We're back. What to name this save? 4281005. It is our 5th after all. There we go. Well, nothing for it. Now we just gotta make a new character. Alright, here goes nothing. Trailer park. No. Ooh, construction. Okay. This is all the way on the other side of Riverside. Interesting. This is where we immediately start going through the trash. Because it's right in front of us, after all. Chips. I don't think I like it very much. It's a goofy looking hat. But if I leave it on the floor, it'll disappear. So I'll leave it in there. Not very good weapon prospects, despite it being a construction yard. No other weapons, stone's going in hand. That's a pretty van. Interesting. I'll take a screwdriver. 2 screwdrivers. Alright. Dual wielding screwdrivers from the outset. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't care about no screwdrivers, but I'll take all of these tire vehicle equipment. That's what I'm talking about. There's a jack there. No. I'll come back for it. Come back for that as well. That's a lot of zombies. thing to find. Definitely need water. It's the stuff of life. Huh, chat won't show up. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, come over here. Anybody got a watch? No? Guess not. Transparency doesn't work very well for my my frame, but at least it works alright for the chat. Thirst is going to kick in any minute now. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to grab something to drink really quick. Police station's probably a better prospect. Bit dangerous, very dangerous actually. But you need water. Well, nobody with a watch. Not that I was expecting one. Okay. Got a couple of spiffo vans. A couple of zombies, too. No idea what time it is. Probably past midday. Just a random guess. operating under the assumption that this ratchet wrench is not going to last much longer. Stage another wrench. Incoming. I'm gonna check. Might as well have a burger. It's free, ain't it? Both in the bathroom? No, this one's the closet. Okay, one's bathroom, one is toilet. I hate that particular area because if you hit E, it's sometimes a toss-up as to which one of these two doors you open. Biffo's secure? Okay. Dump some burger into the fridge. I'll eat the fries today. Get some of this extraneous stuff into this trash bag of mine. Alright, I did see some keys to a vehicle up here. Take a quick look and see what's over here. The LEO vehicle would be actually not that good. You can't reach the trunk from the cab of this thing. So, even if I could, you know, even if I had that, I wouldn't really take it. Same situation with this bad boy here. It's keyed, but no gas. Moving on. Ooh, look at all that. That's some fun stuff. All I really care about right now is the gas can. Yeah. Ratchet wrench. I'll use that before regular wrench. Nightstick? Nope. Maybe, I mean, who knows? I guess there's TV or something I could be watching today, but I don't know. TV didn't help me much last time, did it? All that mattered last time was that I forgot to clear my corners, or my angles of approach. I haven't been looking very hard for a watch. Probably should get one. Alright, that's all fun and games over there, but what I really want is a lot of things right now, but I'm thinking about getting a vehicle, and the Spiffo vans over there are a great prospect if I can get to them. If I can't get to them, then I'll settle for that dashboard driver up there that I found the key to. So that group is moving south a little bit. I'll key check these two up here first, and then I'll try the one further south. Right, no. Vehicle itself is locked. I don't see anything immediately on the floor. I see a key on the floor right here. Is that going to be the one with the fucked up hood here? Probably. No. That's going to be this one here with the fucked up trunk. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay. Fucked up trunk is no good to me. Gas check it. I think I have time for that. No gas. Trunk size is... It could be worse. That's actually not bad. Maximum we would look at in a trunk like that is like, I don't know, 160 for organized. Okay, we'll get some gas for this bad boy. Oh, look at that, they're already moving to block us. Am I hungry? I'm a little hungry. I could eat some fries. Just come over here and take a seat. See a watch on that young lady. Damn it! I'm trying to pick up a watch, bitch. You gotta be a fast shambler and all that. Pick your bandana because of that. Ooh, that's an intact leather jacket. Okay. Sure, thanks. I already looked the part. I already look the part. I'm not going to wear this very long because it's just going to be really, really hot. But I will hold on to it. Got that, oh, I'm a doofus. I had a gas can, but I left it in the trash bag that I thought, oh yeah, I'll just drop it there and come back for it. Gotta make sure to eat these popsicles and creamicles ASAP. Okay. Let's gas our van up. We got some TV to watch. I'm going straight for the farm this time. No point in not doing that. Going straight for the farm. Hello there. All right. Not too bad a vehicle. Let's get some stuff on the driver's seat here. We want to put this hunting vest and leather jacket that I'm not going to need for a few months. Just leave that on the driver's seat. Grab my bag. Fuel the rest of this bad boy up. Feels like a big tank. Either regular or big. Definitely not small. Would have filled up a lot faster if it was a small tank. Alright, the shenanigans begin. Checking for sports cars. There are none, because of course not. We didn't get any last time, why would we get any this time? However, that's a pretty looking flower van. Not just visually, but it's probably in great condition. Marine Bites. That is a pristine looking van over there as well. Van has entered stealth mode. They'll never see me get away that way. We're just going straight for the animal farm this time. I have a penchant for doing other things on my first day, but it took me a little too long last time to get my animals situated and secured and started milking them. There's no reason to put that off this time, because it's just it's easier. Alright, we got Holsteins in the side field. Holstein Semidal in the center field. And Holsteins in the other side field. Ooh, pigs. Ooh. Ooh, I hate pigs. I mean, not in real life. Real life, they're probably cute, cuddly things, but in this game, they're destructive little bastards that'll blow everything up. they're stressed, they will just break everything. And this is where I will sleep for a little while and watch TV and all the other fun stuff. Hey, look at that. There's another animal trailer. You've got to be kidding me. There's an animal trailer and an actual trailer. Okay, cool. So that just, what that proves to me is that my other characters in B42 have just been extremely unlucky, because I do not see trailers like that very often. Probably just my luck. And he just broke that window for the sake of being an asshole. Now that I'm closer to where I actually plan on basing, I will disrobe some corpses. I'm not going to be looting them too heavily, though. Jeans, those are baggies. Don't care about no baggy jeans. Regular jeans, there we go. Piggies. I do not care about them. Sorry. They are extremely destructive things. They will break shit if I put it down. That kind of stuff. Oh, it's going alright. We are going somewhere today. I don't know where it is, but we're going somewhere. After 104 hours and 4 minutes, my previous character came to an end, so we are starting a new one. This is technically my 5th character on B42. My first 3 starts, they just didn't really go anywhere. And then, of course, my 4th one, that's the one that I've been streaming thus far. A little bit jaded on it. I was considering just not continuing until the next B42 build came out. But, no, I'll continue. I'm in need of a fudgy pop. She'll come over in her own time. Alright, animal zone check. What have we got? Just a Holstein cow and a Seminole bull here. And over here we've got ourselves a Holstein bull, Holstein cow, Angus cow, Seminole cow. But this zone over here has no food and no water. So any cow put over here, gonna die eventually. Not dealing with that. I need a rope. I need a rope, and I'm actually gonna kill the bull right off the bat. Because this is a Seminole bull. I don't need Seminole bulls. I need Holstein bulls, of which I have one around the corner. But before I can do any of that, I need myself a rope. Let's take a look in here, see if we can find ourselves a rope. Suppose that's useful. I'll hold on to that. Look at that, a generator. Didn't even want one, but I found one. Feed, fertilizer. Claw hammer, very, very useful. Going on the belt. Hose, I don't have one yet, so I'm taking it. Trowel. That's it. It's my only shoveling thing. What is this over here? Box of dented, unlabeled cans of food. They come in boxes now? Okay. Yeah, whatever. I mean, yeah, sure. Jar of tomatoes there. Okay. Fleshing tool? No, just a file. No rope. That's what I was looking for. No such luck. It's fine. We're hitting the warehouse tomorrow. I'm not wasting any time this run. I'm hitting the warehouse tomorrow. We'll find some rope there. We'll find many other things too. But yeah, let's turn on the TV, see if we can't get ourselves Life and Living for the evening. Yeah, that'll give us some commercials, and that'll give us some of that shit. Let's refill my... Get a 2-liter filled up here. No idea if the water or power is going to go off anytime soon. I'm going to go ahead and fill this empty bucket here. Can I hear the TV from here? There we go. Read this magazine I found. Easy peasy. Let's finish filling up this bucket. I'll leave it somewhere. Magazine I'll leave here. Holding on to the garbage bags. And yeah, let's leave the bucket. Put the some of this extraneous stuff that I don't yet have a side pocket for. Alcohol wipes, gardening trowel, and rubber hose into the glove compartment here. Spare wrench as well. Got myself watches. And I'll just carry one garbage bag in my person. Check the beds upstairs, see if we got a pillow. Nothing on this side. This room is completely empty. Nothing on this side, nothing in there. Nothing in there, no pillows in this house, most likely. Yeah, no pillows in this house. We're checking the, let's check the closet. A light bulb, whoop-de-doo. Alright, yeah, we're checking the other house. I want a pillow. I'll sleep without a pillow. And peep in here real quick, see if I can get a any rope. Lug wrench. Wire steel sheet. Hey, rope. And a hunting knife. Sleeping bag. Don't even know if I want it, but I'll take it. Hose, filters, box of nails, yes please. Planks, don't need them instantly, but I'll take them outside, leave them where I can see them. Okay, the rest of that stuff can wait. A box of nails. Just gonna open it, leave them on the floor for, except for like, I don't know. Yeah, carry on 12. Sleeping bag in the trunk. Whetstone and hunting knife I'll leave in the van. Actually, holding on to the hunting knife. I'm gonna sharpen it now because it needs a head sharpness. Very rare for my first knife to be a hunting knife, but that doesn't really mean anything for combat because I'm not gonna touch it for combat yet. 12 nails in the glove. I'll take another 12 for my person. Then tomorrow we'll move some animals, milk the Holsteins so that we have our infinite food. And then I'll just check the other house, as I was saying, for a pillow. Don't sleep without a pillow if you can manage it. Again, I can't stress how lucky I am to find this trailer right here. This is already a massive step up from any of my other B42 runs so far. To find it this early in the game, and because it is... Oh, fountain cup, too. Because it is spawning like this, as opposed to a part of a vehicle wreck, it's probably in good condition. Holy shit. That's extremely rare. I hear gargling. Don't you gargle at me? Where you at? Bathroom or laundry room? Just make an announcement already. You know what? Grease this along. Come on. I'll help you hit the door. Let's go. That's definitely bathroom, yeah. Good night. He even gave me a key to the house. Hold on to one of those. Don't need any of that. Well, actually, maybe the sheet. Hold on to the sheet in the laundry bag. Everything else, don't need it. Alright, we checking upstairs for pillows. Need this open. Book to read. Don't really care about none of this. Take a sheet and 2 pillows. Yes, I'll take both of those. Anything over here? No. Alcohol wipes. I don't need black hair dye. My hair is already black. I spawned a genuine blackhead this time. Not doing none of that blonde or redhead stuff this time. Here's another pillow. The Thursdoid Compendium. Are you fucking... Okay, I'll carry that with me just as a funny joke. Haha. Haha, the Indie Stone made an inside joke. Haha. Alright. You'll have to forgive me if I don't sound very enthusiastic. It is, I'm still mourning the loss of Barb the Builder. May she rest in peace. Thanks to my incompetence. She met her match in Muldrow. Alright. 1 pillow going in the vehicle, 1 pillow going upstairs in the bed. Total 4 pillows, so I'll probably put 2 in the trunk. Never know if I might need them. And then just 1 going upstairs with me. Alright, we sleep. $4.20. Lays it. So my circadian rhythm in the early days when the cook show is still running, I will probably stay awake until 6 a.m., watch the cook show, then sleep again. As a restless sleeper, that's probably an acceptable way to run it. This laundry bag can someday become 2 sacks, assuming I get myself some needles, so that I can sew a sack out of the... You rip a laundry bag apart, you get 2 burlap pieces. You can turn that into 2 sacks. So when I look at a laundry bag, I'm thinking, okay, there's 2 sacks right there. I just, you know, it's a question of how many things I need before I can make that into 2 sacks. Rest of this, medical supplies, that's going in there. These sheets, I'll leave in my trunk. Probably for sheet rope soon. And then fountain cups, carrying them with me now, along with this empty bottle, because I'm about to go milk a couple of cows. And I have a rope, and there's an animal trailer right back there, so we're going to take the animal trailer, we're going to use that to help transport the animals. Who would ever park a trailer like this? That's a big question mark. Now let's see if this trailer has the same problem as the one in my meme video. Let's see if this one has the same problem. Nope. I don't know what was different about that one in my video or the other ones. It's probably the fact that I'm guessing this has old tires, or maybe just regular. I think it was the fact that the one in the video had performance tires. I think that's the problem. Performance tires just have too much traction. Oh, that's funny. A herd of rabbits walked into this zone, and now they're tame. So the zone went from just 2 cows to now having a whole bunch of rabbits in it. That's funny. Okay. Don't really care about the rabbits, though. They're basically just in my way. Although I might... No, I might actually eat one. I might eat one because my proteins are a bit low, and rabbit meat is... That will nuke your proteins into orbit if you eat too much rabbit meat. So just 1 or 2 rabbit meats and you're set for life. Well, set for a couple of weeks, but, you know, for some people that's set for life. Alright, we're saving the Holsteins, and I guess... I'm basically saving everybody over here, except for the bull, because I need to kill this bull first. You don't want bulls overlapping. I think I only have enough time to save one right now, because the cook show is about to come on, and I want to catch that. And there's a zombie over here, and that's going to waste all of my time dealing with this guy. So if I don't deal with him now, he's going to spook the cows. They're going to run away. That's right, we got fog today. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to cut the engine and come back after the cook show. Assuming I even make it, I don't even know if I'll make it. It's going to take me 20 minutes to run all the way back to the house because the time scaling in this game is ridiculous. I hate it. The devs want to do a 1-to-1 nutrition simulation with, you know, burning the correct number of calories for running around, but they don't want to do a 1-to-1 time simulation. No, that's asking way too much. It's got to take you 20 minutes to run across a small 20-meter yard there. Whatever. Y'all know me. If you watch any of my streams, I like to complain about the devs. That's what I do. Not that I dislike them too much. I just a little bit. Because they give us such great things and then they screw them up. I have animal care, don't I? Yes, I can read a book while I'm waiting for the TV show to finish. Look at that. Easy peasy. Hooray for fog. Gotta be foggy. Gotta have that Silent Hill spooky dooky nonsense. Alright, we are saving a couple of cows and killing a couple cows. Gonna start with the Holsteins. These rabbits were not in this zone yesterday, so the only thing I can surmise is that they just wandered into the zone. All they gotta do is wander into a zone, and they'll become tame. Alright, so that one's the bull there. I just want the cow. Just want the cow, and look at that, she's already coming towards me. Why don't you come this way, ma'am? We're gonna put you in a nicer field that actually has food and water in it. Thankfully, she did not instantly die, though we do not have a glitched trailer here. Got lucky, I suppose. I've noticed that seems to happen with the trailers that are wrecks when you find them. Not sure exactly why. I think it has something to do with whatever mechanism they have working in the background to make it so that when you come across a wrecked trailer, an animal trailer, it's supposed to always have dead animals in it. That's my guess. Whatever mechanism that is. Alright, Bessie, you are out of here. You're in this zone now. I'm going to pull her away from the back of the trailer because, yes, I have seen it where they're too close to the trailer when you pull away and they just fucking die as if you ran over them. I have seen that happen. Always pull them a little ways away from the trailer if they seem close to it when they get out. Hey. Weird stuff. Weird stuff tends to happen. Alright, I'm getting the Angus and then the Seminole, and then I'm going to go get rid of the bull. Oh no, spooky sound. Guess I better be scared. It's really hard to engage, honestly, with that after the 500,000th time you've heard the exact same scream. It's a little tiresome to engage, honestly, with it. Aha, we have rain. That means I should definitely put some feeding troughs out to get filled up with rainwater. Once again, pulling her away from the back. I'm just doing the same once more with the Seminole. Then we'll get rid of the bull, and then we'll get the Holstein bull down here. I believe there might also be another Holstein down there to the south, but I will find out. I would have to check, and I can't exactly see with all this pea soup fog. As soon as these animals are squared away, I'm loading up everything I can with gas, and we're going on the world tour. And it's going to be much bigger than it was last time, because I got really, really pissed off with how many places were already looted and trashed in Muldraugh. Not having it this time. I'm going to explore the entire map. Gonna explore the entire map as early as possible, so the fewest possible places are looted and trashed. I'm sure the devs are gonna nerf that eventually. They'll make it, and when they do, it'll make everything worse, because what they've stated, and I've seen this posted here and there, they don't really want people, you know, to be locked into a ticking clock. They don't want us to have to go and watch TV all the damn time, but we have to. It's the most optimal thing to do. Why don't you make it so that there's other optimal things to do? Oh no, we can't do that, because then it would be too fun. So, all they're really doing is taking the optimal strategies and making them suck more. They're not replacing them with other optimal strategies or alternate strategies that are close but not quite the same. That would be the ideal outcome. Multiple optimal strategies? Man, that would be amazing. Can't have that, though. Okay. Checking this other field for a Holstein. I'm pretty sure there was a Holstein. Yes, there's a Holstein. Remember, the black and white cows, the Holstein cows, those ones produce tons and tons of milk. The other breeds don't really produce much milk. Angus produces almost no milk, to the point where I have to check Angus calves to make sure that they're not starving and dying because they don't have enough milk being produced by their own mothers. Oh, look at that, they're mating. Good job. You did the thing. Hopefully you're done, because we gotta go now. At least the fog went away, thank goodness. All day fog can go fly a kite. Alright, all the Holsteins are centralized, except for the bull, which I will take care of. Remember, you can't put more than one bull in the same zone, so you gotta, unless you want them to kill each other, which I'm not interested in a death match between the cows right now. Okay, +1 to running. So the Simedel here, I'm gonna put him in a... I'll just leave him in with the pigs. Whatever, no reason not to. He'll survive longer there. Right, and this zone has a little bit of food, not very much. 4.8 is actually not much at all, but there's a lot of containers filling up with water. You know what? There's actually so little food over here. I don't care. I don't care. They're pigs and a bull that I plan to kill someday. I don't care. Literally do not have the action economy to care right now. However, this bull down here, I'm going to bring him into this field. Yes. And then the other bull, I'm just going to take him and put him in the animal trailer and kill him at some point. Probably after I start dealing with the zombies at the warehouse. I'll build the infrastructure to deal with his, meat down there. Or his flesh. So I can get the leather. And I'll build my first furnace just right at the warehouse there. I'm not gonna wait till I have my own base to build a furnace this time. Doesn't make any sense to me at this point. When I moved down to Muldra on my previous run, I was like, wait, why am I holding off on just building a high quality furnace? It doesn't make sense. I can actually do it, and it's not that hard. Just need some clay. Clay was the only thing holding me back last time. Alright, you are coming with me. You're gonna go have lots of poontang in the other field. Lots and lots of cow-tang, or if you want to call it that. See, look at that. He's far enough away from the trunk that I don't have to worry about accidentally running him over when I pull forward. The other ones? No, I was worried, so I did not. Alright, so that's all the cows out of that field. And then this last bull here, I'm picking him up. I'm just going to take him with me. Kill him when it suits me, because otherwise I'll just die. Remember, if anything in this field and the other field, anything there will just fucking die if you leave them. So, preempting that scenario now. We are going bye-byes in the vehicle. Alright, coming up on noon of the second day. After we hit the warehouse, we are off. I'm hoping tonight. Tonight, maybe tomorrow, we are embarking on the journey to view the entire map. Before I go, we got some cows to milk for infinite food. Not quite infinite, but it's food. Cow milk is fantastic food. Best in the game right now, by far. Oh, sin honor. Empty bottles. I got empty plastic bottle and my water bottle. Why do I still have this stupid M9? I'm not ready to use M9 yet. That is going into here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, look at that. She came out here. So, are you... No, not producing milk. Surely one of these things are producing milk. Really? Nobody's producing milk yet? Nobody's producing... Whatever. I got a bull in here to get them to start producing milk. Wait a minute. I think I did not check this one. No babies at all. I mean, I could check the Angus. I don't think the Angus is going to be producing milk. No. Literally 0.0% of the cows here are producing milk, so never mind. That was a big fat lie. What do we have in terms of rabbit? We have 3 bucks and 3 does. We don't need that many bucks. In fact, we only need 1. So I'm going to take 2 of the bucks with me. Bucks are males, females are does. Hello. Pick you up. All these things are stressed too. Who knows why? Maybe they just spent a little too long next to a zombie. That could be it. Alright, we still have 1 buck. That's all we need. We don't need to worry about gene pools here. And where we're going, we don't need gene pools. Look at that. Perfect fit. Alright, we're taking those with us. We're getting out of here. I need some food. What to do for food? I'm sure there's something I can cook up in the house. Actually, I will make something to cook up in the house with one of these rabbits. Since I am in need of proteins, my proteins are like -40 right now. I am going to take one of these rabbits and send him off to oblivion and consume his flesh. Grab. Close. Carry a little ways away so that I think if you kill an animal near other animals, they get stressed. Also, I think if you put rabbits down outside of the field, they might run away. This guy does not, but I'm going to kill him and grab his flesh here. Butcher. I'll probably get very little because 0 skill in butchering. That's alright. You know what? I think I missed the cook. I think I missed the afternoon. Yeah, I think I missed the afternoon Life and Living show because I left the TV on and set to Life and Living. You don't want to do that if you want to catch the show. I don't actually have Yeah, that was the end. Okay. I don't have any. What was I gonna say? I don't have any cookware. I don't have any cookware. That's fine. I don't need any. I'm just gonna toss the rabbit meat straight into the oven, cook it up. That'll shut the hunger up, and it'll also fix my proteins. So I'll just read some animal care book while I'm cooking this up. Done cooking. 33 hunger. I can eat the whole thing right now. Look at that. My proteins went from negative 50 to 100. That is the power of rabbit meat, folks. Do not underestimate it. If you go nuts with rabbit meat, you'll never get strength experience again. It's just got that much protein in it. Alright, what's going on with the chicken zone up here? What do we got? We got a hen. We have a single hen. One hen. Okay, cool. I don't really care. I'm hopping back in the van. We are going to the warehouse. We're going to kill a lot of zombies at the warehouse. The warehouse needs a TV. Because there's still TV shows to watch. I'm going to steal a TV from upstairs. There is actually 2 TVs in this house. One over here has one in its bedroom. Voila, we have a TV for the field. This is an alternate reality 1993 where all the TV needs is power to get broadcast. You don't need no pesky cable or antennas or anything like that. All you need is a power outlet, and you just get perfect broadcast. It's great. I love it. Alrighty, then here we go to the warehouse. Alright, I've got the butcher knife in my hand. I don't need that. I need the wrench and... yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Let's kill some zombies. I don't even have a bag right now. I'm not even worried about it. Bag is like a third order of business. Anyone who looks like a secretary, always check them because they might be someone who has a key to the joint. Wow, that's, okay, that's, you know what? The game wants to give me all this, I'll take it. That said, I'm gonna get tired relatively early today, so I didn't do a second sleep. I might not make it to the warehouse today. That's okay. I wish I would, but... let's see what we can get done with here. Short blunt 4. Ain't no thing. I'm a construction worker. That's all I do. Oh, look at that. We got one of them tethered, but we've got 3 fast shamblers. Going for a push kill if I can. Damn it. We didn't go far back enough, but that's alright. That group seems to be feathering in that direction. Let's see what I can peel off. I left the engine running, didn't I? That's gonna be my next end joke. Even when I don't have an engine, I'm gonna worry if I left it running. AB plus start. Right. Easy peasy. Simple math. There's no way I'm getting past this group. I might as well just deal with them. As soon as I try to bring the vehicle anywhere near them, they will be all coming in that direction, so. Abandoning the pile concept. Okay, I don't usually when I have to carry too much about tailoring stuff this early on, but it's an investment in my future. We're gonna live forever, guys. We're gonna live forever. This time we're gonna live forever. Let's not talk about last time. I got 3 fatigue to work left. 3 fatigue left to work with. What the hell? What the hell? Are you really gonna... Okay. The game wants to hand me a military backpack this early? Okay. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I didn't even have to go to Brandenburg yet. But it's ugly. It's olive drab. I hate olive drab, so I am absolutely going to Brandenburg, but I just find it very funny that I don't have to. Yeah, I hear you. Deserted, but that's fine. Is that hard? Yeah, I know, right? Absolute absurdity. That was not a Survivor Zombie event. This is just some random asshole. I mean, okay, maybe it was a Survivor Zombie event because he's got all the books as if he was one. But yeah, no, that okay, yeah. I'm not gonna complain about it. A wrench on the ground. A hunting knife into the backpack. Got stuff into the backpack. Okay, I'm gonna go get the vehicle because I left the engine running. This run has been extremely lucky. We have an actual, literal, honest-to-God trailer. Not one of these animal trailer things. We've got an actual trailer. And a military backpack on day 2. Okay. Okay. That's and honestly, a military backpack is like, you know, I'm not going to, like, get the most out of it in the first week. Because I'm not going to be, like, doing anything necessarily in the first week that is going to be maxing out my storage capacities constantly. But it's a nice thing to have. Very nice thing. I will never say no to it. You hear that? That was the sound of a stressed bull right there. The thing got stressed because it is near a zombie. Lots of them. That's fine. That just means I need to be careful when the time comes to kill its ass. It might actually be dangerous for me to try to kill it. Alright, I'm tired, but there's only like, what, 3 left to kill? Yeah, I hear you, bitch. I hear you. Quit moaning. So there are going to be some zombies on the other side of the warehouse that will annoy me if I try to go nuts with the warehouse. But I think, god damn it, kill her! There you go. It's literally on the floor. You can one-shot her at that point. Level 1 character problems. Alright, into the garbage bag in the trunk I put these books that I won't be using for a while. Longblade 4, okay. Masonry 4, that's actually extremely useful. Masonry 4 was what I needed last time. There is very few things in this game that I hate more than the sound of stressed animals. The need to put them out of their misery is rising. Alright, you know what? I don't have any snack food. I'm just gonna go back to, just gonna go back up and sleep. Then kill, more zombies in the middle of the night. They'll be there when I come back. I am gonna kill that bull soon. Tomorrow morning, probably. The noises are driving me nuts. I'm very easily bothered by certain noises. Probably some shit due to being on the spectrum. Agriculture, hooray. Alright, still no cooking utensils, and still in need of some proteins. Cooking up another full piece of rabbit meat. YOLO. Proteins are up to 237, so I cannot eat any more rabbit meat anymore. The rest of that rabbit meat is probably going to be fertilizer. I'll tell you what, I'll put it in the freezer. Put it in the freezer, see if it lasts until the power outage. The rest of this chicken leg, this bag of fries coming out of the freezer. That's my finger food for tomorrow. Doing a cursory check in the basement here. Doubt I'll see anything interesting. An iron stove, that's cool, I guess. Ah, okay, it's this thing. This is like a sort of event. There will be guns in these lockers if you see this. Guns and or just ammo. 38 special, 223, and that's it. Okay, I lied about the guns. Just ammo. Let's see, I will take the floodlights. Bring those upstairs with me, because I might need those a long time from now. But I'll leave them upstairs so I don't forget about them. Alright, that thing is asking to be killed. I'm getting a butcher hook going. I don't know if you guys can speak cow. I can speak cow, and I hear it. It is saying, "Put me out of my misery." Yeah, it's something like that. Why the hell can I not build a butcher hook? Requires carpentry level 3. Something I used to take for granted. I have a +1 to carpentry. And I missed the afternoon show. Well, I guess he's just going to have to suffer for another couple of days. I have no reason to be carrying him around for the moment. So I'll just leave them in there for now. I will, however, take my actual proper literal trailer with me. This fucking thing right here. This is a gift from God right here. This is a gift from the Almighty. Whatever religion you follow, this is a gift from the omnipotent Creator. Oops. And what's in here? Nothing but a bunch of metalworking crap and some bags and a respirator with filters in them. I'll take the filters out and leave the respirator. This will help us when we hit the warehouse. I don't think I'm actually going to take it with me on my initial map tour, because I need to be mobile for the initial map tour. I need to be very mobile for that. That will just slow me down. In fact, since I am planning for the map tour now, I'm gonna take this garbage bag, TV in the trunk, and anything I don't need for the tour is going in the garbage bag. The sheets, those are easy to get rid of if I don't need them, right? So I will carry them around. Yeah, that's right. It's time to go mobile. I'm going to be coming back here, so I can just leave that here. I saw some magazines I can read. In fact, there's a number of them here. So I'm going to go upstairs where I cannot hear the sounds of the suffering animal. And, yeah, do a little bit of... first I change the channel, because I don't want that shit to happen. Let me recap again real quick. So if you leave the TV on Life and Living and then you go somewhere else and then you come back, the show that was most recently slated to play, so like let's say I go at it at 2000 hours and I come back to an area where the TV is playing, as soon as I'm within that map cell, the show starts playing. So the devs they added commercials to the beginning of most of the shows, so you get commercials as like a padding before you start having to worry about that, but it's still annoying. It's still really annoying. Basically, the point is, if you leave it on a different channel, then you come back from a different map zone and you change the channel back, the show starts playing the moment you change the channel. So, long story short, just leave the channel on something else other than Life and Living. And then when you come back, you want to watch the show that most recently played, switch it back to Life and Living, it'll play from the beginning. But, it's weird, but that's how it currently works. Doesn't make any sense, but we got some time warpy nonsense going on with the broadcasts in this world. Not only do you not need cable, you don't even need to be in a direct temporal timeline. We got some non-linear TV in this universe. All right, all my magazines are read. I'm going to sleep. Need to do something to fuck around in the middle of the night. That's probably just going to be killing zombies, honestly. It's the first week. Clock is ticking for everything we want to do. I'm going to go kill some zombies. So my calories are unsalvageable at this point, but my proteins are great. So that just means I have 5 kilo to work with. That's the first week right there, easy peasy. As I recall, there's probably like 2 or 3 more groups, and they'll be like right around the corner. And look at that, and some backfill, of course. What's up, Mr. Backfill? Why don't you come this way? This M1911 doesn't really need to be on my belt right now. Just gonna put it in the glove compartment. It couldn't hurt to have a noisemaker in certain select scenarios, but I also like to have an open holster to pick up guns that I find out in the ground and store them there. It's around this corner that I'm expecting there to be some doofuses. There we go. A large group of doofuses. Speaking thereof, I don't see any Electromax vans. That's kind of sad. So I got 1 on my 6 and 3 up ahead of me. cutting the engine, hopping out. Let's kill some zombies. I spot a knife. I see a knife. I need a knife. I have a hunting knife, but I don't want to be using that for carving if I don't have to. Fuck you. Stage 2 mistake already. I'm getting reckless. I'm getting reckless because I lost a character. It happens sometimes. Somewhere subconsciously I'm thinking this one is still new. But no, that's not how I want to operate. We're going to live forever. Damn it! I tripped over him when I ran forward. There we go. Okay, I'm good. Got this shit. Ain't no thing. Damn it. Still no thing. Is that the rest of that group? I think so. We're doing a perimeter check. Did I ever get that guy who was on my 6? Or did he just fuck off? He must have fucked off. Okay. Hello, ma'am. You seem to have missed the party. Or sir, ma'am, ma'am. Is it my fault that the character models in this game have like only the barest shred of sexual dimorphism? I don't want to take responsibility for that. That's on the devs. There's quite a few mods to make the characters a little bit more masculine and feminine. But those are mods that modify the game instead of just the user interface. Therefore, I don't want to use them right now. The game is quite unstable. Door check. Locked. Locked. And not locked. Lights. Camera. Action. I am hungry. Check the vending machine, shall we? Nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Let's see if anybody left their lunchbox. Somebody left their water bottle, but no lunchbox. Checking the trash. Can I eat a tissue? I could try. Toilet paper. Who throws out a whole ass roll of toilet paper? Nobody left their lunch. Nobody left their lunch. Nobody left their lunch. Okay. We ain't got no food here. That is important to know. That's alright. It's 3 a.m. What does that mean? What does 3 a.m. mean? In terms of it still being the first week. I've already started looking at things here. What does my homie Geth want? He's sending me a spicy meme. I can't show that on camera. I could take a ratchet wrench. Yes, please. Remember, ratchet wrenches are 100% useless in the current build. Perhaps in the future they'll be useful for something, but now they are completely superseded by real wrenches. So you could just think of ratchet wrenches as fake wrenches. It's fucking fake-ass wrenches. Nobody needs those. Let's get a garbage bag out. We're taking some nails. Carpentry chisel, yes. For some carving. I'm gonna do carving. I'm gonna do the carving blitzkrieg very early in this game. I'm not wasting any time on carving. Not like I've done in previous runs. Previous runs, I just kind of sat on it for a while. Nope. Not this time, folks. We will go nuts with carving as soon as we have enough knives to blunt in the process. Duct tape, sure. I'm not going to do a full clear of this place. I already have a carpentry chisel. I want a masonry chisel more than anything in my life right now, because a masonry chisel means I can grind both carving and masonry, and what that means is I can oh, I need a wood saw. Yes, please. What that means is I can gun my way to stone maces, like, really early on. Like, the number of barriers between a construction worker with whittler and the best short blunt in the game, second only to the maces, the iron maces. Very, very few, surprisingly. All you need is a large quantity of knives, like 4 or 5 knives, and then just, you know, enough small form lumber to practice your whittling on. And then just a bunch of rocks, and you got your masonry done. I'm not seeing a metalworking punch. Give me one of them masonry chisels. Come on now. I would like to chisel. I'll take a fleshing tool. Actually, I very much need that. There's a seed packet of tobacco. There's a seed packet of tobacco. Should I tell him about the tobacco again? I'd like to tell him about the tobacco again. Yeah, welding 1. Thank you. I'll take it. ASDF. A scythe, I need that. That'll help feed the animals very, very much. Hatchet, sure, why not? Duct tape. This box is in my way. It is going somewhere that is not here. Ball peen hammer, sure. A little bit of twine. More nails. I do not yet have a hand drill, so yes. Hacksaw. More bucket. Okay. Claw hammers, 2 of them. Those are going into the military backpack because my handbag is full here. Wood glue, sure. We're doing door pops. Now unlocked. Easy peasy, can get in from the outside. Nothing. Literally nothing. I see a metalworking chisel. Do I have one of those yet? Probably not. Negative. Okay. I have more nails than I need at this point, but I do have a whetstone, but it's like at 3/4 capacity, so it is 5 a.m., so I have 1 hour left to be screwing around out here before the cook show comes on, and I would like to sit down and watch that. Leather gloves going right on my hands. Another hatchet. Don't care about that. A whole ass carton of nails. Okay. I'm not going to take that with me, but I'm going to leave that somewhere nice and prominent where I can see it. Just in case I need it. Wooden mallet, actually, yes. Wooden mallet, there's a specific masonry recipe that could use that for some reason. I don't know why. I don't need a welding torch, but I'll take it. Pliers, calipers. I'm taking a little bit of everything so that I can say that I have it. That is coming with me and staying with me. Ratchet wrenches are great weapons since you can't really do anything else. Also, I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for elbow pads. It's got knee pads, but I could really use some elbow pads. Okay, 5:30, I need to get out of here. We have gotten a fair bit of good stuff. Oh, why am I getting out of here? I brought a TV with me. I brought a TV with me. I can watch TV here. I just need to get it out of the trunk. It's showing the previous show. It's showing the commercials, the midnight commercials, because I just tuned it in. That's funny. Okay. I'm literally just gonna grind construction while it's playing. Get some of these crates out of the way. Okay, so it's 6 a.m. I don't think it's actually showing. It's still showing the midnight show. So I'm changing the channel back. All I know is I should have waited until after 6 a.m. to turn the TV on. God damn it. Empty all this. Empty all this. Okay. It's done playing whatever the hell it was playing. I changed the channel to something else. And now I change it back. Hey, you're with the Cook Show. Look at that. It's something weird with TVs, man. I don't know what's going on with them right now. All I know is if it feels like you've missed a show, as long as the next one hasn't started, you probably haven't. Magazine I've already read. And that is the morning Cook Show for... Got me like 1 2/4 of a... or 1 3/4 of a level there. Alright, I actually do kind of need some carpentry right now. Gonna need a tannin barrel. Gonna need... That didn't even get me carpentry experience, did it? Gonna need a softening beam. This is for processing the leather. But that didn't get me any experience, because of course it didn't. Why would it? Okay, so I need to find something to eat, and that I need to sleep too, so I'm changing the channel. I'm leaving this area because I've got a lot of things that I can take with me now. Alright, on my way out, I'm going to take a look, see what kind of vehicles we got up here. That's new. That is a... I've seen it, but I've never looked in it. It's a landscaping vehicle. I'm going to take a quick peek in the inventory, just to see if there's anything of note. Stone blocks, tire pumps, garbage bag. Don't care about none of that, okay. Excuse me, sir. I'm busy here. Allow yourself. Alright, we've got ourselves a nice big chunky parking lot full of beautiful, beautiful Electromax vans. Every single one of these has a decent chance of spawning your generator magazine in it. So, fun fact, you want generator magazine, you can't find it in Echo Creek like nobody ever can. You come to Riverside, you go to the Electromax parking lot, you hope the place isn't looted and trashed, and you check the trunks and the glove compartments and the driver's seats of all those vans there. Every single one of them is a chance to spawn the magazine. Not guaranteed, you can always get unlucky, but that's a lot of chances. That's a lot of chances. Chances are good, we like chances. Chances are awesome. Alright, I'm very hungry. I do have some finger food. I'm cooking that up. I still don't have any cooking utensils, but that will come in time. What's playing? WBLN, okay, I don't care. WBLN can keep playing. We have a bag of fries. I'm gonna open that up and toss those fries in the oven. Turn the oven on while the fries are cooking. I'm gonna build just some random shit that I might need. How about a butter churn? And how about a... What else? I know I need one of these. I'll pick it up and put it down outside. That got me some carpentry. It's not substantial, nothing compared to the TV show. These will be done cooking momentarily because these are fries. Fries are easy. Just gonna eat all these fries because they're delicious and it gets my hunger filled up. Now I sleep because I'm tired. Didn't get a second sleep because I'm a restless sleeper. Alright, this leaves us with a low amount of fatigue in the middle of the day. And I'm going to depart for the journey, most likely. Let's take some water, and let's take some spare water. Oh, I don't have a lot of food. That's not good. Having food is a good thing. You generally want to have food. I was hoping those cows would be producing milk, but of course they're not producing milk. And of course, as always, she needs some milk. Where are my garbage bags? Am I out of them already? Okay. So I'm leaving behind some stuff. Don't need none of these books. Don't need none of these propane tanks, stuff like that. Welding torch, spare whetstones. Claw hammers, hatchets, yes. Metalworking chisel, no. Wooden mallet, not really. Twine. Got spare nails. I'm holding on to those. 2 boxes of nails. Overkill. I will take 1 box of nails with me. I would be really happy to fill these fountain cups up with something, but... Oh, it's noon already. Wow. Okay. Life and living. Life and living. Life and living. Boom. Y'all are watching Woodcraft. Y'all are getting free experience. Straight to Carpentry 3, as God intended. Now I can make a butcher hook. Now I can get some beef. Put this yelling, angry thing out of its goddamn misery. I gotta be very careful when I pull him out of here. He might, bulls have been known to attack. See? Fucking... What do you do to me? Oh. I didn't shed any blood. Okay. Can I kill him like this? Yes, okay. Good fucking riddance. How dare you try to shed my blood. I don't care how fucking stressed you are, nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Alright. Holstein bull onto the bull carrier here. Damn it with the stupid... There we go, now I can see. I probably should have turned that on a while ago. Doesn't work the best, but it works alright. Make my ugly face partially transparent on screen there. Okay, let's get the blood out of the way first. Let us take the head. Slice the head. Put the brain in my backpack, skull, just drop that. Leather. Definitely need this later. Meat, that's what I want right now. Butchering +1. Didn't get a lot of meat out of it, but it's fine. Bones on the ground. Animal sinew into the trailer here. Okay, I got a lot of fresh meat now. Just gonna cook all of it up. Just gonna toss all of it straight into the oven. I would like to do something more advanced, as it were, but I've got places to go, things to see, people to do, the usual. It's day 2.5, is that what it is? It's 7-11, I actually don't remember exactly. 9, 10, 11, yeah, 2.5. Day 3-ish. Okay, reading a book while this is cooking. Chicken leg is... Now, I can hear some of you saying, just kidding, I don't actually hear anything. I can hear some people thinking, well, he's worried about his proteins, why is he eating so much meat? That's the funny thing. Only certain types of meat in this game actually have a large amount of proteins. The rest of the meat is barely any more protein than anything else. It's just rabbit meat and fish. Rabbit meat and fish will annihilate your proteins into orbit. That's cooking level 2 from that. We are having a bite of steak first. Now, what do I want from this here? Nothing. I don't want anything from this. I'm good. Yeah, I don't need any of that. There's one more thing I want to bring with me out in the field when I go for the grand map tour, and that is going to be the... Well, there's multiple things. Calculating. I want to leave behind some of these tools. I don't need calipers or metalworking pliers with me. This ratchet wrench goes onto my belt. Claw hammer goes into my backpack. Butchering is something I can almost read, but not quite. Glass making, I can read that whenever I want. Garbage bag in here has nothing of... Oh, agriculture. And a... welding. Just books that I can read, basically. And I need to have with me at all times a wood saw. And, twine and pliers for the glove compartment. Okay. Alright, so now I want to refill the gasoline, and, calculating. And the gas can, I want to remove this M1911, it's just wasting space in the glove compartment. If I wanted to use a gun as a noisemaker, I would not use a 1911. 45 auto is not a very plentiful ammo type. That's staying here. Changing the channel off of Life and Living. Today is 7-11. I've forgotten what the whatchamacallits are. I've forgotten what the Life and Living schedule is. Life and Living. Day 3, 7/11. Today is fishing. Fishing. Lol. You know what? I'm taking a TV with me out in the field, so. Just gotta find a TV to steal. Look at this, there's another house right here. Alright, we are filling up the tank, and then we're going to observe Riverside. Just Riverside, come back here, sleep, and depart. Yeah, that's that. Can I do that in 2 hours? I think. It's going to cut it close. It's going to cut it close, but I think I can observe Riverside in 2 hours. I will probably want to watch TV at the gas station. Good thing I brought a mobile TV. Taking a shortcut to get through here. This will bring us out at the gravel driveway area, houses at the very north of Riverside. And then I'll just explore south from there, see what everything looks like. I've already explored a part of Riverside. I've already confirmed most of the most of the side of the river that's closest to Riverside. Most of that I've already checked. Okay, all those houses are looking okay. Grandpa's house up there. Looking good, looking good. Just mosey on down the main road here. We've already looked around the front there. We're checking around the back now. Look at that. There's another one. That's the second Charms Flowers I've seen. It's this particular... Oh, look at that. A Twinkie van, too. Twinkies are great finger food. I can't say no to this. Plonkies, Hi-Hi's, Choco Cakes, and a free wrench. Hello, free wrench. Thank you. Out of here. I didn't even do a key check. I think there was a key in the ignition. Yep. I didn't check the trunk space either. Gotta check the trunk space real quick. 158. That's not too much bigger than this van here. So I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the van for now. That is a fixer-upper to keep in mind. Alright, so we've already seen up north here. We're going to swing around a little bit of south and check this little shopping center. Laundromat, looking nice. All the funsies up here. This is central Riverside here. This is you can deal with these guys in many different ways. But ultimately, I'm just here to make sure that the Gigamart is not looted and trashed, which it is not. Right now, I'm checking the 1700. You know what? I should keep in mind I don't have to worry exactly about the time. As long as I get to a TV before midnight and have it play Life and Living. Got a looted and trashed house there, I think. Or just busted outdoors. Sneaking past these guys. Moseying on down the middle road here. This will explore 2 rows of houses at once. Look at that. Nobody's looted and trashed yet. That's what I like to see. Oh no, one house has been burned down. Alright. Checking the south side here. School's looking good, not looted and trashed. That looks good. All this looks good. Sneak a little around here and check the backwoods houses here. Don't ever try that after a few months have passed. The bushes will annihilate you. And I don't mean the family of presidents. I mean the stupid things that grow up on the ground. I know it's kind of hard to tell the difference. Hardy, har. And look at that. I might be able to yeet the ambulance. Oh, fuck you. Who locks an ambulance? It's alright. That's alright. Alright, last thing I want now is gas, so I'm gonna lose these guys driving up here and looping around long. And then I'm going to give her a filler upper. Watch TV while I'm filling it up. Okay, getting the TV out. Putting the TV down. Oh, no, that's right. Only when I put down a generator out here does that actually work. Oop, okay, well. Guess I'll have to wait till I get back. That's alright. As long as I get back before midnight, it should work fine. Don't think I'm going to be out that late. We have successfully explored Riverside. The guy who was across the street from us already lost interest. Alright, trunk is topped off. Let's get out the gas can. I hear a zombie. Where? I don't know. Doing a sweep. There you are. I knew I heard a fucking gargle. You can't fool me with your gargling. Gargle that. I got shit to do, man. Into the trunk. Alright, the van is prepped for the most part. I didn't want to do this, but you know what? There's a key on the ground right here. I just want to see if this taxi has anything useful in the trunk. No. Here, no. I don't care about the taxi then. Once again, no key to the gas station. The gas station's locked. That means I have no choice but to... I hate it. I hate it. All I wanted was some finger food. So when I come back, the gas station's going to be quite crowded. Good thing I got out of there with a full tank and a full can. Ooh. I don't know what happened there, but I did not run into it, so I'm okay with it. Alright. Going back to the farm. Gonna turn on the TV, catch the 1800 show at 2000, because that's how TV works. Avoid the bushes if you can. Change the channel because it was playing the news broadcast. Starts off with commercials. I can screw around while it's doing that. Putting the perishables that I'm carrying around with me into the fridge. In fact, I will put the steak in the fridge and the beef in the freezer. So tomorrow morning the beef will be slightly more better preserved, slightly. While the TV is playing the TV, I'll continue reading some Animal Care. Got a little bit of fish in there, like halfway through level 2. That's cute. And it's a bit early to sleep, but I'm sleeping. Get the fatigue out of the way, and I'm going to start the journey at night. Yep. Changing the channel back off Life and Living. I highly doubt we'll still have broadcast by the time I get back, but we'll see. Bite a steak for now. Perishables. Frozens. Fine, I'll take the rabbit meat. Not gonna do any good here. Alright, we're out of here. Headed to Doe Valley. Or Phallus Lake, rather. I'm going to do Ekron as well, in the world tour. Don't usually do... I've never done Ekron in my initial tour before, but I'm going to do Ekron in my initial tour this time. Because I got really angry last time when I fought the huge battle of the community college in Ekron, only to find that the fire department right next door to it completely looted and trashed. Nope, gonna try to avoid that this time. And our best chance to avoid it is to get there and observe it as early as humanly possible. Because as long as we observe it, then it stays not looted and trashed. That doesn't belong on my roads. Get off of my road. This is one way to deal with whatchamacallit, burnt wrecks. You can just nudge them off the road. You don't have to do the towing thing. Sometimes towing is just for plebs. It's out of the way most of the way. That's all I care about right now. It's not directly in the middle of the road. It's good enough for me. Which way, Western man? So I have a couple of options right here. In fact, I'm going to pause it while I consider them. If I go south, I can hit Muldraw and West Point, and then double back, and then go north from there. Basically, just go the opposite direction that I normally do. Then just end up straight in Brandenburg afterwards. Because if I'm going to hit Ekron, then going to Brandenburg afterwards makes perfect sense. So if I basically invert my normal tour route, we might be able to complete it faster. Emphasis on might. I mean, I have no idea. I might run into too many side quests. All right. Let's take a quick look at the website, b42map.com. Extremely useful website. We are right here at this crossroads. This crossroads, basically, if you're going to tour the entire map starting from Riverside, this crossroads is important for you. Because if I go this way, I can start in West Point, go down the main highway, enter Muldraw, observe the entirety of Muldraw, leave Muldraw going this way, hit March Ridge, take a little pass through Rosewood here, and then move up. Now, the problem with that is I would have to kind of do some weird stuff. No matter how I cut this, I will have to double back a little bit. I think. No. Well. Yes, I will have to double back a little bit no matter what I do. Because basically, if I want to hit Phallus Lake is dead center of the map. And if I don't hit Phallus Lake first, then I'm going to have to double back and go that same direction anyway. So what I'll do is West Point, Muldraw, March Ridge, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, Jamiestown, Echo Creek, Ekron, Brandenburg, in that order. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do this time. In fact, I'm going to write that down. Give me just a moment here. Because if this works the way I think it will, then this is a very good strategy. I'll want to do it again in the future. So I'm just going to write down what I just said, because sometimes memorizing something I just said is actually not as easy for me. So, West Point. Well, Riverside. We start in Riverside. West Point. West Point from Riverside. It feels weird saying it, but it might work. So, Riverside, West Point, Muldraw, March Ridge, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, now, how far out of my way would it be to hit Phallus Lake first and then go to West Point? It wouldn't be that far out of my way. So Phallus Lake, being right there in the middle of the map, it's like right down the road from where I currently am. No matter what I do, I am going to have to loop back here at some point. But if I hit Phallus Lake now, I think it will spare me a little bit of cross-country. Well, no, it'll spare me this stretch of road right here. Because that is what I'll take when I go to Jamiestown from Rosewood. So either way, regardless of whether I do Phallus Lake first or like 6th. Um, it doesn't really like it's not really changing much in terms of backtracking or not backtracking. Now, a very interesting thing I could have done, I could have taken, if I was going to do West Point first, I could have taken this gravel road. This gravel road goes straight from Riverside, the end of the loop here, outside of Riverside. You can go straight across the Ohio River and end up at the outskirts of West Point. But that's a lot of back roads, and it's going to be a lot longer. You'll never get the same top speeds that you will on regular roads. So I mean, I already missed the opportunity to do that, but that's just something I consider from the future if this actually works really well. In any case, I think that's what I'm doing. Going West Point first, which means Fallis Lake and then Jametown, followed swiftly by. I've never gone to Echo Creek outside of. I've started there a couple times. The characters that I started in Echo Creek never went anywhere. Like I just started it. I started there a couple times to see what it felt like to start there. That was about it. I've never been to Echo Creek as a character that started somewhere else. So that's just sort of going to be a new thing for me coming into Echo Creek from outside. So it wouldn't hurt at all to come to Echo Creek from Jametown. It would be going a little bit out of my way because it would be easier to go from Jametown straight to Ekron. But if I check Echo Creek as well, that's just more potential loot on the map. That's literally all it is, more potential loot. There's only going to be like an auto repair shop and some trailer parks, really. So Echo Creek is almost not worth it. Almost not worth it. Now, okay, so one of the reasons I would go to Echo Creek would be for a trailer. But I don't need a trailer. I have a trailer. I have 2 trailers, pristine trailers. I've been very blessed for this particular character starting out. Um, I think I will skip Echo Creek and go straight to Ekron. Right, so from Jametown, we're going straight to Ekron. And then from Ekron, we're going to get on the highway north out of Ekron. I never took this in my previous run. If anybody watching now has watched my previous run, I never took the highway north out of Ekron. The highway north out of Ekron basically just goes straight to Brandenburg. And I will actually go into the heart of Brandenburg this time and observe it just to have that many fewer buildings looted and trashed. So that's our order of operations. We are doing Riverside, West Point, Muldrow, March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Ekron, Brandenburg. And when we get to Brandenburg, we're going to go straight into getting military gear. Brandenburg. That's our plan. That is our plan. Let's execute it. Now, when I was in the warehouse, I tried really hard to find a masonry chisel. I didn't. I couldn't find one. When we get to Muldrow, I will probably stop at Mass Gen Fatco and try to find one there. Because if I can find a masonry chisel, that's extremely important to leveling masonry like crazy. Like if I level masonry like crazy, if I just blitz it, like I did, I've done that before. If I just blitz masonry, then I can get to masonry level 8 and I can make a mace head. And then after that, I just need to blitz carving, and I can make a short bat at level 7. So level 8 masonry, level 7 carving, you're making some of the best short blunt weapons possible in the game. Second only to the metalworking stuff, which that's metalworking is a lot harder to level. That's fine. Metalworking is a long-term thing for me. I need to double check and make sure I didn't just turn wrong. I think I might have. Let me check real quick. We are Map. Map, map, map. No, I did not turn wrong yet. It's when I hit a T intersection. Oops, wrong button. It's the T intersection that I need to turn, left at. Yes, okay. Hello, that's a survivor zombie. I don't care, I'm just gonna mark it on the map. I don't have any writing utensils, I can't mark it on the map. I'm a doofus. I'm just gonna need to remember where it is. Because I'm not stopping for these right now. That's what I did last time. I would stop for survivor zombies. Not this time. I can always come back for them. They're not going anywhere. This is the one that I needed to turn at. Okay. So we are now on our way to West Point from here. These look so stupid. Who grows entire fields of bushes that don't produce any crops? What the hell is this, Indy Stone? What the hell is this? Free food. Nobody garden it. Might as well. Since it is still the first couple of days, it's all still good. Croissant. Jelly rolls. Chocolate bread. Hell yeah. All that lovely, lovely food. In fact, I'm going to overeat just a little bit because some of that might actually go bad relatively fast. What do I want to eat? Well, actually, if I'm going to overeat, I'll start with the steak. I mean, okay, so overeating is not going to serve me well at all because there's nothing that I have that could possibly fix my calorie deficit. I'm at the calorie floor right now. This is not where I want to turn, right? Let me double check. I'm sorry. I don't take this route very often. No, I could turn here. I could turn here and I would come into West Point from the north. Otherwise, if I keep going south here, I'll end up at the crossroads. So actually, yes, I do want to turn north here. I do want to... I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. So north we turn. Calculating my sleep parameters. I'm at 36 fatigue and it's about 4 a.m. I'm actually going to fight my way into this house right here. And what I want to do actually is take the TV that I'm carrying with me and change the channel on it. That's actually all I want to do at the moment. So this, I don't think this house is looted and trashed, or is it? I can't tell. Fucking ice cream truck. There's an ice cream truck outside my house right now. Annoying bastard. Okay. I'm taking the TV, changing the channel. The reason I'm doing that is because if I have the TV set to Life and Living, but it's not on, I don't know if it will still function properly when I try to change the channel afterwards. So I'm turning it on and setting the channel to KPA TV and then picking it back up. So now when I put it down, it'll be on KPA TV. I can switch it, and that loads up Life and Living for the first time on that TV. It'll play the right thing. I'm trying to preserve the life of my tools by doing a little bit of fence fuckery and a little bit of pushy push. I don't think there's going to be very many zombies in this area. I have hit this area before, late game, and even with, you know, max spawns from late game, not a very high pop area. There's a couple over there. One has clocked me. I don't think anyone else has. So I'll wait for him to come to me. And I want to sleep in this house. Hopefully there's a pillow. If not, that's what the pillows in my van are for. Got the range on a ratchet wrench is very tiny. Anyone else clock me because of that? Nope, he has lost interest. He's going the other way. Okay. Safe to sleep in here. Assuming we can get in. House alarm, house alarm, house alarm. Let's do it. Let's go. Now we're good. Alright, let me find a pillow. Surely there's a pillow somewhere in this house, right? Okay, so look at this. There's a pillow. It's on this bunk bed. You see the outline? But we can't visually see it. Because there's a problem with the bunk bed sprite. I don't know why, but this is why if I'm ever putting a pillow on a bunk bed, I'll like do something stupid like that so you can see it sticking out. Because otherwise it just clips into the sprite and you can't see it. I don't know if the devs are ever going to fix that. Maybe I can put it in as a bug report. I don't have to send them my save for that, so maybe they'll actually pay attention to it. Who knows? Turning the TV on because Cook Show is coming up. This is a radio. The battery is in bad condition, so I don't really care about that. Look at that. We got ourselves a cooking pot. The rice is even fresh. I can add some of my meat that I found, or that I cooked up. I can add some of my own meat to the rice. That's fantastic. We're going to put some chicken legs in there. We're going to put some beef in there. We're going to put some steak in there. We're going to need 16 times the calories. I'm just going to take all the crap I got, put it into the rice. And the rice is going in the oven. I'm actually going to move the TV in here. Because I don't know if I can hear it if I'm cooking. I hate it when I have the feeling that walls might block the cooking experience gain. Oh, don't burn the rice, don't burn the rice, thank you. That is a 120 rice right there. That is a very chunky rice. Okay. That's going in the fridge. Whatever's in the fridge is going in the freezer. Look at that. There is a whole-ass pizza. This is a well-stocked house. That's cool. I try not to get too bogged down by the perishables because, honestly, the perishables, they're all going to die eventually. Perishables are temporary. Cow milk is eternal. But whatever. Perishables can into freezer. I'll make the best of it as I can without wasting too much time. Now we are in a good place to sleep. Don't really need it, but this is putting us down to like 24 fatigue at 9 a.m. That's great. So that is good. We're taking the perishables, the rice, all this stuff I left in the fridge, I'll take in my actual inventory. Look at that. The croissant and the jelly rolls are already stale, even though I put them in the fridge. That's mean. Well, nothing for it. Onto the ground they go. Everything else that's in the freezer goes into my backpack. And we are out of here. There's a butterfly knife. Anything else that I want to bring with me? An extra pot? Sure. Extra pans? Sure. Extra pan singular? I have a pizza in my backpack, so I should probably take a pizza cutter. And, hey, look, a bottle of whiskey. Why not? Alright, we're out of here. A random-ass nightstick. A random-ass nightstick in a civilian house. Okay, yeah, thanks. I'll take it. This run has been extraordinarily lucky for me so far. Who finds a random-ass nightstick in a civilian home? That does not happen very often. Cookware is going into the glove. No, it's not. The glove is full. Cookware is going into the passenger seat. As are the books that I have yet to read that I haven't started yet. And a couple of these spare tools can also... Fire iron can just go on my back. Hunting knife and butterfly knife going in here. Because I have a fillet knife now, that'll be my primary workhorse for carving. You always want to use the less valuable knives for carving first. Tape, wood glue, box of nails, that stuff can go in the trunk. As can that. I don't need brains on me right now. I'm not a zombie. I don't need... Oh, shit. I don't want to be running over mailboxes. I want to be looking at mailboxes to see if they have magazines. If you run over a mailbox, you destroy the contents. Knowing me, I just destroyed Carlo's crystal guide or something. Alright, we're out of here. Drink some of this cola here. Eating a whole ass onion. What am I, my grandfather? That was the funniest thing about my granddad. He would have, for part of his lunch, he would have like a whole ass onion. Not like the whole thing, but like a huge portion of one. So we've got a Survivor Zombie event here. It doesn't look like they're even carrying a very significant backpack. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make another mental note. So my two mental notes so far are one on this road and one on this road. Okay. Keeping that in mind. If I wanted to go nuts with it, I could write down the coordinates, but I'm not that nuts. I'm nuts. Your boy's nuts, but not that nuts. You know, the funny thing about having a whole ass pizza on me, that means getting my calories back is not a meme. If I were to eat the whole pizza right now, I would go straight into weight gain. That's actually something I could do. TBA on that. I mean, now would be a great time to gain weight because I'm going to be spending a few days mostly just driving around, which driving around does not burn a lot of calories. So, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna add some cheese and some onions and some bell peppers to this pizza. Because I've noticed a really weird thing with pizzas where I would have add some cooked meats to them, right? You know, have a meaty pizza, and then I got sick afterwards, as if the meat was not cooked. So I think there's something weird with pizzas right now when it comes to adding things to the pizzas that needs to be cooked. So the only thing I'm going to put on this pizza is stuff that doesn't have to be cooked. So that means... What does that mean? That means memes. Oh, I can't add anything else. I was literally only able to add cheese to the pizza. Okay. So, again, this is a really fat thing to do. I'm just going to eat this entire whole ass pizza. That the pizzas alone should have like more than 2,000 calories. So by eating the whole goddamn thing, I will put myself in a weight gain. Hopefully, and here we are coming up on West Point. Oh yeah, look at that. I sent myself straight to calorie cap. Straight to calorie cap. That's great. We're not gaining weight rapidly yet, but we are gaining a lot of weight. So, entering West Point, already observed the northern part here and the school. School is looking good. I don't believe the school is on the main road, so we'll probably have to take a little turn here. You know, I turned down multiple opportunities to have a writing utensil on my person, And I don't know why, because having at least one would have been really good. So that I could mark things on the map. It's a pretty looking 4x4 there, but don't need that. Some pretty looking houses. Is that a Survivor Zombie event? I believe it is. I am not going to be able to memorize that there is one in this particular part of West Point. Because the West Point residential areas, they all look the damn same to me. Damn. I don't know. I'm not getting out to deal with it, because if I get out and start killing zombies, I might die. This is West Point. You don't make light of West Point. There's a Corvette here. That's nice. I am of the firm belief that West Point is no longer the hardest of the starting locations. I believe Muldraugh is now very much the hardest of these starting locations. But I'm not going to take West Point lightly. Elementary school intact. Now entering the main road. Everything's looking good here. Threading the needle. Dealing with the frame rate drops. Usual stuff. Coming up on the fresh foods. Me and my homies like to set up base here when we played multiplayer back in B41. Great place. It's got a second floor, got some apartments. Get yourself a sledgehammer, you can bash out the apartment walls. You got a lot of real estate up there. It's free real estate. Alright, I'm sweeping around the back side of West Point now. Got ourselves a bar and a firearms shop, as well as a Gigamart. Gigamart for the Giga Chad. Pretty. Seeping through there. Stendo's, Firearms Emporium. Great resource for guns. Can't get into it without a sledgehammer. I will repeat that. You cannot get into it without a sledgehammer. It has unpassable, unbreakable gates in it. We got our spiffos here. This is one of those spiffos that ain't got no spiffo vans. So it is a inferior spiffos. Ain't like those other spiffos. Car fixation for all your car fixation needs. Sweeping up here for a little bit of residential income. I think that's all the commercial in West Point. There is a auto parts shop, but we're gonna catch that after we swing around here. I do want to catch the 12 p.m. show. In fact, I see an opportunity to do it now. I'm going to try it. Does this house even have a TV? Yes. That was close. That was close. Alright, I'm turning this TV on, changing the channel to Life and Living, and I'm just going to fight whatever comes through that window. No matter what comes through that window, remember, you are soldiers of Riverside. Or something. Hello, change channel, please. I said Life and Living, change channel, please. Okay, it's not going to play the noon show. I thought it would, but it's not. Damn it. We must have driven past a TV that was already playing it. Or maybe my understanding of the delayed show mechanic isn't as strong as I thought it was. Whatever. Wait a minute. No, I don't need the carpentry show. I only need to watch it once. That's, I forgot about that. Genuinely forgot about that. Okay, so we are on the tail end of West Point here. We've explored most of the town. I'm just going to take a turn at the next intersection and catch a little bit more of that commercial down at the bottom here. That's the main road there. We already went down that. This is the road that I need to check next. And then we are out of West Point. Nowhere near as big or as populated as Muldraugh, surprisingly. It's just that I think the thing about West Point is that its population density in the central area has always felt very overwhelming. But overall, it's not as bad as Muldraugh. I don't think it ever has been. But I could be conflating my memories of B41 and B42 now. That is always a possibility. That's the church there. I can't remember exactly if there was any other commercial here. Fundamental question for you. Does a church count as commercial? Depends on the church type, I guess. If it's a Catholic church, you bet your ass it counts as commercial. Yeah, the Catholic church as an institution is very, very commercial-brained. Okay, so this is our base in West Point right here, actually. I'm not actually gonna stop in it, but this is a... Ooh, look at that! That's pretty. That's a pretty van. I want that. Oh, I want that. What is it? It is it's a metalworking van, I think. Oh, fuck, do I want that. That's beautiful. The problem is I have no idea if it's gonna have keys, and I'm gonna have to fight a ground war to get access to it. But I need to remember that. That's a pretty van. I don't know if you guys noticed, orange is my favorite color. And orange and red is... Mwah. It's a beautiful, beautiful van. Oh. I saw a freezer. A freezer is potentially ice cream. I'm going to take a calculated risk here. No, I'm not. There's too many fast shamblers. There's those three. I'm going to get drawn into a fight, and then the rest are going to come. If it seems like I'm risk-averse, yeah. It's fine. There will be many other freezers to hit. I need to get a system set up where I can have clips play. That would be really, really funny. Because I would have that scene of Cooper calling Dr. Mann a fucking coward from Interstellar. That's all I can think of whenever I tell myself that I'm not gonna do something because it's too risky. You fucking coward. Chad, yes. Chad, yes. You're goddamn right. I'm a coward. That's how you survive in this game. The brave die fast. If anybody has ever played Crusader Kings, you don't usually want to have a character with the brave trait. Or if you do, you want to keep them out of battles because they are twice as likely to die in battle. Alright, so we're on the main highway now. We're on our way to Muldraugh. Our arrival in Muldraugh is actually going to be very surprisingly similar to our arrival in Muldraugh in my previous character. Even though she didn't actually get there until, like, Christmas. I will be getting there... I'm not going to let myself get distracted by pretty spiffa vans this time. No, sir. They're pretty, and I like having pretty vans, but nope, that's a lot of zombies. And I got shit to do. I have got shit to do. The more places I see, the earlier I see them, the more loot there is on the map. And here's our roadblock. There's always a big roadblock between Muldy and West Point. But since it's so early, we don't yet have bush overgrowth on the sides of the road, so it's much easier to do this. I'm actually going to thread this needle, because that was a bunch of zombies over there. Hold on a second. Has my hood always been perfect? Am I conflating this van with the other van? I think I am. I do that sometimes. I get spiffa vans confused in my brain. I've had so many spiffa vans. They're a valuable resource. Keep your local spiffa vans. They're good things. Here's the next roadblock. They're not always in fixed locations, but you can find them generally in the same areas. Woohoo! Just barely threaded that needle. Glad I won't have to do that too often. Alrighty then. On our way to Muldra. When we get to Muldra, I'm expecting we will have... Oh no, wow. There was a lot of protein on that pizza I ate. A little too much protein, actually. I didn't realize this until just now. My proteins are at 411. That's fine, I guess. Survivor Zombie event, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright, you know what? You know what? I'm going to do something that I normally would never want to do. Because it's easier to do than it ever has been. Right now, vehicles kill zombies so much easier than they used to. You used to have to kind of get a little bit of momentum built up if you wanted to get a guaranteed kill, but now, that was a guaranteed kill. And look at that. I pushed his corpse far away from the rest of them. I am, where's his corpse? There we go. Got it. I just, I yeeted the survivor zombie. I took his bag and I fucked off. I didn't have to fight any other zombies. Normally, I don't like hitting zombies with vans. I really don't, but that is hard to argue with right there. That's yeah. Strategic use. Okay, we got ourselves a lot of nice books there, and I mean a lot of nice books. B-E-A, beautiful. I like books, and I cannot lie. The other brothers can't deny. When a zombie walks in with an itty-bitty bag, you get sprung. Alright, here we are in Moldy. And here's our base in Moldy. Boy, I'm getting a little bit of weird deja vu here. A little bit of weird deja vu feeling. No idea where that came from. Alright, let's have a, eat an onion. What I'm actually going to do, I'm going to cut the engine. I'm just going to chill here for a minute and see how many zombies actually come all the way over to us. Couple from the north, couple from the south. Are the south ones going to lose interest? Probably not. They move slow, but they're probably... Okay. Yeah, that's good. Hopping out. Get some killing. So remember, I am on a rather targeted search for a masonry chisel. I don't think I care about anything else in Mass Gen Fatco at the moment. My only other question on my mind is, do I want to fight my way to the residential to the south so that I can sleep here? And the answer is probably going to be yes. Today is the 12th. I'm checking Life and Living. Today's the 12th. There is nothing at 1800 of interest today. So I don't have to worry about the 1800 show. I just want to worry about the Cook show tomorrow morning. Come over here, take a seat, ma'am. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did find a sleeping bag very early on. I could probably just slap that on the floor in Mass Gen Fatco and sleep in that if I wanted to. That would prevent me from having to worry about fighting my way through however many are down there to get to a sleeping place. Don't want that to go away. That, even that. The rest of this is 100% useless. I'm not going to be doing composting down here. Perimeter check, go. Hey, look at that. The storage facilities over here that were looted and trashed in our other game are not. And now we know. Alright, door checks. The lights are on. Is anybody home? I don't know. We've got ourselves a nice fridge here. What to eat? Just a creamicle for now. Part of me wants to just throw this rabbit meat out because I ain't gonna need no protein for a very, very long time now. Sent my proteins into oblivion with that pizza. Honestly, that's alright. I mean, I think by the time I get to Brandenburg, I will have hopefully burned enough to be below 300. I think I'll be able to do that. It'll probably take another 2 days to get there, so that'll work, yeah. I'm feeling good about that. Okay, that can go there. This chocolate bread is stale, it's going in the trash. Hey, some chips. Finishing our door checks here. Alright. Stale chocolate bread. Goodbye. The non-perishable foods on me is going to go in the passenger seat here, with like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. Whiskey, that technically counts as a food. It shuts the hunger up. The chips I will carry on me at all times. That's hard to say no to. Just because they are very good. Chips are good for you. Good chips. We like chips here. Pair of pliers. All the rest of this I do want to be carrying on me. So I have a whetstone and a knife on me. That means I could start tailoring now, or not tailoring. Whittling. Carving. TV's going in the backpack. So I'm going to put down the TV and the sleeping bag here. I don't know how long I'm going to stay here. Probably no more than 1 day. Just because I want to do a thorough search for a masonry chisel. If I can find one, it'd be great. Because I have more time to search the warehouse at Riverside than I do the one here, because the one here is just on the way. So I don't know why I just had a weird feeling. Okay, I want to get a pillow, and I want to leave this sleeping bag here, and I want to see what the sleep quality is. So this is a cheap sleeping bag. If I put it on the ground along with a pillow, is that average or poor? So we open up the crafting menu, unpack sleeping bag, go to the placement. Just drop this bad boy right here. And then I put because I don't yet have the high enough carpentry to actually pick up beds freely. So, pillow right there. Poor. Sleeping quality poor. So, when sleeping quality is poor, you might as well just sleep in your fucking van. Like, I don't even think it's worth it at all to sleep on a surface that is poor. Maybe poor with pillow is like a teeny bit better than poor without pillow, that's what your van is, poor without pillow, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure on that, but in any case, I have put it to bed that a cheap sleeping bag really is not worth carrying around. So, medium handle. I am now on the hunt for I'm on the hunt for a masonry chisel. I will take a couple of planks so I can board up the windows and doors, because why not? Already got a copy of Agriculture 1. I guess I will take magazines I haven't read yet. Is that 2? No. No, I just saw 1 again. Okay. 3 planks, 1 in the secondary, and then just 1 in my hand. I have a total of 6 planks now. That's this side of the wall, ready to be boarded up. Any boxes of nails anywhere in here? Carton of nails. I'll leave that on the floor. 2 more planks. I know I'll need them. I already have a copy of Animal Care 1. Not going to make me go out to my van to get nails, are you? I don't want to crack open the carton. 6 planks. Box of nails, thank you. Carton of screws. Also going on the ground so I don't forget that it exists. I mean, 104 hours in our previous character, I did not use a single screw. So, really, screws are not... You don't really need screws. Screws. Again, we're not really setting up here. We're just... This is something we're going to do eventually, so we might as well do it now because we're going to be spending a little bit of time in here trying to find a masonry chisel. If you weren't around for my previous character when I was doing this, I do two planks instead of 4 because 2 leaves you enough room to see out of the windows. It also, you know, if a zombie breaks through 2 planks on your watch, you've got bigger problems. You gotta have your situational awareness. And now I pick up these 2 and board up the window on that side, and that does it for all the windows. Doors are fine. Now, I could actually... Something I could do, I don't know if I'll do it yet, but something I could do, it'll make my life easier in the future, would be to put down some gravel and sand now, and have a nice clear path from the highway to the parking lot on this side. Because if I put down some gravel and sand, nothing will grow on it. If you guys saw in my previous stream, there's just... After a couple months, there will be saplings and bushes all over the damn place, because that's what the devs have programmed into the game to make it seem like things are rewilding, even though that's not at all how it would happen in real life, but you gotta have something look cool. Alright, we are now looking for... really would be amazing if these boxes just had a little bit of organization. I'm not asking for much, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Enough for it to be believable. Yeah, you know what? I will go ahead and dump these stacks of gravel and sand that I'm finding. This is future-proofing right here. I would much rather drive on sand than I would bushes and trees and other crap. This also leaves me with empty sacks that I can bring home with me because they are much smaller when they're empty than when they're full. Scythe. Do I want to take seeds with me? I don't think I do. Let's clear ourselves a path on this side. Honestly, it would be a lot easier to just do my usual strategy. So my usual strategy for dealing with this place is dump everything on the ground and let God sort it out, i.e., let yourself sort it out later. I'm done with these nails, dropping them right here. Scythe is for future use, dropping it here. Hatchet wrench, that should have been in my backpack this whole time. That and that, and I'm almost out of water, getting a refill. Character be getting hungry. Let's take a look for the perishables here. I'm thinking it's... oh, look, there's a burger in there. Burgers have proteins. Proteins are not a good idea at the moment. This is about, some chicken nuggies. This beef is probably going to go bad first, so I'll just take a chunk out of that. Proteins are not well served by doing that. All right, I'm going to execute my typical Muldraw Master Infacto strategy. Everything goes on the floor, except for what I'm looking for. Oh wow, 2300 already. I'm just, it's a shitty quality of sleep, but I'm going to do it. That was barely worth the time. That was almost a waste of time, but it shut the fatigue up for the moment. Like I was saying, it might as well have been sleeping in the vehicle, but the sleeping bag was right there, so. I suppose I will take, if I happen to see them, I'll take fall plant crops with me. Now remember, I'm not going to be putting things back into crates. I'm just dumping them on the floor so that I can look through everything and see if there are any masonry chisels. See, if you can't find a masonry chisel in Mass Gen Fatco or in Electromax Warehouse, then you got a bit of a problem. You'll just have to find one randomly. It's not that they're impossible to find. In fact, you can nap one, but the napped ones do not last long at all. Definitely not long enough to grind anything. Taking these sacks of sand, gotta dump them outside. I think I have enough light under the street light to do that. Do I? Yeah. Probably gonna run out of light if I go too much farther, like that. Oh no, there's enough light, good. Gonna get closer to this window here. Okay. All the sacks of sand are emptied. I'll probably find more, but yeah, that's basically what we're doing there. Just a quick recap. We are preventing the growth of stupid trees and saplings and crap over time so that when we come back here later for real and we actually sort all this stuff and then go loot and Muldraw for realsies, we will not have to deal with a bunch of stupid trees on that side of the building. Rye is a fall plant. Taking that. And if anybody of y'all watching were not in the previous stream, the general strategy for this place is to dump everything onto the floor and pick up all the boxes that are in the way so that the only boxes left are the ones lining the walls. And then use the ones lining the walls to sort your loot. You can execute the same strategy in the Electromax warehouse. Pretty much any other warehouse in the game, you can execute the same strategy and it will serve you rather well than having to try to keep track of where everything is in these crates. That was a very tall order in Build 41, because back in Build 41, the cursed times for crate lovers, you had to have carpentry to pick up crates in Build 41. But in Build 42, you can just pick up crates. It's great. It's almost like it should be. But remember, we can't pick up everything like that, just crates because of how popular they are. And that is everything on this wall picked up. Shouldn't have left this door open. I'm going to get the TV ready for, I never put the TV down, did I? No, let's go get it now. Get the TV ready for, the cook show. Then I'm gonna sleep again, and then, I'll take it from there. I may yet spawn here with a new character. Yeah, well, so you can spawn in Muldraw. This is Muldraw. This to the south of this area. This is Muldraw. Basically, you spawn in Muldraw, and then you come north. You follow the highway north out of Muldraw. You'll eventually end up here. This is at the edge of Muldraw. So you can spawn here, just not in this exact location. These guys are edging closer to my base, so I gotta kill them. Oh, the TV was in my backpack this whole time. Okay. So I'm gonna continue trying to avoid those guys, because I want to watch the cook show in the morning. Speaking of the cook show, I'm going to eat a banana. I turn the volume down a little bit so that I don't attract those zombies intentionally. We are still a little early for the cook show. Another problem about those zombies is I'm going to be tired by the time the cook show is over. So, while we wait for the cook show, for the guy in chat who asked about spawning there, here's B42map.com. This is Muldraw right here. This is where we're at. If you want to spawn in Muldraw, you're going to spawn in one of these houses, most likely. And you're just basically going to have to fight your way north, and then you can spawn here. Or, I mean, you can go here after you spawn. It'll take you, if you're fast about how you move, and you go to the website here and plan your route, you can get here pretty easily in the first half of the day if you spawn anywhere in Muldraw. So, yeah, you can not spawn exactly here, but you can spawn close enough. 5:50, cook show any moment. Start reading this book here. Fast forward a little bit. Okay, cook show is over. Changing the channel. Turning it back off. I will pick it up later. I'm going to try to sleep again. go outside as soon as I'm done sleeping, kill those zombies, and fight my way down to the house down there, get a proper sleep, and then move on. Nightstick is going on the second side of my belt. Nightstick is higher damage, but I don't have very many of them, so I'm just going to use ratchet wrenches until the nightstick, or unless I'm like in a serious situation. Then I switch to the nightstick because it's higher damage. I have had zombies attracted by TVs. That happens only by if they're pinpoint hearing, really. Oh yeah. Aim if you are a controller player, you're not eating very good on B42. That's not as many as I thought there'd be. We're all right. If anybody is not familiar with my calculus of what clothes to pull off of zombies after you kill them, jeans, long sleeve shirts, formal shirts, and remember when I say jeans, I mean specifically non-baggy jeans, because for some reason you can't tailor with baggy jeans, and basically anything leather. Oh, that is painful, if that's true. About controllers, man, that's painful if true. Woo-wee. Don't want to not be able to look around. Situational awareness is like one of your most fundamental principles in this game. Being able to tell where things are at any given time. If you don't have that, you're hurting. You're hurting hard. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, aiming, even with melee, aiming is very important. This guy's got a fillet knife in him. Leather coat. Oh, it was just a letter opener. I thought it was a fillet knife. Letter openers cannot be used for carving, so that was a false hope right there. Oh well, no big deal. So this neighborhood, nothing like what it was in our previous game, because we have not gotten anywhere near peak population yet. So Muldraw feels easy long before you get to peak population. It's when you get to peak population that you start hearing the problems. That's a duffel bag right there. I don't really think I need one, but if he's going to bring it to me. Why don't you come right this way, Sart? Go on over that fence. Far enough away, you won't try the lunge. Bag. He's got a pen. He's got a pen. I need a pen. Thanks, guy. I'll take your pens. Pen is stuck in bag. I'm not waiting for her to come over. Why don't you just come right to me? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep now. Hopefully there's a pillow in here. Yes, there is. Beautiful. I'm gonna kill this zombie, because otherwise her thumping is gonna... There goes the ratchet wrench I was carrying. Boy, would it be amazing if I could smelt down things after I broke them. I'm not even bothering with the wrenches on my belt. I'm just taking another one out of my backpack, shoving it in my primary. ratchet wrench on my belt is basically a backup if one breaks and it's in the middle of combat. Okay. Perimeter check complete. I'm feeling good about it. Going to sleep. Oh. No. House alarm's gonna go off. Watch. Yes! Yes! Found it! Ugh! Alright, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I still want to use this house to sleep in. So I'm actually just going to intercept any of the zombies that come in and take them for a run. I hate fighting from the south. It's when the zombies are approaching from the south, and that's because of the isometric perspective. It's harder to judge distances from certain angles. If you pay attention to the end of my previous character's life, you'll notice it was because I had 3 fast shamblers approaching me from the south, and they closed in on me from all 3 angles. And then to the north, there was a low fence, and there was like to my sides there were trees that would have slowed me down, and I think they did slow me down. That I think is why I died. I haven't analyzed it very well because honestly it's just such an embarrassing thing to look at. But yeah, the fighting from the south, verifiably painful. I don't know if it's just a me thing or just people like me, but something about the isometric view makes it very difficult to keep track of shit that's coming at you from the south or the north. I mean, I feel like it happens less often with the north, but it's still a thing. See, I will intentionally lead them so that they're facing sideways when I fight them, if I can. Like this guy right here, I could fight him like this. I'm not going to. I'm going to lead him this way, so I fight him from the side, because it's so much easier to see from the side. Hungry right now, so that is actually making my life very difficult. Chips it is. Aside from the chips, all I got is wine. Shit. Remember how when I died in Muldraw, it was because I didn't have a clean angle of approach? I don't have a clean angle of approach right now, and I'm in Muldraw. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm running away. I'm running away like a little bitch. Yeah, I don't know. There is something about the south and the north in this particular game, and it's just, you know, like, look at this. There's a light pole to the south of me, and it's blocking me. You know, trees to the south of me, and they're blocking me. The trees to the side of me aren't as big of a deal, but it's because they're south of me that it causes problems. So I think I was at least partially successful with diverting the horde of zombies away from the house alarm. Probably not at all fully successful, because there's still going to be a lot of them. My fatigue is at 51, and it's like 1 p.m. now. That's not good. I don't like that. The house alarm even brought assholes from above that I gotta deal with now. Now, I could have just fucked off. I could just leave Muldraw. The only reason I'm here right now is because I want to find a masonry chisel. If I find a masonry chisel, my life will get so much easier. Okay. So, I have 10 fatigue to work with. I could run in there and try to find a masonry chisel. I'll burn up my fatigue. I'll get tired, and then I won't have a good place to sleep again. I'll try to sleep in the sleeping bag. It'll suck. I won't get a lot of fatigue burned by doing that. So the best option for me right now really is to just fight my way to a place to sleep. Come over here, sir. See, we did not get too many people directly up against this house now, and that was because I did a pretty decent job of distracting the ones that would have otherwise congregated here. Not a perfect job, though. Not a perfect job by a long shot. Still plenty of them. Try to get that free kill. There we go. That was a bit of a risky maneuver. I really need to tone it down with the risky maneuvers in Muldra. I really need to tone it down with the risky maneuvers in Muldra. That was how I lost a 140 or 104 hour character. Would I do that? Why would I do that? There's only one way out of that death trap. I need to sit down and regain stamina. I can't do that. There's a fast shambler coming. That house alarm really threw me for a ride here. I do like ruby rings. I will always wear ruby rings. See, because I'm so close to being fatigued, my stamina is regenerating a lot slower. Is that a black hat? That's a nice looking black hat. Very nice looking black hat. Thank you, sir. I will take your black hat. I will wear it. And I will put my bandana on my face. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm pretty. I like it. I'm happy. I'm going to use the fence to my advantage with those two from the south. Is there one to the north? See, whenever you're in a fenced area, or partially fenced area, there's reverberation. The devs did a nice job adding reverberation to the game. So I can't always tell. This is a lot of them. This is a lot of them, and I have stamina problems right now. This is a lot of them. I have stamina problems. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm going to get in the van and hope that by sitting down in the van I can regain a little bit of stamina. If I can do that, I'll have just enough to fight them before I get fatigued. Which, great. Today is the 13th. That means we have foraging, I think, at 1800. Life and Living, 13th, 1800 foraging, right? So I'm sitting in the car, regenerating stamina as much as I can. Also, by bailing out, I have healed them away from each other, hopefully. Yeah, we got that guy, we got that guy. And some of them never made it around the fence, so they are peeled apart. Endurance is recovered, fighting. Just gonna stay in the van. I'm in need of some junk food. How about some plunkies? Damn it. Shit! I wanted to stand on her, but that didn't work. I'm Tweedledee and Tweedledum here. Alright. Heal one of you away, thank you. Or into the van, regain a little bit of stam. We are at fatigue. We are fatigue stage 1. I'm only short blunt 4 and some change. That's not good. can still kill a couple zombies, but if there is more than like 3 over here, I should not be using the van. I should be sneaking. I just attracted several of them and made my life a little bit harder. Okay, I'm fatigued stage 1. My damage is cut in half. I can still one-shot them if they spill over the fence. Who's gonna reach me first? Fast Shambler this way. And on my 6. How can I stave him off? Medium Shambler to the south. Damn it. Medium Shambler taking fur first. Boy, we're in Muldraw without a clean angle of approach. When did that happen before? Come on, spill over. You know what? I'm just... spill right on over again, would ya? This is our fence. We will use it to the best of our ability. Damn it! I hate it when I miss. That was such a simple hit. That guy by the trash can, see if you're having trouble. Yeah, he's gotten himself stuck there. That's actually kind of funny. Come on, rush me. She didn't want to rush me. This one just wants to do some random walking. He's dead. Let's get him to move a little faster. I don't usually like using fences like this, but being at stage 1 fatigue, it's a lot easier than hitting them 20 times. Because I'm still at short blunt 4. I don't have very good weapons. Usually my policy is to wait for them to start the getting up animation before I rush. Because once they've started that animation, they can no longer rush you. God help us the day the devs decide to do something about that, because I know if a dev was watching my stream right now, they would be seething. They would be seething about that. No, you're not allowed to use environments to your advantage. Stop it, stop it. They added the fence lunge specifically to do that. Yeah, no, the trees are absolutely dangerous. I don't know if I would go as far as to say they're more dangerous than zombies. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but they are absolutely dangerous. Now, if you got a person who's like going out there and just screwing off into nature, yeah, the trees are more dangerous than zombies. Yeah, the game day rate, it can be changed, but it's also just like, especially in single player, it's variable, because you're constantly speeding up or slowing, or, you know, fast forwarding through some of the dumb shit you don't want to stand there and stare at. Alright, I'll wait for her. At this rate, I'm just barely gonna make it. It's 1,730 hours now. Come on out. She's not Russian. She's American. Now she's dead. Alright, we're going inside. And there's no TV. Running back to the warehouse. Ay, Dios míos. The adventures we get onto. Gotta go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So, since I have access to a good quality bed now, my plan is to watch TV, run back, go to sleep, wake up in the middle of the night, and Damn it. It did the thing. I changed the channel at 1750. Now it's going to show me woodcraft, isn't it? Oh, nothing for it. Let's have ourselves a bite of this rice. Lots of proteins, way too much. Just gonna read a book, see what happens. Yep, woodcraft. Fucking woodcraft. Just because I turned on the TV at 1750 hours. Now what do I gotta do? I gotta change the channel to Triple N or whatever the hell else. Change it back to Life and Living. Now it'll play the 1800 show. I just wish there was more consistency to it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And that was foraging. Didn't even get me through level 1. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. Usually I get through at least level 1, but nope. Not that time. Okay. We're at stage 2 fatigue. We are praying not to run into a zombie. Because we gotta sleep. Look at that. I ran into a zombie. Hi, zombie. Will you let me push you down? Thank you. It's gonna take me a while to kill you any other way. I'm at stage 2 fatigue and I don't have very good weapons or skill. I'll normally do the sneaky sneak, but at this point, if I can avoid just drawing one, I'm happy. Alright, a well-deserved sleep on a proper good bed. Probably wake up midnight or so. Not even that. But we got a lot of fatigue burned that time. Alright, we resume dumping stuff on the floor. Sweet potato. I can't remember what the growing season for sweet potatoes was. I can't afford to overthink it. Every day that passes, it's a slightly increased chance of buildings being looted and trashed when we get to them. Nope. Even just the first one, the initial buff, cuts your damage in half. It's honestly kind of unbelievable. That's not how human beings work. We can generally tell when we're tired before it has such an impact on us that it cuts the amount of force we can put into a swing in half. That's not how people work. We have a little bit of self-awareness. I know sometimes it seems like a lot of people don't have self-awareness, but we really do, generally speaking. I'm also really hoping for some knee pads. Not knee pads, elbow pads. Elbow pads would be great right now. It's still way too early to be thinking about, well, I mean, I have a perfect leather jacket already, so that the winter gear is actually already more or less taken care of. That is most of the ugly crates that are in the way. Up here, got out. There's one. More ratchet wrench, always welcome. Old stove. Yet another one. Nice. Almost done with this side. Got a little bit of gravel. Dump it outside. By the light of the street light. I got interrupted that time because I ran out of light. Damn it. And there we go. We used up all the gravel there. There's 2 more free sacks to bring back because it's much more lightweight. Hungry, how about a... How about there's no good options, but whatever. Alright, there's all the stupid crates that are blocking the other crates. All completely emptied and lifted out of the way. Now we just got to empty the rest of these crates. Hey, a crowbar. I have not yet found one. Not that I plan on using it for combat, but it's a great tool. Crowbar is how you pick up floors. Stove. I think hops still die, so there literally is no point to me picking that up. But you know what? Maybe I'll plant it anyway, just to laugh when it dies. Okay, we are on the center now. That's a lot of sacks of sand, and I've run out of space to put down sacks of sand by the street light, so I'm just gonna drop those outside. See, there was another one. I saw it. That's a lot of sand. And by dumping it on the ground, I actually will still be able to get some use out of it if I need it. Like if I need sand while I'm here, then I can just get a shovel and pick it back up. It is not being wasted as long as it's on the ground. It would have been wasted if I dumped it out. I actually did consider just dumping it out, but no, I'll need to do that. Okay, what am I doing next? I am continuing. We're going to continue until we do the quick show at 6 a.m., then we sleep again, and then we are out of here. I should be done with this place by then. I'm really hoping we'll find ourselves a masonry chisel. Metalworking chisel. It's not the same thing though. Can't use them. Can't use one for the other. Nope. You know, a sensibly written game would let you use one chisel for another purpose, but just have a much increased chance of getting damaged. That would be sensible. But we're not allowed to be sensible. We have got to be miserable all the time. That's what Project Zomboid is all about. Remember, this is how you died. This is also how you wanted to die. Sack of gravel. As long as you don't have much stuff in your inventory, I believe you can always carry at least 5 crates at once. You just got to make sure you've extracted enough. I don't know if it's possible to do 6 crates. I think that is pushing it beyond the player inventory limit of 50. Maybe if you dropped 100% of everything, like even your keyring and your clothes. Maybe. Yeah, I got naked so that I could carry more crates. Can't show that on YouTube. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to move the TV over here. I'm going to move the TV over here because I'm still going to be in this general area when the 6 a.m. cook show comes on. If I put the TV right here, I will be able to hear it easily from anywhere I'm working. And then I'll turn the volume up a little bit because I have killed most of the Zeds in the area. If that TV being right there is enough to draw more, then I deserve to get them. Character is hungry. Gonna get some hungry. Look at that. Time to eat an apple. Almost out of water. Gonna fill the water. To be honest, I probably could have drank wine right there, and it would not have mattered because it probably would have faded off by the time I finished the cook show, but I don't think it's one room no matter the size. I think it's audio radius as long as the text doesn't turn gray, I believe. So if you watch the text and it's colored instead of gray, then you can hear it. If it starts turning gray, you can't hear it anymore. So whether that is the entire room or a fixed radius within the room, I don't even know. All I know is I like to not take chances because I have seen certain situations where I can't get the skill buff while I'm ostensibly close enough to.
In a recent issue of the New Yorker, you say, quote, I'm 60 years old and I'm damn near died, and I'm worried about how many lives I can save before I do die. Is that what drives you in your efforts to help in these...
Learned how to make pie dough.
Yes,
That's nice. Okay, it is 6:30. The cooking show is done. Still haven't quite finished emptying these boxes. 5 more sacks of sand. Carpentry chisel. I got a pickaxe. Pickaxe is great. I'm going to go toss that in the van at some point. One more tire iron can't hurt for the sake of melee. Alright, so, I think I can access all the crates. I can access them. I'm going to abandon the effort of moving the crates, because really it's... At this point, it's an aesthetic thing over a functional thing. I'm going to go ahead and dump all of these sacks of sand out so that I got more sacks. And I don't have to spend too much trunk space carrying them now that the sand is emptied. And we have the bonus effect of not having to worry about crap growing on this little stretch here. Use gravel to fill in what I missed here. It's gonna bother me that there's one little bit of gravel that I missed, but that's fine. Sacks into the backpack. Duffel into the secondary. Let's pick up some of these. Yeah, it's gonna look a little uneven. It hurts my soul, but that's alright. We'll live. Basically what this gets us is a way to drive all around the base without having anything in the way. It's great. It's beautiful. We got a big, beautiful path. Gravel is better to drive on than sand, but we have a hell of a lot more sand than we do gravel, so I'm actually going to move all these sacks to this one duffel bag. Have this be my duffel full of sack. My sack of sacks, as you will. "31 sacks. That's a great collection so far. We can we'll make a lot of use out of that back in Riverside. Still keeping an eye out for any potential masonry chisels. Still not seeing any. Makes me sad. Rye. Carpentry chisel. See, I see the shape of a chisel and I get excited, and then I realize, oh, it's not that chisel, it's the other chisel with the same shape. Tongs. I don't think I actually saw any in the other location yet, so I will take those. Can't say no to a hatchet. Pina leek, sugar beet, sweet potato. Don't need none of those. More sacks of sand. Nice. Alright, coming down the home stretch. These are the last of the crates on this side. Burlap piece. I can make that into a sack. Tobacco. I'm not going to get started on tobacco. Nope. We aren't thinking about tobacco now. If I start thinking about it, I'll start ranting and I might never stop. You're afraid if you open your mouth, the horrors might never cease. Okay. All of the crates have been spilled onto the floor. We have not located a single masonry chisel. I wish I could say I was surprised. Like, I'm going to do one more pass, because part of the joy of dropping everything on the floor means all you got to do is do a quick walk by the floor. You can see all the stuff that would have been in these crates. It's great, very helpful, but I don't see any masonry chisels. So many metalworking chisels, so many carpentry chisels. It's just something about these loot tables. They don't like us masons very much. It's not like I got much masonry trowel either. Not very much. But what we did find here that's going to help us tremendously. It's going to be great. We got ourselves a pickaxe already. Having a pickaxe at this stage of the game, fantastic. Almost as good as a military backpack. Okay. Okay, I'm out of here. We're changing the TV channel and we're picking it back up. Putting the TV in my offhand. And the backpack. And this pillow, I'll eventually bring a bed here so that pillow can stay. Let's eat a chunk of meat. Our proteins are a lost cause at the moment. Just gonna have to deal with it. I'm actually going to put a garbage bag in my main hand and empty the entire fridge into it so that I have my perishables separated. Now to dump the rest of the sand. Okay. I didn't even really need that part to be covered, but it is now. Sacks into the sack container here. So we're actually gonna swing by and pick that up on our way out. I'm gonna drop the TV off in the van and sleep. TV can into trunk. Some of this stuff in my backpack I will go ahead and dump into this duffel bag with the survivor stuff. Stuff that I will not need immediately. No, not on the floor, please. Hello, I hear you. God bless it, this is not a good time. I'm whipping out the nightstick because it's my best weapon. You gotta be shitting me. There's a huge group of them right there. Alright, you know what? I didn't want to do this. We're sleeping in the frickin', I was specifically hoping to avoid this. But I cannot avoid that large group. They're too close to where I want to sleep. It's fine. We've gotten what we want out of this place. We're out of here. I will sleep in the sleeping bag inside to burn off as much fatigue as I can before we depart. Then we depart. We're not getting out of the vehicle until we're in Brandenburg. Yeah, we're not getting out of the vehicle until we're in Brandenburg. That is my declaration. I hope I can keep to it. I don't know if I can. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. That's what needs to go in there. This. Into the primary. Okay, my character is set. I shut off the engine, right? Now I did. So just to recap, I wanted to sleep down there in a proper house. Huge crowd of zombies out there. I'm at stage 2, moments away from stage 3 fatigue. That ain't happening. Perishables back in the freezer. Sleep in here. It sucks, but it's what we gotta do. Barely counts as a sleep. Barely counts as a sleep. I'm not gonna let the sunk cost fallacy keep me here any longer. We are done with this place. I'm taking the perishables. We're out of here. I will check these vehicles in the parking lot for gas, because I could use a little bit of gas if I can find any. We have gas. Perishables into the trunk. Gas can. In my hand, I need a hose. Into my military backpack. Add the gas can that I brought with me. Refill the gas can that I brought with me. Add it. This is a lot easier than taking over a gas station, because even though we still have power, we are not going to have a very good time of it. Gas stations are always protected. Today is the 14th. We've got an 1800 show coming up. It's trapping. Do I care about trapping? Not really, but I also need to sleep again because I'm getting really close to the fatigue again. So what I'm going to do is I'll watch trapping. Fuck it, I'll watch trapping. And then sleep. Then we continue the tour. A lot of these vehicles had gas. That's good. Not too much gas, but I'll take what I can get. It's full. Excellent. It is full. I put the gas I got into the trunk. Oh, about a liter, not much. So we're doing a bit of back and forth here. It's fine. The situation calls for it. Because if we watch TV now, and then we load back up, and then we sleep, and then we load back up, we'll be combat effective for a little bit longer once we get back on the road for good. Okay. Yeah. TV. Not in the backpack, into the hand. There we go. Perishables back into the freezer, with the exception of something to eat now, which will be, how's about some of this beef that's going to go bad pretty soon. Everything else into the freezer. This time I'm going to wait until after 1800 before I change the channel. That will waste a little bit less time. Okay, it's 1800, changing to life and living. Now we read, fast forward. Again, it's trapping. We hardly care about trapping, but it's a skill. I will take a skill. So now we sleep. Oh shit, I just went to sleep while there's rain. Luckily, I don't think we're at risk of a crash. There's not too many containers filling up with water. Okay. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, when do I reckon Build 42 will be multiplayer? Is a year and a half going to offend you as an answer? I hope not, because that's probably the answer. If you look back at the timeline for Build 41, it was 2 years before Build 41 Unstable and Build 41 Multiplayer was added. Sure, maybe the devs are going to move just a little bit faster. I press X to doubt on that one, personally. Is there anything else on this that I care about? Because I do have a little bit of room left. I'm going to take a couple of propane torches. Actually, I will take 2 propane canisters. Just because I have the welding book. So with the propane tanks, I can level welding much easier. There will be a couple of those in Riverside, but yeah, it is a finite quantity everywhere we go. And now I fill up water. And we are departing. We are not going to stop unless we see a survivor zombie with a military backpack. Nothing else is going to compel me to stop now. I must keep that in mind. Yeah, that is about a full trunk. Engine on, out of here we go. Alright, so, scanning our way through Muldraugh, we're going to start with the main highway. See what we can see from the main highway, and then we are going to turn and make a pass through the inner Muldraugh. Then we're going to come back out from the south. That is rather crowded. Basically what I want to do is see if I can uncover the entire map. That's kind of what or like, you know, most of the map of Muldraugh. So here is the school. School's a great place. I'm going to turn into the school area here and kind of loop back a little bit. See if we can't get the whole north half of Muldraugh perceived. There's a looted and trashed house right there. That's what we're trying to avoid. Possible source of fire axes up ahead. I know I said some shit about not stopping. Yeah, I said some shit about not stopping. I'm not going to stop. I can get fire axes when I stop in Rosewood. Assuming I stop in Rosewood. I might have to. It might be prudent to stop in Rosewood. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, here's the storage facility, one of them. I got this one not looted and trashed in my previous run. Still did not get anything out of it. Well, anything of use. Alright, I'm going to do a quick peek at the map here. So I definitely want to go up this road and then loop back down the south. Can't remember exactly where, but Kate and Baldspot's house is somewhere on this side of town. Somewhere. The frame rate is not helping. The rain is a low frame rate thing. RTX 4090, everybody. I guess the devs are designing build 42 with 5090s in mind. I don't know. I'm sure everybody's got a 5090, right? I haven't even bothered looking at them yet. There's not even going to be a way around down here, so I have gone a little far afield. Need to circle back. This is a dead end. I remember this area now. Shit, okay, so I don't know this part of Muldrow very well. I almost got myself stuck again. I think I'm gonna have to pull all the way back out to the highway. Oh well. I haven't lost too much time here. I lost a mailbox there. Would have preferred not to. Alright, back out to the highway. We, fucking... I hate zombies in the frickin' road. That was my fault for not seeing them. Skill issue. Threading the needle. So here's the main crossroads. We've already passed here. This time I'm gonna turn in, go south, and turn the opposite direction. Yeah. Precipitation plus driving plus zoom all the way out, you're having a bad time. Almost scraped that fence. Alright, turn this way. Little cul-de-sac here, or like a bend. There's Walter White's house right here. This is where my previous character died. Right around this area. I believe she had her back to that fence, was it? Or am I conflating it? I think it was a different fence in just the same area. There was an ambulance in that exact spot, too. And a taxi in that exact spot. Fascinating. That's actually very fascinating. Right, construction site, some houses, residential. Alright, here is a warehouse sort of thing and some storage facility. This storage facility is a decent spot. Also not looted and trashed, exactly the way I like it. Here is, this is almost a guaranteed spot for one of the best generators to spawn, right here. What is this? This is, 10-747, 10-9-390. I don't have room for it, otherwise I would take it. Could probably make room for it. I could probably make room for it. That's something I'll mull over. Problem is, I'm tired now. My character's tired, and I do not have a safe place to sleep anywhere in this area. That is like a pristine fire truck smack dab in the middle of the... That's funny. There's several pristine vehicles smack dab in the middle of that boneyard there. That's a generator as well. Right there at the edge of this house. It's an old generator, so it's one of the worst ones. Doesn't have the lightweightedness of the blue one, but it also breaks almost as fast. Alright, that's the rusty rifle. We're now at the edge of town. If I turn north here, we're coming up on the PD. PD is gonna spill zombies and zombies and zombies. Oh look, an animal trailer that's been flipped over. And here's the PD. I'll know if I can sneak past it or not. If I have to back up, I will. If I gun it, I might be able to pass it before the hordes of hell escape. There's the PD with the hordes of hell. Just gonna gun it right... Shit! Fuck! I did not see all those zombies. Remember what I said about gunning it? I didn't want to gun it into that. How's about we do a little toot? Definitely lost some trunk space from that. What is this? That's a masonry truck. Oh, that's a masonry truck. Give me a chisel, give me a chisel, give me a chisel. Fuck you, you didn't give me a chisel. I'm mad about it. It's just a construction vehicle. It doesn't have, like, there's a couple bricks, but there's nothing else specific to masonry in it. It was worth the check. It was worth the check. Alright, we're now leaving by this highway. Let me take a quick peek at my map. Double check there's not anything essential I missed. So, I'm going to back up just a little bit on this highway, and then gun it south, out of town, because we've observed most of the town that matters. The grocery store there, that's tempting. That's tempting, because my character's hungry. A lot of stuff's going stale already. A literal watermelon, still fresh. What I really want is the chips, the cola. Take all that. Chips, chips, chips. There they are. Okay, we are out of here. Where's the window? There it is. Excuse me, sir. You're in my way. Alright, we got ourselves a night snack there. A little bit of perishable to go with it. I'll put that in the perishable sack in the backpack here. There were probably some sweet potatoes I could have taken too. Alright, we got a tattoo shop, we got a Pizza World. Nothing overly substantial, but all we got to do is look at it to know that it's not looted and trashed. And now we come back up on the school, which we've already verified. We are turning back around. We are gunning it out of town. Now, I do sincerely hope that my toot pulled the guys out of the road. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Now, it did occur to me just now that I would kind of want to yeet Carzone from the hit vids there, but I am tired. Being tired means I cannot fight if a large amount of zombies come at me. So, speaking of being tired, I'm taking all those zombies that are going to be in the middle of the road there, meeping at them. Look at that. They're still in the road, but not as many of them. I'm going to back up a little ways this way and keep meeping at them. So there's still some in the road, but I believe I can now dodge them. They are no longer a zombie roadblock. Mission success. We are out of Muldraw. Goodbye. We made it out of Muldraw this time. Last time I did not. Alright, this is the central crossroads roadblock. It is trivial to bypass if you just go south of it and, you know, avoid the bushes as they grow. Just don't try to go north of it because it's way too congested that way. Now, I do believe my next destination is March Ridge. So I'm actually not going north yet. I'm still going this direction. I'm not good with my cardinal directions, to be honest. So we're popping back over to B42map.com here. Here's the crossroads that we're at. So there's another crossroads down here, and then north of that's March Ridge. We take a peek at March Ridge. I might actually just sleep in the car once I get far enough from that that crossroads there. Because basically what I want is to be able to be in a position where if I have to get out of my car and fight for a minute or two, I won't be fatigued to the point of being ineffective. Oh, my cooking is already level 3. I don't have to watch the cook show anymore. I've been nice and diligent about that. So, 6 a.m. and 12 p.m., I don't have to worry about watching TV. Alright, there's March Ridge. So, what I'm actually going to do is back away and park maybe just right in the middle of that crossroads and sleep. And before I sleep, I'm actually going to drink some liquor because I'm drinking it and then sleeping, so I'm not drinking and driving. I'm drinking and sleeping and then driving, which is, as long as you're not parked illegally, perfectly fine. I have some booze somewhere. No, just drinking the wine then. And we sleep. Sleep off the booze. And a zombie. No. As this is a very not very populated crossroads. We're fine. Okay. You know what? I'll even open a can of soda and have some caffeine in my system. A single can is hardly worth anything, but I'll drink it. Into March Bridge we go. March Ridge really doesn't have a lot in it, but it's got a little bit of commercial, got a lot of residential, mostly the military apartments. Now that is a pristine step van. I'm checking the trunk. Alright, you're gonna make me smash it. Woman, is there no way to get to this thing's hood? Painful. It's a beautiful window, but I gotta smash it. Oh man. Black gloves, spare can, spare that, spare this. Alright, we're out of here. 187. I didn't see keys in there, did I? No keys in the ignition, no keys in here. Okay. Magazine. I'm almost morally obligated to check the house. I know I said I wouldn't stop for anything, but... if I die, then I 100% deserve it. But I don't think I will. I'm gonna live forever, remember? One inside where... Or did she just break the window and fuck off? I think she just broke the window and fucked off. I'm looking for keys. Just because if I could get that, yeah, no keys, okay. If I got keys to that step van, it would be amazing, but nope, we're out of here. Alright, military apartments intact. Masonry truck! Masonry truck! There's not going to be anything in the trunk. There's not going to be anything in the trunk. Whatever this building is to the south of me has been looted and trashed. But I don't even know what that is. So I'm meeping to actually pull them away from the masonry truck there. I just want to chisel. Give my... Oh shit, oh shit! That was a fucking rock! I don't know why I didn't notice that. That's not good. You can see why I was interested in trading vehicles. I had a feeling that this thing would not be lasting too much awful longer. In fact, it already feels more sluggish. Maybe that's just the observer effect, or whatever the fuck. Gonna be tight. Woo! Threading the needle. Step vans. There's a fucking generator in the back of this thing. But I don't have the time. I mean, I don't have the space, that's what I meant to say. I did not know, wow, that's a brick wall that I almost drove into. I did not know that you could get a generator spawn in the back of a step van. I've never seen that before. Fascinating. Alright, that was the school. I believe that's the end of anything potentially useful in March Ridge. Alright, I am now looping back to try to hit that masonry truck if I can. Why are they all going that direction? I don't understand that. I don't understand their movement sometimes. I do understand that, though. That was bushes. That was just bushes and the devs saying, fuck you. You drove into a tiny little green thing. You are coming to a complete stop. I'm not going to be able to get that masonry truck. It sucks. It really does. But that is just too many zombies. I've tried multiple times to pull them away. This rice is already friggin' stale. And they eat all of it now. If I get down to halfway to half gas, I'm out of here. I don't want to expend too much more gas on this rat race. I just want to try for that masonry truck if I can. Gotcha! See, now even if I couldn't get into the trunk, maybe it's locked. If I couldn't get into the glass, maybe I'd have to break it. It's faster to just tow the bitch away. I'm just gonna bring this right out of town with me. YOLO. Maybe we got a masonry chisel in the masonry truck. Do you think we'll have a little bit of masonry in the masonry vehicle? Who knows? Let's find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Alright. Out of town we go. I'm done with March Ridge. It's been fun. It's been real, folks. I'm going to laugh really hard if this thing has a keys and gas and is even better than our Spiffo van. That would make me laugh really hard. You can't kidnap a van. Yeah, you can. Alright, I did not have to expend any more fuel on that, which is fantastic. Alright, just going to pull it a little bit further out here. And we'll pull over and see what we got. See what the spoils of our... Alright, no keys. That's unfortunate. Not entirely unexpected. Of course, no, I don't know what I was expecting. Why would you expect there to be masonry tools in the masonry van? Nope. But I'm not going to complain about the gasoline. We got gasoline. For some reason, there were two full cans of gasoline in the back of this thing. Which, cool, I'll take them. 167 in the trunk, so nothing particularly impressive. But we can now add some gas. And there was no gasoline in that thing to begin with, so we have extracted everything that is useful from it. Except, perhaps, do I have enough talent in mechanics, despite being level 0, to uninstall the hood? Nope! Nope, you need a magazine to uninstall a vehicle hood. Oh, well... I mean, I'm not exactly surprised about that. This is Project Zomboid. If you could take a shit in this game, the devs would hide it behind a magazine. No, you can't take a shit yet. You gotta learn how to do that from a magazine. Fucking Project Zomboid. Just Zomboid things there. Today is the 15th. What do we have for life and living? Foraging. So I do want to be in a location that can power a TV if I can manage. Let's see if we can make it to Rosewood. That should not be too tall of an order. Rosewood is not far away. I still feel fun. I had fun kidnapping that van. I don't even care that I didn't find exactly what I was looking for. I got something out of it, and I got the moral victory of kidnapping a friggin' van. That was fun. That's a tent. That's a tent. It's a shame I don't have a sleeping bag anymore. You know what? What does this guy have on him? Looks like a outdoorsy fellow. Maybe he has some useful stuff. Intact leather gloves, thank you, sir. Hunting camo stuff, I don't really care about that. orange hunting vest, but it's got a hole in it. I don't care about that. Beef jerky. Thank you. Anything of interest on the floor out here? Box of 223 randomly. Guess these guys are hunters. Box of 308. Okay, we got a tent. We go to pickup mode. Pull the stuff out of it, whatever's inside. Then once we pick it up, we want to pack it. Pack tent. That makes its encumbrance get cut from 10 down to like 5. Then you can attach it to your backpack if you have a anything that's hiking backpack or bigger. Makes it easier to carry. Now you put a sleeping bag in a tent, and it's a nice place to sleep. All we had before was a cheap sleeping bag, so we're not really losing out on anything. The only other place that is like guaranteed to find a tent like that would be like, you know, one of the survivor, or one of the wow. We lost a significant amount of storage space from tapping zombies. Oh well. I think I just got enough room for it in the passenger seat. Ammo boxes all go over there. Passenger seat is full. Now the glove compartment is full. Probably a little unsafe to be driving while doing this. But the highways are generally clean, actually, as long as you're not near an event. Events are usually, they make themselves obvious, like that. That's an event. That's some burnt stuff. Okay, I have emptied everything that I possibly can out of my backpack and put it into the van. So basically what this means is we are definitely not going to Brandenburg in this thing, because we need a lot more room if we're going to go to Brandenburg. Like, we do have a trailer, that's true, but we don't want to only have a trailer. We want to have a trunk and a trailer. So we need to find another van at some point. So I'll be on the lookout for one. It's 1600, and I need to find a place to... That's not Rosewood, is it? Pausing to check the map real quick. That is just a random housing area. Rosewood is the next one. I'm going to try to pull past that and see if I can stake this house out. If that house doesn't work, then I'll follow that dirt path down to the smaller one. Because I want to gun it for the fire department at Rosewood. That would be my perfect scenario. But for one, I don't have any more room for loot. So looting the fire department is actually not a good idea right now. I just want to verify it's not been looted and trashed and then get out of there. Yeah. We're going to sleep somewhere far in the outskirts of Rosewood. Alright, here's the Rosewood area. Gas station full of zombies up north there. Not interested in touching that yet. Rabbits full of protein. Not interested in touching that ever. My proteins have already been very deeply harmed by eating that pizza. I am going this way and checking this house out. And I don't immediately see zombies. There's the zombies. I have stage 1 fatigue. I'm still combat effective, but I gotta keep that in mind. I don't want to be dealing with more than one at once right now. Oh no, anyway. That's a lot for it. Watch this house out in the middle, butt plug nowhere. I have a house alarm. Oh, Life and Living TV is already on. It's playing the 12 p.m. show. Key to the house. Thank you, Jeremiah Lloyd. Silly, but it worked. Of the kind you clean up with the mop and bucket. Like the lost catechists of Egypt, only God knows where we stuck it. Look at that, we got a TV playing. I'm feeling a little tired. I'm gonna need to sleep. I'm gonna check for pillows. Look at that, 88.2 is the automated emergency broadcast for this. You know what? I'm gonna type that. So I don't forget it. Now it's on screen. Look at that. And chat will pick up and it'll disappear. Watch. Of all the times for folks to become vocal. That's all right. 88.2. That's not hard. That actually sounds like something a radio announcer would say. Don't touch that dial. 88.2. Smooth jazz. 88.2. Smooth automated weather reports. 88.2. Perishables should go in the fridge, ideally. I'm not too concerned about it these days, but a lot of them are starting to go stale. In fact, getting the perishables out of my trunk will contribute to a reduction in clutter in my trunk. TV is not quite ready yet. The hell is the Oh, so there's an upstairs to this house. Gotcha. I'm just gonna drop whatever's stale on the floor. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. TV's on. Alright, go. Ooh, just made it in for that. Woo! We are forging 2. Or forging 1, unfortunately. We didn't get a lot from that. That's alright. I'll take anything I can get. Woods are just awesome. Until next time, guys. Alright. Let me get a replacement ratchet wrench on my belt here, and we are going upstairs. Clear any zombies, and check for bed. Just like in real life, all the news does is depress you in this game. Brandy Gamble. Thank you for your house, Brandy. But you didn't leave me a pillow. Huh, white knee pads, that's cool. Is that one full matchbook? Always down for a full matchbook. Two pillows up here, that's nice. You know what? Now all the beds in this house have a pillow. Redistribution of resources. Metal baseball bat. If I was short blunt, I would be eating good. Antibiotics on the counter. Alrighty. I'm cleared to sleep. I'm going to screw around just a little bit more to... Well, actually, no. If I sleep now, then I can screw around a little bit in the middle of the night. Maybe I'll read some stuff. Oh, butchering one. It's another thing I could read, but it's not essential. Fuck you. Make that fucking noise at me. Smack up my windows. Bitch ass, get over here. Right this way, sir. Should have just asked nicely. Always do that for you. What to do with this watermelon? Let's cut it open. We got a bunch of stale melon slices, I think. Yeah. Do I have a bowl? Out in the car, I do. Can make a salad. What I'm doing now is replacing some encumbrance that was used up by the food with other stuff. Not that I have too much room now. That already full again. This Magnum is going in my holster since I don't have room for it anywhere else. Real talk, these propane tanks, I could probably just put them in my lap. Here's what I'll do with the propane tanks. I'll put a trash bag in my secondary. Propane tanks in my secondary with the trash bag. Along with 6 encumbrance worth of stuff that's secondary priority. I don't need toilet paper wasting my space. These 4 sheets, those are pretty low priority. Beautiful. So this trash bag is now just going to be hand carried by me, so I can fit more stuff into the trunk. And we will do that as a little bit of organization and optimization as a midnight activity. We now sleep. Look at that, raining again. So this TV is also optional, very optional. But I won't drop that unless I have nothing else to drop. Renaming my duffel bags. Duffel bag blue. Duffel bag gray. Duffel bag obnoxious. Cyan and magenta is quite obnoxious. I'm gonna sit down for a moment. Oh wow, that freed up a lot of space. Okay. Good to know. Get rid of all but one of these hatchets. Most of the rest of that I want these bath towels for my driver's seat. Consolidating the matchbooks. Really finessing here. Metal baseball bat into this here. Reading this Welder Monthly magazine. Soda is nice, but it is a very inefficient use of space because it does not have a very commensurate hunger return value for how much it weighs. Definitely holding on to the griddle pan. Okay, some of these chips can go into my passenger seat, right? Don't need both a ball peen and a claw hammer. Alright, that's just about everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, out of there, get rid of this. This is trash. I can go back in my backpack. And this griddle pan and empty bowl I'm going to fill up with cooking stuff. Starting with the watermelon salad. Put 3 watermelon. Some of that stale beef. Some of that leek. Season it with a lavender. Got ourselves a 40 salad. Into the fridge that goes. Actually, into the freezer that goes. Griddle pan. We're going to make a stir fry out of whatever the hell we can. Let's toss in some chicken leg. Some beef. Leek, pork, and we cook. And we read while we're cooking. Got ourselves a 60 fry here. We can fit half of that now since we are so hungry. 30 fry, or 60 fry rather. Eat 1/2. I'm going to take the corn and the veggies out of the freezer, and I'm actually going to go get those pans from my vehicle. Not the pots, but the pans, because the pans are more space efficient. Pots, you have to fill them with water. The water wastes a lot of encumbrance space. We're really tight on encumbrance space right now, so that's it's better to save it if you can. What can I replace? Butchering one goes over there now that I don't need it immediately. Spare wrench, because that's just a weapon. 25.5, that means the duct tape. Okay, we're out of here. Let's fill these pans up with stuff. Or we'll actually do that tomorrow morning, because tomorrow morning will be the optimal time to rid ourselves of these ingredients. Those watermelon slices are stale, and they're also already used once. So I'm just going to go upstairs and read till 4 a.m. and then sleep. 4 a.m. sleep. All right. Let's make a couple of roasts out of whatever we can here. Look at that. We can use almost everything in the fridge for a roast. That is fantastic. Corn, let's do veggies. Let's do bacon. Let's do bell pepper. Chicken. Onion. More bacon. A little bit of pork. That is what we call a diversity of ingredients there. We are still avoiding the rabbit meat because rabbit meat is, our protein's already broken enough. To counteract all the good luck that I've had bad nutrition. You take some, and you lose some. Not ready to eat anything yet, so I'm reading animal care while this cooks. Booski. Got ourselves an 80 roast. And another 80 roast, pretty much. One is 74, the other's like 87. Both might as well be 80 roasts. And then we do still have a little bit of crap in here we could cook, but not much. So I could add chicken nuggets to a burger. That's hilarious. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put these nuggies in the oven, cook them up, and then we're going to have a nuggie burger. We are going to have a nuggie burger. I don't care if it breaks my proteins further. We have a nuggie burger. Add chicken nuggets. Add chicken nuggets. We got a nuggie burger. Oh, I can't rename it. That's sad. I would love to rename the Rename that from a poultry burger to a nuggy burger. Let's just eat the rest of these chicken nuggies as we come across them. And the poultry burger will need to be eaten first because that burger has been untouched for a while, so it is likely to go bad first. And we are out of here. I'll take east. I believe I've already cleared the rest of this place of any potential loot. Doily. Who needs a doily? Les doilies. Okay. Operating under the assumption that the rest of this vehicle is almost 100% full. Empty gas can. I can put that in the trunk. All of the rest of the stuff on my person now, with the exception perhaps of those two things. Yeah. Yep. Everything else stays on my person. And the trash bag goes in my hand. And the hands go on the wheel. We are out of here. Time to explore Rosewood. Fucking rabbits, get out of the road. And here is the road to Rosewood. We turn north. We're going to come up like into that little housing development that's right next to the fire department. Getting some frame rate drops because of the water on the floor. If the water stays on the floor throughout the next day, I'm gonna have to quit and reload the game because there's no other way to make it go away if that happens. That's just a bug. Nothing we can do about it but that. Fire department is looking nice. As usual, there's a lot of zombies in that little street corner there. I'm not going to stop to try to loot the fire department because I don't have room for anything right now. I have, unfortunately, taken myself broke on storage space for the most part. So, exploring Rosewood we go. This house has purple tile, or purple carpet. I need to remember that. I need to remember that. Purple carpeting is a very, very rare resource. I wouldn't have noticed that if that house hadn't been looted and trashed and the door had been open. That's one situation where we can point to that looted and trashed houses is actually objectively beneficial for me. Because I like violet carpeting. I like it a lot. But you can only find it in very select, specific places. Oops. That's a stop sign. I didn't want to run into that. This is the school. We're just doing a little drive-by, making sure it ain't been looted and trashed, and it is not. I think the school is identical to the one in Riverside. Yes. 80% identical. There's a couple of similarities and differences. Alright, this one lacks a second floor. Yeah, this one lacks a second floor. Okay. Good to know. So I don't want to have to run into those bushes, so I'm going to do this. Bit of a weird threading of the needle, but it works. Gets us around that ugly roadblock, and it gets us around the survivor house there. That's cool. I can't remember if it was Annie Mae or Barbara Brothers who lost a vehicle here temporarily. All I remember is that it definitely triggered me when it happened. Plonky's truck. Got to check for Plonky's. High highs, quagga cakes, and a tire iron. And no keys, just to be no keys that I can tell. I don't see any keys on the floor either. Sag, but not unexpected. We're coming up behind. This is the Gigamark here. You know, just because it's clear. That's a lot of paint. Nothing else really. I was just kind of peeking for a masonry trowel or a masonry chisel. I'll take either, and I will be very happy for either. Heavy-duty vehicles in general, you always have a bit of a chance to find stuff like that in the trunk. Take duct tape, thank you. Look at that, Spiffo vans. Only one of them. I think this is a garage, yeah. Not a very impressive one if my past experiences are any indication. Gas station, typical horde of zombies there. And then just the Pizza World. Sometimes there are nice vehicles in that parking lot, but nah. Alright, that's not all of Rosewood. What we actually want to do now is just check the main town road. Do a quick little jaunt through there, and then we are outie. Outie like an overpriced sports car. Shit! I thought I was gonna get around him. Oh no, bushes, bad. Dislike the bushes. Everything looks good here. There's the courthouse. There's the police department with practically 0 vehicles in the lot. That's unusual. I don't think I've actually been in there since it's changed for B42. I don't really have any interest in it right now because I'm sure there's some guns, and I ain't got no room for them. So, all right, we are out of Rosewood now. This is a gated community. I don't think there's a way out of it. Right? No. That looks like a parking lot up there. Sweet. Heavy-duty vehicle there, but no opportunity to get into the trunk. Let's have a bite of that poultry burger, shall we? The Nuggy Burger. Casually putting barbecue sauce on my burger while driving past walking mouths of death. The gaping maws of my mortality. It's alright, I know my priorities. Chomping on a burger. We are out of here. So we are going north, and we're just staying straight north, I believe. What we want to do is take a peek at Palace Lake, and then head to Jametown, and then toot our way out of Jametown, and then go straight to Ekron. Normally, I would not go to Ekron. I mean, I'm gonna be real. There's a part of me that wants to go to Irvington. I've never even been to Irvington, but there's a part of me that wants to go just because this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it because that means when you get there, nothing will be looted and trashed. Problem is, Irvington is down here. That's really far away. That's really far away. My only major concern is gas. In any case, we do have to check Fallis Lake. And then we got to get out of Jamietown. And then if we go to... from there, we could go to Irvington and then up to Ekron. If we went via Echo Creek. Yeah, let's do that. Let's modify the plan a little bit. We're going to explore the entire map, except for Louisville. Because, you know, you can't sneak into Louisville, right? There's no sneaking into Louisville. Louisville, if you go into it at all... This is the wrong way. I needed to have turned back there, I believe. Yes, I needed to turn north at the first T intersection. It's been a little while since I've gone this direction out of Rosewood. I can't remember the last time I have. So that's where we're going. North at the first T intersection here. What do we have here? A Smart Cut Tailor. I don't think anything spawns in these yet. I think the devs specifically mentioned they added it, and they didn't put a loot table in. I think. Let's check. Yeah, see? The entire van is empty. The devs went through the effort of adding the van visually, then they just didn't append a loot table to it. That's, Good job, guys. Good job. You did the thing. Good something, I guess. I do believe we go straight on this road, and that is going to be south entrance to Fallis Lake. The Fallis Lake is low enough population that it's hardly a concern. Did you know if you kill rabbits, you get weapon experience as if you killed a zombie? You guys have one choice. You get out of the road, or I make you. Mammals that abandon their young don't deserve to live. I'll die on that hill. Don't abandon your young. You fight and die for your young. You should be charging at this van. But look at you. You're running away. Pathetic. That was a 6 free short blend experience we got just there. That, was it necessary? No. Did I want to do it for cosmic revenge for all the times they've taken 5% integrity out of my hood? Fuck yeah, I did. An eye for an eye, right? Makes everybody lose their depth perception. How do I feel weird about this? There's a Survivor Zombie event there. I really need to start marking these on the map. I have pens now. Just gonna park here for a moment, let them split up. So I need to mark... Survivor Zombie. And I need to mark where I saw others. I don't even remember where. I just remember it was somewhere here. So I'm going to just kind of leave that as it is. And I see the guy. He has a desert camo military backpack. I can't turn that down. I can't turn that down. We're fighting it. We are fighting it. Now here's a question. Are we fighting it or are we doing this? We ain't fighting shit. We're just, it's... I'm way too easily amused. I lost trunk space for that. What I'm gonna have to do to make this work is I'm going to have to drop my trash bag so that I have enough hand space to pick up his backpack, and then come back and pray that after I have his backpack, I have enough hand space for that trash bag. Got everything I needed from him. Look at that. It's the trash bag he had is not too full. I just got to take some of the stuff out of it, and I can put this entire trash bag into it. Boom! We're out of here. We've yeeted ourselves another survivor bag without a single, without swinging a single weapon. I mean, the vehicle counts as a weapon, but, you know. Never El Hayat. I need to cross out that SZ that I put there. This one here. Got him. Now this would be where I turn for Jamie-Town, but going to Jamie-Town necessitates exiting from the north. Exiting from the north means I'm not going back to Jamie-Town that way. So once I go to Jamie-Town that way, I'm not coming back that way. That means I need to check Phallus Lake real quick before I go that way. Honestly, Phallus Lake probably peaceful enough. I could take a house on the outskirts before I get tired. That would leave me with enough daylight to explore probably the rest of the map. Probably, I don't know. I thought I would have explored more by now than I would have, but I always get these side quests pop up. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to go through Phallus Lake, through the side road here, and then do a bit of a loop around, and then come back down the main road. I forget exactly how far you have to go in this direction to go around Phallus Lake. Bee chickens up here. Now the real question is there a fence around this entire property? I don't think there is. It's a possibility we're wasting a lot of gas and we're going to have to backtrack. I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, here's the church. We go around the church. Got a nice little pavilion there. It's a pretty place. It's nice to look at. Eating the rest of this burger. Absolutely destroying my proteins forever. It's alright, it's fine. It's alright. So basically what we've just done is we've explored the side of Phallus Lake. Now we're just going to go back down the main road. That's a lot of heavy-duty vehicles up there. And an animal trailer, a horse trailer specifically. Horse trailers are as annoying as they've always been. The devs have made an improvement on them, but I still don't like them. Is that that's another Survivor Zed. It's just a hiking backpack this time, so it is not, and I mean, even if I wanted to take it, I can't. I'm 100% at capacity now. So I'm just going to mark Survivor Zombie and move on. It's right next to the bookstore too, and I'm always going to come back for this bookstore, so that's a given. Out we go. No sports cars at the bar. Unfortunate. All right, off to Jamie-town. So I'll tell you what we're probably going to do, we're going to get to Jamie-town, we're going to fight our way to a house that we can sleep in. We're going to watch the 1800 show, because I think there's one left. It is the 16th. The 16th is nothing. There is none left. Foraging on the 15th was the last. So as far as I care, we are done with broadcast. I do declare, end broadcast. So we don't have to worry about TV anymore. That actually means that once we get to the house we're going to, I can just take my TV out and leave it there. There's plus 10 in the trunk. Sheep up there. What kind of sheep? We have East Frisians and Suffolk. Okay. If I can find an animal trailer that I can take without too hard of a fight, I want to get these sheep. Try not to look too hard at that P. It was terrible. I didn't intend on having that flourish go so ugly, but it's like I learned cursive as a child and never used it again. Yeah. It's the millennial life for you right there. Skills like cursive handwriting and reading analog clocks are gonna die with our generation. There'll be like, I don't know, 2% of the next generation that'll actually learn it. The rest will be like, what the fuck is an analog clock? Is after this field, I believe, yep. Little church out there. Now, the one downside to doing all this and exploring all the map, there's a single downside to that, and it's going to be the fact that our save file is going to feel it. By exploring so many cities, it's going to be bigger than it's ever been for me. Like, right now, my previous character, Barbara Butters, her save file was 170,000 files across about 400 megabytes. She had never been to Irvington. So, as soon as we complete our tour through Irvington, we will have a save file that is actually bigger than hers, just by doing that. Give me a hat. I called it. I fucking called it. You know what? It's fine. This just means we get to deal with the neighbors. I'm actually going to go ahead and put my food in the fridge now. pretty sure that that did not reach far enough north to actually pull any of the hordes from the primary target of Jamie-town. It will just be random trash from the houses down here. 90% sure. If we start seeing lots of them come down from the north, well, we might have to relocate. Fatigue in like 2 seconds here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and switch to my nightstick as soon as I kill this guy. Oh no. Endurance, hanging in there. Still a long ways from stage 2 fatigue. Lots of slow shambies. One fast shambi. Just let her come to me. Just stand on her chest. Easy peasy. Didn't have to waste too much durability in the nightstick either. I like to use the nightstick as a push-down weapon when I'm doing firearms, but otherwise it's just a fantastic smack them in the face weapon. Does a little more damage than anything else I have right now, so it's what I'll turn to when I get tired like this. And I am stomping because, you know, save me some durability. Let's check to see if we got him from any other angle. Doesn't look like it. No. Some visitors from the restaurant are coming. Should have known the restaurant was close enough. South looks clean. But yeah, we got a couple fast shambies there. Fast shambies straight to my left. Those guys don't seem to be fixated in the right direction. They just seem to be sound in what direction? Me zombie. Me go in general direction. Alright. Doesn't look like anybody else that way. Getting a little hungry. Gonna have a... How about a quagga cake? Now that is a little annoying, those guys. They're missing me, but they're still going in a direction that's going to annoy me eventually. See, look at that. One of them just stopped right in my backyard. That's what I'd like to call annoying. And now she's just kind of wandering around in my backyard. Thanks, house alarm. You weren't as merciless as you could have been. You're still annoying AF. On the bright side, when we come back here for the Jamie-town assault, we will have a house that is decent. Exerted, I'm stepping away. Maybe a little faster. I feel safe about anything from the south. I'm going to take a little sit. I'm going to zoom in so I can hear things better, read a little book. I forgot about the chicken nuggies in my main inventory. It's worth like, what, 6 hunger? Doesn't look like anybody that's coming is aggroed on me directly, but they're still wandering straight into my backyard, which, whatever. Thanks, Andy Stone. Your house alarm mechanic has never ceased to be a lovely aspect of the gaming experience. Oh, actually, you know what? I think doing the floor stomp does actually have a chance of causing a hole in your boot. Because I remember I had a military boot get a hole in it, and that was the only possible explanation I ever found for it. Not that I confirmed it 100%. But these are not military boots I'm wearing, so it would actually be okay to sacrifice them for the sake of science. Yeah, I'll keep doing a little bit of floor stomping. Still have a little ways before fatigue stage 2. Shit, there's 2 standing on this one. Shit! I don't know why my character did that. I was getting attacked from the south. That's the south is cursed. Forget which one of you folks mentioned it. It's cursed. The south is cursed. 100%. You were 100% correct. So they're being at or yay. One of you guys mentioned it. You're 100% correct. Okay, we got that chick over there. There could be somebody still in those trees. I don't know. It's a cute dress. I like it. Look at that. She's late to the party, but she's still showing up. He, she, it, whatever the frick. Guess I'll just wait for him to get here. What took you, pal? The rest of you guys got here in no time. All that effort to get over here. You couldn't even stay upright for 5 seconds. What a shame. Okay. That was not a intended thing of mine. I was not necessarily intending on fighting the entire neighborhood, but okay. Okay. Got strawberries, we got a bell pepper, we got beef patty bread, packaged corn. Just move that corn down to the fridge there. Taking that bowl. So let's take a look in the trunk here. We've definitely lost. I'll just put it like that. We have lost some things. The importance of which are questionable. There is actually a TV here, so now there's 2 TVs, I guess. Look at that. Don't even have to use one of my own pillows. I don't need a mirror. Okay, so I definitely need to sleep. I'll go ahead and sleep now. I want to do a second sleep here because I do not want to do the Jamie-town pull where I honk the horn and pull all the zombies north. I don't want to do that at night, so I want to do that during the day. What I'll do is I'll sleep now. I will fortify the base overnight as an overnight task. Happen to have a few nails on me. Shouldn't be too hard to get the windows boarded up with those. Can't remember. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 window house or 5 window house? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. Okay. That means I need... I'll take 2 logs and then I'll see if I can get away with furniture for the rest. It's 1 on each window and then 2 on the bedroom window. This is where I sleep. The place where I sleep is most important. And nails. Is that all of them? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that was all of them. Disassemble furniture for a bit. Yeah, of course. You're not going to get much out of the current level of carpentry. I got 2 nails out of that entire steel there. That is whatever. All I know is we got ourselves quite a bit of scrap wood for if and when we need to start using a charcoal grill out here. Alright, you know what? That's fine. We got 2 nails left to put back in the glove compartment for now. Pretty sure we have a box that I could open somewhere in here. Oh, there is somebody down to the south there. Fascinating. Okay. I shall deal with him momentarily. Okay, 4 a.m. time to sleep. A bite to eat and then sleep. You know, I would cook up this beef patty in the bread and make myself a, I would try to make a burger, but you can't. You can't use a beef patty on a sandwich in this game. It's freaking cursed. It's cursed, I tell you, it's cursed. You know what? I'm going to take this bucket here that I have. I have a lot of buckets at the moment. Just going to fill it with water and leave it here. Because remember, I am coming back here to use this as my safe house for when I do the main assault of this place. So having a bucket of water on hand can't hurt. It's 10 more liters than I would otherwise have. Okay, we have ourselves a full day ahead of us. I'm going to finish off this stir fry now and use these whatever these ingredients I can in another one here. All I can use is the bell pepper and the package corn. That's a little bit weak. Guess I'm taking the seeds out of the strawberries. I'm gonna make a stew if that's the case, because I do know you can use a bell pepper, or you can use a. Already drawn a blank. Bread. You can use both bread and why is it escaping me so hard? Beef patty. Beef patty. Beef patties are so hard to use in recipes in this game. You can use burger buns and stew. That's it. Nothing else. It's rather cursed. So what I do is I slice the bread first. And make a stew. Corned beef, bell pepper, and just because I have nothing else to use it on, the rest of that beef patty. And that is one chonker of a stew. That goes into the oven. Just gonna straight up eat one of these bread slices. Nothing much else I can do with it for the moment. Read animal care while we wait for that. This will probably be an 80. This is a 90. Got ourselves a 90 stew. $90 stew B, because the roasts are A. I want to eat the roasts first. They're going to spoil first. And this salad is like a C, because I've been keeping it frozen. It'll probably keep longer than both of those. Okay, that's all the ingredients used up. We're out of here. There is a very high likelihood that the this place will no longer have power when I come back here. So we yeah, we make it that what we will. So I'm gonna rename my backpacks now. This is military backpack O Alpha, because olive drab alpha. This is D Alpha, desert camo alpha. That way they're separate if I ever have to put them in the same container. And is my water. I'm gonna top off my water and we're out of here. We have fun here. Some of this stuff that's in my... Let's move the books straight into the trunk, shall we? Not that this is any... I didn't see that yesterday. I would be remiss if I did not do a key check. There's no gas. Can't get in without the key. I hear some gargling. Clear the corner. Nothing. There's a bitch in there. Remember, our van has taken substantial damage. So if we can replace it now, we would be doing ourselves a favor. Excuse me, ma'am. Is this your van? Either way, can I borrow it? I can only guarantee it'll come back here someday. I'm not expecting anything here. No. Why would there ever be the key to the car that's right outside in the house that's right in here? That would be too logical. Highly doubt that because the vehicle's locked, highly doubt that we would ever have YOLO. Highly doubt we would ever have the keys in the ignition, but I'm gonna check. That's a nope on both. I'll take the gas can though. That's a lot of calories. An entire box of chocolates. And it wouldn't fix my calorie problem. Well, they're extremely lightweight. I can take them with me. That's fine. Alright, we're out of here. I have to take the garbage bag full of stuff out of it if I want to be able to carry the bag itself. Alright, so while we drive, we are moving books out of bags, leaving them in the main inventory of the trunk. That'll also enable us to tell if we have any dupes. Somehow we have one dupe. Two dupes, actually. Oops. Grab that. We can dump those. Shit. What? What? Tell me she bumped into my trunk. Okay, we're good. That would have been... Okay. That... Do we even have room for that? Okay. It's okay that I'm going off-road here because this is a way to get to the clusterfuck of zombies up there. We have just a tiny smidgen of room left in the trunk now. Okay. We're just gonna go right past all these dudes. This is completely normal for this area. As you can see, there is the main horde of the Jametown area. Now what I gotta do is real quick, I'm gonna hop out and use the aim look to tell that there are confirmed all windows intact. Jametown surplus has not been looted and trashed. We are now luring everybody out of town. And we're gonna lure as many as we can. sheepdog them a little bit. Sheepdogging is where you go back and forth in front of the herd to keep the interest of everybody, including the slow-ass ones. And before we leave town, I'm going to give the ones that are over there a little time to catch up. And then I'm just going to go down this way and take a look at the post office, or the county offices. There is a post office in there, but there's no mail center loot that I know of. There is a chance. Oh, look at this. The laundromat is looted and trashed. Is that a survivor zombie? I do believe so. That survivor zombie is probably going to get lost in the struggle for the rest of the zombies here, but I'm going to go ahead and mark an SZ here. Oh, it looks more like an S2, but that's fine. Alright. This gas station is surprisingly undefended. Look at that. There's a perfectly good fire truck just sitting right there. But it's going to be stuck in the middle of a large group of zombies. Not just the ones there. All I'm going to do is peek in the trunk. Oh, we got the helicopter coming. That's actually rather bad timing. That's bad timing. And the reason that's bad timing is because the helicopter is going to pull them in random directions, as opposed to having them follow me specifically. Right now, I want them to be following me specifically. I know, it's an unusual paradigm for a player that is getting assaulted by the helicopter. Usually the helicopter comes, people are like, no, get it away from me. No, me, gimme. Keep your attention on me. You don't care about the helicopter. You care about this guy right here. And this is how we exit Jametown, via this road, and then we'll never use this road again. Oh, look at that! I got my cruise control set to 5 miles an hour. Look at that! Look at that! 5 miles an hour cruise control, baby. Cruise control for cool. The best part is the helicopter's following me well enough, I don't even have to toot very much. But it does look like 5 miles an hour is not quite fast enough to stay ahead of them forever. It looks like the fast shambler there, it's like he's going 6 miles an hour. Because he was just about caught up to us. Remember, every single one that we bring with us is one less that we got to deal with when we come back here. It's not that I'm afraid of zombies. I like dealing with zombies. But I would like to split them up. Very much like to split them up. And now we just continue. The helicopter means nothing to us at this point. So we are going to come out on the highway on the north part of the map here, and Then we're going to turn south. We're going to go to Echo Creek, and then we're going to go to Irvington. I have never been to Irvington. That's completely new for me. So anybody who might accuse me of doing the exact same thing as I did last time, we're shaking it up. Don't worry. I'm following the same strategy. It's a good strategy. I will die on the hill of I have a good early game strategy for the current build. I will not, however, say that I can't improve on it. It's a good strategy. It can always be better. In this particular case, we're going to explore Irvington, and I mean, you know, God forbid, it's technically not impossible to explore parts of Louisville. There are some gamey things we could do if we really wanted to. Like all of the Louisville blockades, there's a way around all of them. Not very good ways, but there's ways. Ways and means. You don't even need a sledgehammer. So this is where we meet the highway. Now, turn cruise control off. I no longer need cruise control at 5 miles an hour. That was really funny. That was actually super funny. I did not know that cruise control at 5 miles an hour was almost a perfect match for zombie speed, but it almost is. So, yeah, Irvington, I've seen it on the map, like visually. I've seen it many times. But no, it doesn't look like it has a lot. It looks like it has a lot of animals. But if you come to a place that has animals and it's been looted and trashed, then you don't get animals, you just get corpses. So that is absolutely a thing to keep track of. Let's go ahead and head south, because that's the direction we're going now. I think it is going to be at the... It's after the Mad Dan's Den. That's what this is called. It's after that I want to keep going south, but then turn at the next, because that'll take me to Echo Creek, and from Echo Creek I get to Irvington. Let's program my radio while we're doing this. 88.2.
As a former president, when I was a president, and you said, only if I live around town. Yeah, let's see. How do you rate, compare...
88.2 EMS. A little late to learn about the helicopter, but, hey, look at that. Another survivor zombie. Not much I can do about it, but I will mark it. I say there's not much I can do about it. He's at the head of the pack. Are we doing this again, boys? I think we're doing it again. Oh, I just grazed him. He's still at the head of the pack, sort of. But now I've scrambled them a little bit. I've made my job a little harder. I'm going to try one more time. Nope, I missed that opportunity. I had a really good opportunity there, and I tried to swipe him, and it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. Hang on, we got this. Okay, that might have cost us a little bit of trunk space. Nope, we're good. So I just need to check in my secondary bag. I've only got room for like 6. Let's optimize that. I can put the firefighter axe over here. I remember trying to use this place as a sleeping place. It did not work very well. So what I'm doing now, I'm just trying to pull everybody that I can. Look at that, air activity detected. I'm just trying to pull everybody I can away from the guy I yeeted there. Now, I am going to have to take... His backpack's going to be too big for me, probably, initially. What I'm going to try to do is put his backpack in my primary. If that does not work, I will see if I can just straight up drag it into my inventory. Well, no. If I can't put it in my primary, then I can't put it in my inventory at all. So if I can't put it in my inventory at all, I drop it on the ground. Okay, I got it in my primary. We're good to go. We're out of here. I even got his bandana. It's almost like capture the flag. Okay. It's empty. It's empty. We got trolled, everybody. We got trolled. We just got trolled. Hardy har har. Thanks, Cindy Stone. I hate it. Whatever. I can scratch off the map that there's a survivor zombie there. Oh no, I never even marked it. Good. Because if I had, I would write like LOL no over it, because that was a nice little troll. Thanks, Cindy Stone. Just unequip that little hiking backpack and put it in my main backpack. You know, I'm gonna laugh if the real survivor zombie was actually just somebody with like a handbag. Dunno. We'll have to go that way if we want to go to Ekron via the most direct route from Riverside, I believe. Not 100% on that. Now, in my mad dash for that, I'm pretty sure I did not miss the turn. If the road straightens out to the south, and I haven't seen the turn yet, then I'll know I've missed it. There's the turn. This should take us to Echo Creek. I'm almost 100% sure of that. Yes, this is Echo Creek. We're just turning north at the first T intersection. Doesn't look like there's any... Ooh. I mean, okay, so if we wanted to go straight to Irvington... If we wanted to go straight to Irvington, we could. The problem with Irvington is it's so huge that there's 3 different entrances we could take. I'm going to turn north. We're going to go through Echo Creek. And then we're going to leave Echo Creek via the south. And, yeah, okay. I think I know where we'll go now. Now, I might need to sleep at Echo Creek. It's still early game, but we're coming up on that, awkward phase here. Oh, that's cool. I could make a beef jerky peanut butter and jelly sandwich with barbecue sauce. That sounds horrific. It sounds horrific, but I'd probably eat it if I was really hungry. What do we got here? We got sheep. What kind of sheep? We have a Rambouillet over here. That's painful. That's painful to pass up. Rambouillets are really, really good wool growers. Is that the one right there? That's the East Fresian. The Rambouillet is up there. No, there's no way I can take it. There's no way I can take it because, one, I don't have an animal trailer, and two, if I did, well, I mean, I'm hand carrying stuff, right? I'm hand carrying stuff, which means I can't carry an animal with me. If I was not hand carrying stuff, yeah. Now this is the mass chicken farm here. If you like chickens, go here. There's literally hundreds of chickens. Not much else to say about that. Chickens are great, but once you have a few, that's all you really need. All right, now this, I believe, yeah, we are now entering. This is the southern part of Echo Creek. That is the mechanic shop there. There's a part of me. I've seen some people post screenshots of their bases at the mechanic shop. Not bad, honestly. There's a survivor zombie there. It is somebody with a M14 and a cloth sheet sling bag. So the sheet sling bag is not going to have much in it. The M14 is interesting, but you know what? I'm going to take a quick peek at the ice cream times 2. Thank you. That's all I wanted from that. gonna play some capture the flag real quick, because you're never gonna take me to Echo Creek and not have me capture the flag, because the flag is only one encumbrance. And it's just right there on some dude's trailer. Easy peasy. We got ourselves a USA flag that's 3 tiles wide. Don't find those very often. So I'm gonna mosey on north here. I'm not gonna capture the flag anywhere else, that's fine. There is a generator here. It is the red kind. The reds are mid. Not the biggest fan of it. And even if I wanted it, I couldn't carry it to save my life at the moment. That isn't to say that I'm not looking out for a trailer, because if there was a trailer here, that would be very interesting. Anybody who started in Echo Creek will know that there's a very low upper limit to. Wow. So, you remember I was saying some shit about finding a trailer. Remember how I just said something about finding a trailer. Remember that? I'm not going to be able to sneak this. I gotta fight. I'm going to fight for it. There's not that many. I can handle this. I just need to equip. That's a lot. Never mind. I'm going to pull some of these guys away. That could turn into an untenable situation very quickly. So I'm going to do a little bit of sneaky shit here. Just going to kind of go in this direction and toot. And then I'm going to do a nice little loop-de-loop. When I started in Echo Creek, I think I started in that this White House right here. It's an alright place. I don't dislike it. So I'm going to chill here for just a moment and eat something. And while I'm doing that, those guys who I tooted at are going to continue moving. These guys behind me I'm not worried about, because I'll be going past them. I'll be gunning it. In fact, I think I'm going to gun it in reverse. Okay, almost everybody who was a fast shambler is gone. All of what's left are slow shamblers. I have no idea if this thing is damaged or not, which is why I'm not going to put anything in it yet. Just going to hook it up. And we're out of here. How is the game? You've seen it, but you don't know what to... Okay, so this game, there's a lot of different opinions about this game. I like to think of it as a strategy game with tactical moments. There's a lot of strategy, there's a bit of tactics. You can add a lot of mods to it and make it all sorts of different kinds of game, but the vanilla game, that's what I'm playing, almost entirely unmodded. Just a couple of UI mods, really. Without any mods and without any changing of the sandbox settings, you're spending a lot of time doing a lot of really tedious stuff in order to plan really sophisticated operations and, expeditions with everything on the line. Everything is on the line at every time. Your character gets bitten, you're infected, game over. Once you've played the game a lot, you can identify ways of not getting bitten. I'm decent at that. I don't always succeed. Happened to me last game. I put 104 hours into a character and it got eaten. But that's how the game works. So we're taking the north exit out of here. Give me 1 second to check my map. But yeah, homie in the chat, let me know if you want more meta takes on Zomboid. I don't have too much meta to say about it right now. I think I will take the north road out and take a left, go back down, so that I can take the south entrance into Irvington. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Now that I'm a little ways out, though, I'm going to check this trailer and see if it's in good condition. It's alright. I mean, you gotta have a really really, really high tolerance for bullshit to play this game. Um, Real talk. You got to have a really, really high tolerance for bullshit. That's the best way I can put it. If you have a high tolerance for bullshit, you'll have a lot of fun. If you don't have a high tolerance for bullshit, you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna want to quit. That's the best. That's really the best way I can describe it. And because this is a good-looking trailer, I am going to load up. Miscellaneous stuff into the hiking backpack into the trailer. I do almost kind of want to make the trailer my library now, but that's a bit risky. Or at least it feels a bit risky. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll take a couple of these duffel bags out of the trunk. Yeah, like this one's kind of non-essential stuff. I'll put it in put it into the trailer here. This trailer is this is a good find. This is a good find right here. Okay, looks like we got 2 dupes. In terms of books, I'm going to take these, drop them. We're down to only 91 space in the trunk, so that's a very important thing to keep track of. Got about room for 10 more now. Let's take the tent. Some of the empty gas cans. Now we can free up space in a heartbeat if we need to, because we're carrying around things like a bag of compost and like a sack of fertilizer that we found in here, so we can drop those on a dime if we start running out of space again. Yeah. Those are both full. This is mostly full. I'll just transfer whatever I can into here. Kind of want to hold on to the rest of this. Surrounded? Oh, Surround Dead. Haven't heard of it. Take a look sometime, maybe. Depends on how tedious it is. I have a bad relationship with games that are extremely tedious. One of my second favorite games I like to play right now is Terra Invicta. Boy, howdy, is that a tedious game. Okay, I think we are clear. Yes, we're clear. Probably some of this I can get out of here. Yeah, I'm going to get some of this out of the... I have a second tent. That's funny. I'm almost tempted to just get rid of it. I was never expecting to have 2 tents. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of one of these. There's no need for 2 tents of the same color. I'll sometimes take the same thing if it's a different color, but yeah. Zombie game with a huge map. Yeah, that's what we're looking at here. There's plenty of space, but interesting. Speaking of zombie games, June 15th is the streamer weekend for 7 Days to Die. I don't think I'll be playing that. Not the streamer weekend, though. I'll play it when everybody else gets to play it. That was where we were supposed to turn. Okay. Which means I'll be playing it on Monday, I think. Out of curiosity, I'm probably going to tab and check that real quick. Steam Steam at? Steam right here. Store or library, 7 days. Monday, June 16th. Yeah, pretty much as soon as that drops, I'll be doing 7 days to die. I'll make a dedicated server. I have like 5 or 6 friends that'll probably join me, and I'll do a live stream, assuming they all consent to it. Because we usually all hop on mic and romp around in 7 days for a bit whenever there's a new patch. No idea if it'll be like a fun upgrade to the game. I mean, the game's alright, but it kind of gets stale after a while. It's probably we all dropped off from it for a while, until 2.0 comes out. 2.0. More like A24. So we're on the lookout for a place to sleep here. And when that happens, I'll probably go back and forth between 7 days and Project Zomboid. Okay, look at that. We've got a potato truck. That's funny. We got a potato truck. Okay. I think I'm going south here. This is brand new territory for me. So I'm checking the map again. We are at this crossroads here. We do want to go south. There's an unusual farm there. Warehouses. The warehouses will probably have a lot of zombies. I'll tell you what. So I'm going to go south. I'm going to cross the river and look for a place to sleep for tonight. Because going into Irvington, I want to be fully rested. I don't know what I'm going into. I've never been to Irvington. That's unfamiliar territory for me. If it was like, Ekron, I know Ekron well enough at this point that I would just do it. I would do it while still tired, but no. I'm going to take maximal caution for this approach. So we're going to turn onto a side road and look for a place to sleep. Shouldn't be too hard to find. July 17th. We're still doing all right for time. I don't think we're quite yet halfway there on the looted and trash timer. I believe it's 2 months for it to be 50% chance of everything you see being looted and trashed. I think. I don't remember the exact numbers. Alright, so now we are going to turn north at the first house. Evaluate that tactically. If it's a good place, we sleep. I like it. It looks nice. There's a pretty looking sports car right in front of it. Honestly, if I find the keys to that, it literally might be better than my van. Right? So it doesn't have as much... It won't have as much storage space in the trunk. But if it has like 50 in the trunk, and then 3 times 25 seats... Yeah, I mean, it all depends on... What was that sound? Oh, I accidentally pulled out my firearm. Okay. So we are going to check around for the, Yeah, I'm eating a sugar cookie out of the trash. We are going to look around for the keys. If we can find the keys, great. Fantastic. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. That's a black Hawaiian shirt, just like mine. I spawned in a black Hawaiian shirt specifically. Little comic collection. Christmas ornaments. That's actually pretty rare. But I don't care about none of that for the moment. I just need to find a place to sleep. I've had bad luck with house alarms so far. Let's see this one do it. We're good. What is that? That is a Molly the Mole. Interesting. And that is a pillow. That is a fanny pack. I don't have an Alice belt yet. I'll take it. That's a gun case. Fanny pack goes on the front. Vehicle key. Trailer. What the hell? What? A vehicle key for a trailer? What? What's going on there? What trailer? And how do you lock a trailer? There's no trailers in this game that I know of that you can lock. Fascinating. I'll hold on to it. We'll see what comes of that. Military backpack goes back on the back now that I've got the Fanny pack equipped. And we're going to close this door and sleep. I'm a little paranoid that there has not been a single zombie here. But, okay. That's, yeah. How do I have the attention span to play like this for thousands of hours? It's not just this game. I'm going to show you guys a little thing here. Thunderbraze, profile, games, sorted by playtime. 2,223 hours in Heroes and Generals, 2,100 hours in Ark, 2,007 days, 1,900 hours in Warframe, 1,700 hours in Zomboid, 1,300 hours in Darktide, 1,100 Stellaris, 1,000 in Team Fortress, 1,000 in Terra Invicta, so on and so forth. Certain games that can really capture your autistic brain have a tendency to capture mine. What can I say? Let's get that wood saw up there and a wrench. Wood saw and wrench. That is that fills up my fanny pack. That is good. I'll take a paring knife. Yes, please. That's more. Every knife I get is more action for my. More action for my carving. So I'm just putting these the salad and stew into the freezer. The roast I haven't eaten yet into the fridge, and the roast that I'm currently eating into my mouth. Refill some water. This is a nice place. I mean, honestly, I really like this house. If I was the kind of guy who would set up in a residential location, be hard-pressed to find better. It's not very close to many things. Of course, that all depends on what we find in Irvington. The strategic location of this to Irvington is pretty close. Really? So, okay. I'm going to take out my hatchet and break down this door. Sorry, it's a bit loud. Yeah, only takes a few hits, even at level 0 axe. Oh, I got a screwdriver now. Duct tape. Don't really care about nothing else here. I was looking for keys, is what I was looking for. It's looking like we're not going to find any. This is the last room I have not checked. A key to the house. Vehicle key, trailer. That is fascinating. Again, where the fuck is there a trailer around here? And more questioningly, what? They didn't confuse it. It's not this vehicle. Yeah, see, if I could have this, the Dash Elite. Oh, there's only 42 in the trunk. It's actually not that big. So that would be 42 plus 26 times 3. 26 times 3. Each seat is 26. So that's 78 plus 42. So the total vehicle storage space is 120. Versus my van, which is down to 92 in the trunk, plus 26 in the passenger seat. It's basically apples and oranges. The only real incentive for taking this, if I could, would be the fact that it has more engine power. I'll just take a quick peek at the neighbor houses. No vehicles there. A couple zombies there. I ain't see no trailers. I don't know what the hell I just picked up a key to. Whatever. Going to sleep. Oh, it's going all right so far. This has been a very good start to a run for Project Zomboid. Can't really think of anything that I would complain about yet. I would have loved to have found a masonry chisel when I went to one of the places where you could have a high chance of finding one. I would have really loved that, but I didn't, so that's all right. No problem. No problem, really. So, my hopes and dreams about bringing home a generator are mostly trashed now, unless I happen to find one and I don't find anything else. If I find nothing else, then I can bring home a generator. Otherwise, high chance I'll find a generator somewhere near home, so out we go. It is time to take a look at Irvington. First time... Oh, almost forgot my food. I've done that before. I'm not good at keeping track of my perishables because I don't usually, 98% of my time in this game is spent long after the power shut off. So I'm not used to everything having power and having a fridge everywhere I go. All right, out we go. But yeah, I would say 8 out of 10. Honestly, this run has started out much better than my last run, just on the whole so far. Now, will it proceed to be that much better than my last run? Big question mark. Big question mark. Still haven't found Tellering 3. That was the meme on my last run. I was looking for so many different books, and I never found Tailoring 3. I hit like more than half of the book sources in the entire map. No Tailoring 3. So we are headed down this road until it turns left from our perspective. Here we go. I do believe this is a route into Irvington from the south. Let's double check that. Here is where we are now. This way. This is some warehouses, and then we keep going southward at the warehouses till we see the cattle farm, then we turn north. Cattle farm and a pig farm. That's a lot of animals to spawn into the world. They will probably all starve and die without me. I'm sorry. I can't save them. But that's, the alternative is not even letting them spawn in until the era of looted and trashed. In which case, when they spawn in, they would just be corpses. So they're dead anyway at this point. Here's a bridge. We're at about half in terms of gas. We may have to, well, I don't want to say have to. It would be a very good idea to scavenge gas if we have an opportunity to do so. I didn't even do a gas check on that car we passed, the sports car. Some Zeds eating a dude over there. Alright, here's a T-junction. This is where we turn south. Let's actually turn north really quick, just take a look at those warehouses, and then turn back around. Because I don't know what warehouses means. It could be anything. Warehouses could be lots of tools. It could be... So I see that one of them is busted open here. Is that like a partial looted and trashed? No, that's a full looted and trashed in the center. But I guess these are each treated separately in terms of whether they've been looted and trashed. Okay. Well, there doesn't seem to be a lot of zombies here. That tells me there's probably not a lot of loot, but... No. No, this is just completely fucking empty. This is, we came here for no reason. Okay. Yeah, out we go. Who knows if the devs even finished this part of the map? Suppose I'll take a quick peek. I mean, the lack of zombies probably is the best indicator that there's no... Ooh, that's a lot of crates, though. Must be a house alarm. Cherries, strawberry... Okay. Produce. And produce in boxes. Boxes of produce with nothing in them. Yeah, all these boxes are empty. So there's like produce outside of boxes, and it's all rotten. So that makes sense, I guess. Get some water. Now I could cut seeds out of these if I really wanted the strawberries and cherries or whatever. No, cherries you can't plant. Just curious if... Okay, some of these have stuff in them. And I cannot take seeds from eggplant. Yeah, really basically, it looks like anything in here that you would possibly be able to... Unless you got here like on the first day. You get here on the first day, none of this is spoiled yet, you can put it in the fridge, make use of it. I used to think in that terms. I used to think, yeah, let's do a perishable run. Save all the perishables. No. That's a losing game. Especially now that there's animals. Animals are 200,000 times more important than produce. Nice little house by the lake. That is a pig farm. How much resource does it have? It's got lots of food and lots of water. So those pigs are set for a very long time. None of this riverside ranch with a bunch of fields full of cows with no food or water in them. None of that bullshit going on down here. This is a well-crafted part of the map, I guess. It's not been forgotten about like Riverside has been. Nice little house on the prairie. Here is the railroad tracks. So that's a milestone there. We're passing that. We've got a cattle farm and then a pig farm. So I'm going to pull all the way up to the pig farm, circle back to the cattle farm, and then we'll come in straight from the south road. See how that goes. Well, a good run. What do I consider a good run? A good run is one where you don't die. I mean, that's I mean, you know, there is actually somebody who posted a little bit of a bait thread on Reddit, but he's not wrong. He's like, the incorrect answer is that it's a sandbox. You come up with your own objectives. Look at that. Okay. So, all of my lamentations about not having enough trailers, we've solved them. If we want trailers, this is where we go. I mean, look at that. Hold on a second. Pulling forward a little bit. I need to screenshot this shit. Get away from these zombies first. PSA. Brought cattle farm. Bunch of frickin' trailers in the front of it. Very important. Alright, I was going to take a look at the pig farm before going north here. But yeah, honestly, a good run is one where not only do you not die, of course, that's probably a given, but a good run is where you find almost everything of what you're looking for. Like, I don't feel like you have to find everything you're looking for, but, like, there are certain things that I would consider essential to a certain extent. And skill books, kind of that, you know, skill books are. If you find all the skill books you ever look for, you have a great run. That's an almost perfect run in my opinion. Because skill books and leveling up those skills, that will keep you occupied for a very, very long time. And that's something I like to do. I like to try to max out skills. Do I ever succeed? No, I've never maxed out all skills. I've gotten pretty far. Never all, though. And that's partially because, you know, some skills are literally, like, 100% useless. tracking and trapping, almost 100% useless. Certain things like light-footed, nimble, you can... I mean, nimble is very, very, very slow to level, but it's possible. Sneaking and light-footed, even if you have +1s to it, good luck. Good luck. That's all I'm going to say about that. And even more, making use of it, tactical use, as opposed to just leveling it for the sake of leveling it. Good luck. I have no idea if this is going to take us where we want to go, by the way. I just have a feeling that we are cutting across back to the main road. But for all I know, we'll come up against a fence. Checking the map. Yeah, so this is the main road. We're going back in that direction. Will we hit a fence? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, you know what? I'll give a very definitive answer from my perspective. A good run is where my character has all of the knowledge that they want and all of the outfits that they want. That is a perfect run right there. Because those are like sort of my like, you know, made up sandboxy goals, right? Find really good looking outfits that are actually functionally useful, and find all the skill books I could ever ask for. Both of those, and I'm having a great time. I could probably use my imagination and come up with more goals beyond that, but that by itself, I'm a very happy player. I do see somebody with a bag here. They look to be a slow shambler, which means all I gotta do is pull the rest of the zombies away from them. And I'm almost 100% certain that is the survivor zombie because they have magazine armor on them. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the trailer real quick. I'm going to drop the trailer off. Because the trailer makes it very difficult to maneuver if you're trying to like nail a survivor zombie or something out of the group. Got him! Who knows, did that take out any of my trunk storage space? Nope, we're still good. So that is another survivor zombie nailed. I'll tell you what, we're just gonna back up here and toot the horn a couple times. And that'll just bring all the zombies up our way. Just read a book while I wait for him. I don't know why I can't read a book right now. Every time I try to read, it stops me. Get out, get back in. Still can't read. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta keep their attention. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna back up just a little further, and I'm gonna check my hood. I need to know. My hood is down to 39%. Assuming it's 5% per zombie, that's not very many more hits I've got. Now all that's left should just be... Okay, there's one fast shambler. Is it military satchel into the secondary? Out of here. She rammed right into my trunk. That was... I did not lose any storage space. Thank goodness. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Another empty... Another survivor zombie with fuck all. Why? It's not because I rammed them. That's not the problem. If it was, that wouldn't have worked with the other ones that I've rammed. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. Whatever. Whatever. I guess there are just survivor zombies that didn't survive very well. Really? There's a mass gen Fatco here. Are you even kidding me? Is it completely unguarded? Just doing a perimeter check to see if it's guarded. I mean, a mass gen Fatco is like a home away from home for me. It's a beautiful place in Muldrow. I ain't seen no zombies. I ain't seen no zombies. There isn't even a way in through the back. Woman, turn around. Close the window, please. I do hear a zombie. Why did I just get panicked? Oh, okay. There she is. My character noticed her, but I didn't. It's a cute skirt. Alright, what do we... Metal... Okay, so... It is Mass Gen Fatco, just a genuine, another genuine, ooh, welding 4, thank you. So I'm once again, I am asking for a masonry chisel. I hear somebody gargling. I'm going to say she's in that room right across the... She's probably in that room, or she's upstairs. Could be right around... There he is! Hello! Jump scare motherfucker. I ain't about that life. So this is definitely not as expansive as the other Mass Gen Fatcos. Definitely not, but it, I mean, look at it. It's a genuine Mass Gen Fatco. I love it. Let's continue our search. Give me some masonry, baby. I believe in you. Several bench anvils we've noticed in here. You still can't do anything with them. They're like a placeholder for something else. They do not take the place of a, of a blacksmith anvil. Absolutely not. Not a chance. There's no way in hell they would ever make it that easy. No, you gotta make your own damn blacksmith anvil with blackjack and hookers. I think we've checked everything in this room, but I'm going to do one last pass. There's a lot of fun stuff here, but there is no masonry chisel. That feel with no masonry chisel. Metalworking chisel, but nope. Kentucky Farm, I'm pretty sure I got a copy of that, but... Flax, okay. Maybe I'll actually be able to harvest it this time. For context, if anyone's not familiar, the devs, for the longest time, most of the winter crops, everything but wheat. So like barley, flax, Hops. I think hops are still broken. Most of the winter crops were completely broken, but it looks like everything except for hops has been fixed. At least based on my planting experience on my previous character. Daisy, huh? Never played Daisy. I've heard good things about it, but never played it. I guess. Dina McLeod. I know she's related to Fox McCloud. Well, nice place, but I don't foresee myself using it for anything other than maybe a loot dump when I come here in the future. I don't know if and when I'll ever come back to Irvington, but looks like I know what to look for now when I do come back. Don't know what that is. That's cool. I would laugh really hard if that's where the, Okay. Beef chunk jerky co. So I'll tell you what, I actually have to step away very briefly here. 2 minutes tops, as per my usual. What I'm going to do is, I think, if I sit down here and read a book for a minute, I will definitely hear it if anybody is on their way towards me, because they would have to fight through a couple of doors to get to me. So I'm going to have a bite of this stew here, or this roast, and then I'm going to read, definitely Animal Care. I'll finish that off. Actually, no, just in case I'm gone long enough, I'll start maintenance too. And I'll put a little note up on screen in case anybody joins us. Back in 2 minutes. I gotta get myself some water. I got that dry mouth debuff IRL. Okay, I'll catch you guys in a moment. Who knows? Maybe a zombie will come running up to me while I'm reading. Folks, do still have a few live viewers here. Alrighty. 1900. It would behoove me to find a place to sleep that's somewhat safe. If I were to go all the way back to that previous house I slept at, that would not be good for my gas supplies. So camera gets disoriented sometimes. It's resting on top of my my left speaker. I have a 5.1 surround sound, and I have a camera on my left speaker and on my center speaker. The left speaker definitely looks better than the center speaker one. Center speaker one isn't even functioning right. It's an old Xbox One Connect. The IR camera actually looks really cool with my filter, but it doesn't function right. Shuts off, turns back on for some reason. It's unfortunate. Thing's probably on its last leg. So I need to go back and get my trailer because I actually forgot about it. That wouldn't be very becoming of me. Look at that. There's an Irvington sign right there. So I guess the Mass Gen Fatco there is just right at the edge of Irvington from the south entrance. I just gotta sneak past all these guys, get my trailer, come back. Go up the sand route this time. Since I hugged the other side, I'm on my way down. If you alternate, then you'll keep the zombies on either one side or the other. Alrighty, into Irvington proper. Now, I don't know. I got about 10 fatigue to work with. I mean, 5 fatigue before I get the first debuff, but... Alright, so this is the south side of the town here. So my understanding is it's a very, very agriculture place. I mean, we've already seen the evidence of that. I'm going to take a quick peek in the trunk of this van. Lock is broken, never mind. This van is very beat up, but it's still a van. Oh, this whole house is looted and trashed. Gotcha. Or the garage is, at least. I'm also sort of on the lookout for a place to sleep. No idea what the overall population of Irvington is. We're gonna let that be a surprise. Looks like it could be high. I mean, maybe this is just an unusual concentration here, but because like these houses. Oh no, there's some in these houses to the north too. Okay. Yeah, it is a moderate, definitely a moderate population zone. Doesn't have the high fences of Muldraw, which that's always a plus. I hate rats. I hate rabbits. I hate small animals that damage my freaking hood. What are we eating this time? How's about some peas? Actually, I could make a roast out of those. Vegetable and peanut butter roast. That's a goofy thing to eat, but it works. Reduces hunger, and it will have a fair bit of calories in it. Okay, I talked some shit about there not being high walls. There's some high walls. Look, a tobacco shop. Interesting. Quicker liquor. This is a bit of a calculated risk. This is a serious calculated risk. I won't be able to refuel it entirely. Just a little bit. That's all I needed. Just a little bit. I'm also going to check for ice cream. Am I? Fuck! I hate the UI sometimes. We'll have to headcanon that as I tried to take the ice cream out and then fumbled and dropped it or something. See what happened there is I tried to drag the ice cream out, but I clicked the top of the stupid UI, you know, the UI that you can't lock in place. Okay, Irvington is now 100% confirmed the city of trailers. If you can't find a trailer in your run, go to Irvington. You'll find one somewhere, because the Farming Rural Supply Store, this is the second place I've located just trailers, just chilling in the parking lot. Now, that step van right there is calling my name, but I don't have enough fatigue to be getting into a ground war right now. In fact, I don't have enough room to be threading this needle either. See, this is why dragging around a trailer on an expedition is not a good idea. But we found it, it's ours, we're taking it with us. Finding a safe place to sleep might be a meme. I mean, as expected, it is a rather large city on the map, so we should not be surprised that there's a lot of zombies in it. Just gonna chomp this this roast here. There's the town hall, so we're right in the center. Look at that! The fire department has already been looted and trashed. Fuck you, Indy Stone. Fuck you. I mean, this is them saying to me, "Fuck you." So I'm just saying it right back to them. I'm not being hostile. They're being hostile. Fucking assholes. Just deleting. They basically just reached into my game and deleted my loot there. That's what they did. That's all they did there is they reached into my game and deleted my loot. That's fine. I wasn't coming here with the expectation of looting a fire station, but knowing I can't do it is always fun. That's what we're supposed to do, right? We're supposed to have fun in this game or something? I don't know. Imagine having fun in a video game. Imagine having a truck with nothing in the trunk. Lost him. We're out of here. I got a book out of that trunk. I don't even know if I needed it. Nope, nope, I didn't need it. I already have a welding 3. That's fine. So we are still kind of chonking our way through Irvington here. So we just passed the town hall. I honestly don't know how much more there is to this place, but I'm sure there'll be something. I know there's a big racetrack, the Irvington Speedway. I don't know what we're going to find there. If anything, maybe we'll find some really cool-looking cars. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is to our south either. It looks like some nice-looking houses. And it looks like those nice-looking houses are not looted and trashed, which is cool. It's also surrounded by a lot of zombies. This is the school, I'm guessing? Yeah, this looks like a school. So we got more book. Bit of a risky endeavor for me to stop for gas like that, but it worked. We were definitively under half a tank before, and now we are quite definitively over half a tank. Irvington definitely has more bushes than any other town in this game. The devs who designed Irvington, props. Your bush work is amazing. I'm sure. I'm not going to make that comment. There was a comment I could have made about bushes. I'm not going to make that comment. Take a look at that map, shall we? Oh yeah, we've barely explored a fraction of Irvington. So what I'm going to do is go up here, take a right. Woo! Definitely a bigger school than some of the other towns. So I take a right up here and or left, I guess, on the. Let's take a peek at the front of these houses. Just the pretty houses. They got really tall fences, like really tall fuck-off fences. If anybody was interested in having a place that already has a big old fence around it, well, Irvington's got you covered. I'm not really that kind of guy because I hate things that zombies can hit. I really do. Especially whenever they hit it, it causes me stress. I don't like it. So those neighborhoods are the same. Opening the map real quick. Well, if we go down this road, then we've explored that area entirely. So let's go down this road. Here is the church. I do not have the ability to get out and check that trunk. I would love to. I'm sure someday we'll find a masonry chisel. Today's not that day. Alright, I am going to cheat a little bit. Take another look at that B42map.com there. I was kind of telling myself, okay, maybe I'll give it a break once I'm in town. Just let it explore naturally, but I don't have a lot of gas left. I'd rather not leave it to chance. So this is the road we're looking at here. I believe this is the school. So there is actually still quite a bit of commercial to the south of that road. There's sort of like a triangle there. And I don't know how much of that triangle we've seen already, so... What is that? That's a duffel bag, right? Yeah, I don't care about a duffel bag. This Spiffo van of ours is getting quite trashed. There's only so much more abuse it can handle. Another gas station. This one seems to be much better defended than the other one. And by better defended, I mean there's zombies right in front of the pumps, as opposed to the other one where there weren't any zombies directly in front of the pumps yet. Okay, so this is the triangle I was thinking of. We've actually already been to the part north. I don't know if we've been down south here. There's a hit vids. I don't know what this is. And I have no way of knowing because of the isometric angle. Apparently, even B42map.com doesn't know what that is. Metalhead Tool Shop. Fascinating. I wonder if the Metalhead Tool Shop has any goddamn masonry chisels in it. Jesus Christ! Fucking try looking in front of you, dude. What the hell? What's wrong with me? Okay. The narrow view cone is getting to me here. That's not an ambulance. No, there's no way that's an ambulance. That is a mail van. Okay. Tempting. Extremely tempting. But I don't have the ability to get out and fight right now. I'm fatigued. I can deal with the hunger, but... This is the gas station. We've made a full loop. Okay. Shit. We, need to find a place to sleep. We've already been here, haven't we? Yeah, we're looping back entirely now. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to just... If I'm going to be going somewhere and spending gas, I need to be exploring. Okay, you know what? If I keep ignoring the sleep problem, it's going to keep getting worse. I need to eat something real quick. This house interests me because one part of it is protected by the, multiple inside. Looks like they were inside doing the nasty. Tell me there's a house alarm. You know what? Why don't you come out of the house so I don't have to sleep next to your corpse? Just hit stage 2 fatigue, can you tell? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not that bad, but at the same time it's not good. Okay. Let's take them one at a time. We got a slow shambler and a fast shambler and a fast shambler. Let's get the fast shambler on me now. I'm gonna use the fence. He's close enough to me, I'm gonna bait him into the, Come on, you can get me. You didn't go for it. I'll do the same thing with this young lady here. Remember, I'm at stage 2 fatigue, so if I don't get a cheap shot on him like this, it's going to be very difficult. I guess I scared him off. No, the question is, if I lure him up, am I going to pull anyone else with me? I'm going to do a little sneaky sneak so that I hopefully only get his attention. And I'm just going to lure him on the opposite side of the fence. He's going to rush. I don't know how I knew that, but it felt like certain. I don't know, something about his behavior told me he was absolutely going to try to rush me. That's kind of funny. So I'm going to put all of my food that I've not started eating yet into the freezer. And the food that I've started eating into the fridge. And I could actually use some calories right now. I do want to put on weight. I'm going to eat this entire box of chocolates. Cute little house. Now, if I were to try to sleep here, this is a problem. Sleeping with an open window is a problem. Let's see. I have 2 nails on my person. I can board up that window easy peasy if I can get a plank. Look at that. I got a plank. I'm happy. Happy about it. So I put that in my secondary. And I'm going to put the plank on the outside. Wait a minute. What did I do with the nails? Did I put them in the glove? I think I put them in the glove. I should be doing my second sleep now, but I'm not. So what I'll probably do is, after I wake up, I'll fuck around for a bit and then do a second sleep. Here's the 2 nails that I have left. Highly doubt I'll ever need to come back here, but I'm basically just doing this in case somebody wanders up in the middle of the night, because that's always possible. Now, if anybody wanders up in the middle of the night, they will smack that instead of just spilling into the window and eating me alive in my sleep. All of my perishables out now? Yes. Okay. Forgot a pillow. The gay lovers there did not have a pillow, unfortunately. They couldn't even make the bite the pillow joke. Sucks for them, or swallows for them, whatever they prefer. Did I use up all my spare pillows already? I suppose I did. That's fine. Driver's seat always has a pillow. As long as I don't fuck up. Alright. We can now sleep relatively safely. Oh, you know what? This vegetable roast that I started making, that goes in the fridge. Wood saw back into the fanny pack, ratchet wrench back into the primary, claw hammer back into the backpack. Head goes to the pillow. Alright. What to do for a little bit? I have to do something to screw around until it'll let me sleep again, because I'm a restless sleeper. We still have unlimited water. I'm just gonna wash up, because I am filthy. I've had zombie blood all over my body for a couple of days. It's a in a world where blood can transmit the disease, it's a frickin' miracle. Let's not give the devs any ideas on that, huh? And you know what? I'm gonna play Capture the Flag, since this is a place that has flags. Yeah, I know I don't really have a lot of spare space for that, but I don't care. So this vegetable roast that I started making, I can put some other stuff in it now from this guy's fridge. Take some of that shrimp that he's got, and even some of that bacon they've got. And would you look at that, we've got ourselves a little bit more of a chunky roast. I'll toss that in the oven here. Get rid of that crap, they don't need that no more. Throw Turn this bad boy on. And we're going to continue reading maintenance, because maintenance is immediately relevant to us. Animal care is sort of a long-term thing. There's a 60 roast for it. This is a 60 roast. I'm going to put D on it, because this is, we've made more recent than A, B, or C. So I tossed that into the freezer. I said I tossed that into the freezer. There we go. And the rest of these ingredients in here, I'm going to pull out of the freezer, put them into the fridge, and toss them into this pan here tomorrow. Or tomorrow, after I sleep. Might as well be tomorrow, am I right? Where'd my pillow go? Back on the bed so I can sleep one more time. Second sleep for the restless sleeper. All the way down to 20-something, 25 at midday. So I'm going to be up real late tonight. That's perfectly fine, because I got a lot of traveling to do. Would be remiss not to check the rest of this place for loot. So, we've got a beef patty. And they've got an empty pot. Perfect. Fill, empty pot. Because that's what you got to use if you want to eat a beef patty in this game. Otherwise, all you've got are burgers. That is another chunk and stew. This is going to be E series, I guess. Oh yeah, that is a 150 stew E. Okay. That would seriously behoove me to split into bowls. I'm pretty sure I have a second bowl somewhere. Well, I do, but it's taken up by the stupid salad. Just eat that yogurt and eat a bit of this roast, and then we are on the road again. I suppose, yeah, I'll do that. After I eat the salad, I'll have a bowl back, and I will split that stew, because 150 stew, you can't even eat a quarter of that unless you're, like, way down on hunger. And it doesn't even fit in my backpack. Okay. Doing a bit of organizing for a moment here. Let's get these comic books. Magazine, silly things, seeds, silly things, duct tape. Books straight into the trunk. Welding 4, welding 3 gets dropped on the ground because I already have a copy of it in the trunk here. Okay, so we've still got a fair bit of room in the trunk. Plane capture the flag still. Gotta. Alright, maintenance 2 to read. And, yeah, more food than we'll need for a while. Be nice to have a better vehicle, but I'll take what I have. It works. So I'm now combat effective. If I really wanted to take that gas station, it wouldn't be beyond my remit. And I don't know exactly how much more gas I need to expend to complete this this survey of mine. Let's call it a survey. I have no idea how much more gas I'll need to expend. Well, okay. I said I could probably take it. That's going to be a bit of a ground war. I feel like it would behoove me to do a little tootin'. Do a little rootin'ous tootin'ous. Yeah, let's do a little rootiness tootiness here. What happened to her? She just gave up. Okay. R.I.P. So basically all I'm doing here is just cruising along at 5 miles an hour, tooting and tooting and tooting. And I'm going to see exactly how many of those dudes in front of the gas station will follow me. I feel like I may have lost a lot of them, so I'm going to double back here. Sheepdog them a little bit. Because you see, another problem here is I'm pulling them down from the north. Damn it. Don't run into my trailer. I need that just as much as I need my van right now. I'm so glad I discovered the joys of 5 mile an hour cruise control. I just gotta make sure to look ahead of myself once in a while. Because there is sort of a loop down below that we can just kind of follow that loop and come back around. And we will have a lot fewer of them to fight our way through when it comes time to take the gas station now. Did I already trunk check this? This is some random thing over here. Damn it. You know what? If nobody's coming to my way, someone is coming my way. Yes, I couldn't quite make it. It's fine. Worse things have happened. It's just a truck. Knowing my luck, it probably had keys in the ignition and a full tank of gas. It's alright. Alright, so I'm more or less committed to this course of action now. I want to circle around and see how many are left at the gas station, and if it's tenable, I'll fight my way in, get myself a nice fill up of gas, even put some gas in the cans that I've got. I've got quite a few cans, and continue. I do believe this may be a connecting shortcut here. Hey, look at that. It's a connecting shortcut. Yes, I think it is. Yeah. Just gotta open this gate. Irvington, very, very big place. Look at this. Very, very rare anywhere else in the map are you going to see like almost an entire map cell of just nothing. Like no trees, no, just literally nothing. Literally nothing. Now, speaking of literally nothing, are we locked in here? Are we rats in, are we a rat in a trap, gentlemen? We might be. We might be a rat in a trap. Damn it. Because here's the problem. These fences, you can't destroy them with anything but a sledgehammer. I've tried. You cannot destroy these wire fences, these simple wire fences. Nothing but a sledgehammer can destroy them. So this saw and hammer that I'm carrying around, these handy saw and hammer, nope. Useless against these things. That being said, I do believe we can just go around this way. So we can still use our roundabout theory here. We just got to use this ugly sand field here. And then cut through these trees here. God help us, there's a couple of bushes. And then this driveway here looks like our best bet. And here we are, we're back. We are back on the other side now. We do have a lot of guys behind us here. I don't think they will retain interest all the way down to the gas station. No, we got we got some distance. $120 in this van of mine, but I can take it because I'm not wearing like any insulation whatsoever. All right, here we go. We're coming up on the gas station, and would you look at that? We do still have some dudes to the south. A fair number of dudes to the south. They are going to be coming our way. But we can do another gas heist at least. Okay. No, you're done. This time we're going to get the... This time we got the ice cream, and we're out of here. Mission success. We didn't get a full tank, but you know what? That's good enough for me. I'm good enough with that. I will reward myself with a nice chunk of ice cream now. I need it. It's 122 degrees in this van. So we continue north now. And then I check the map in a minute here because I'm lost. I mean, I'm in Irvington, I know that. I remember this part. It's actually really cool that Irvington is like trailer capital of Zomboid now. I didn't realize that I was hitting that stop sign. I'm a bit of a doofus. Okay, we've got storage units there. Storage units are always good. Another gas station. That's like the third in Irvington. Now, I don't know if I'm leaving town right now. I might be. If I am, I will see what I can do about circling around the outskirts. Okay, yes, that's where we are right there. So there is literally nothing to the north of us. Okay, there's a Gigamart here with a gun store and a comic store. I do want to check that out. Okay. So if I actually just stay on this main road, I think I'll get there. Let me double check that. So here's my main road, or here's the road I'm on. Stay on the main road that I'm on right now. And do not turn until I see the diner, pharmacy, grocery store. Right? Yes. So I stay on the road that I'm on. I do not turn until I see the diner, pharmacy, grocery store. Basically, I just go back to where I came from. Because there is one more thing I want to see here. Honestly, that mail van was so tempting. It was so tempting. But I have no idea if it's keyed. No, I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to take the top of this triangle here. So I'm turning at the crossroads before the church here. Okay. Got a plan now. Got a plan. Plan identified. Execute. Nice little line of zombies tried to follow me off into oblivion. Didn't work out very well for them. Still threading the needle like always. I'm going to go south behind these guys. YOLO the railroad tracks for a minute. Okay, I've lost the main road. I've lost the main road because I'm a doofus. That's alright. Fucking goddamn stop sign! I did not notice it. God damn it, we took engine damage. Fuck! That's not good. It's not good. Okay, we're still in the yellow. It's like a mustard yellow. That's not good. We're losing this van, boys. We're losing this van. I don't want to lose this van. Alright, we're up at the school again. Fucking stop sign, man. I've done that before, too. Stop signs are... I've got a history with stop signs. I don't like them. They don't like me. Yet hatred's mutual. Alright, here's the triangle. Or extension thereof. I think this is the southern part of it, so I think if we continue this way, we're going in the direction we want to be going. I feel very strange about this van now. It definitely needs to be replaced, but there's no really good candidates in the area that I can think of. Like, I mean, I have no idea which one of those step vans might be keyed, which ones might need gas, which ones are... All those vans suck. I can just tell you at a glance. That one's got damage on the sides. That means it's got bad trunk. That one is a 6-seater. Fuck 6-seaters. Don't ever touch 6-seater vans in this game. 6-seater vans are terrible. I hate them. They're the worst thing ever. Don't go anywhere near... Oh, that's a Spiffos. That's a Spiffos right there. How do we play this? That's not too many zombies to take. But I need to... Okay. I don't see any keys on the ground. I would much rather find out if those Spiffo vans are worth it. Let's continue on to what we wanted to look at real quick. And then we'll check and see if we can get those Spiffo vans. One of them, maybe. That was another fucking road sign. I didn't even realize. Okay. Wasn't as bad as the stop sign. Was not as bad as the stop sign. Okay. Here, so this is like a mini mall, I think. Yeah. Artisan Tannery. Threading the needle. There's the wedding shop. There's a plumber van. And there's a lot of zombies. That's a lot of zombies. This is Brandenburg levels of zombies right here, folks. I'm gonna do something a little daring. I'm not familiar with this area. I'm just familiar with layouts in general. And the templates the Zomboid devs like to use. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Frank West, photojournalist. I've covered wars, you know. Yeah, as I predicted, this fence is just like a little bit of an L shape. So there's infinite bushes in that direction. But we could just continuously toot in this direction. And what we're going to do by doing this is we're going to get a lot of them to show up in this pile of creep. Pile of crepe, whatever you want to, however you pronounce that. Ain't no Frenchie, I don't know how to pronounce that. So they're coming at us from every angle, but that's okay. What I just need to do is make sure that this road goes somewhere. So we go over here. Why did I just stop? I don't know why. See, the devs made a big mistake putting all those zombies there and then just giving us this this road that goes off into infinity. All right, cruise control set for 5 miles an hour. I'm checking the map really quick. Okay, it looks like this road does theoretically go somewhere. Now this, as far as roads go, this is a one-way, but I do believe we can loop about. Alright, cruise control off. Let's see how many of them we lose by doing this. I don't actually plan on raiding that place, like, anytime soon, but this is a great investment if we ever come back. If we ever come back, all these zombies will now be a little bit further away than they otherwise would have. Let's have a roast. Let's reward ourselves with a nice roast. Definitely not a good place to sleep there. Now this would be a much harder maneuver to do after the first month. Because after the first month, all this grass that doesn't have bushes on it will have bushes and saplings and oh no and oh my and ugly, nasty. I hate it. Don't go anywhere near it. So we got McCoy logging there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're coming out, back out onto a road here. Fun little side quest. We basically just spilled the parking lot of a very large mall. If we were to ever hit that mall, there would be literal thousands of them inside. I can tell you just by looking at the size of that place, definitely going to be thousands of them inside in addition to what we saw in the parking lot. Like that is that's comparable to the community center or the prison there, just in terms of what we're going to see. I'm not going to fight my way into that anytime soon. Very, very long time, if ever. One of the reasons I wanted to spill the parking lot, though, was because, look at this. Now we can mosey on into the parking lot and take a look at some of these vehicles. I just want to do a key check. This pretty looking van here. Don't see nothing on the floor. Key check failed, alas. So this is the militia shop here. Somebody posted on Reddit that he actually managed to get in, and he was a lot of folks are very proud of him for it. So we can already tell. See, look, this is we did not successfully pull these guys away because they are their own thing. They were unaffected by our horn thanks to the muffling of the building. So that is I don't know what that is, but that van in there looks damaged. We're moving on. Pretty houses, like really pretty. I don't think this kind of architecture was used anywhere in 1993. I mean, it's really pretty, don't get me wrong. This is like late 2010s architecture, earliest. I don't recall ever seeing it elsewhere before then, but okay. I ain't mad about it. I like pretty houses. Pretty houses are pretty. I worked in a supermarket that had houses like that right above it. Couldn't imagine what it would be like living in a house that was right above a supermarket that was as loud as the place that I was working at. I was expecting there to be zombies around the pool, but I guess not many people were going for a dip. Just checking for any snack food. I think all the zombies are to the south. I hardly see anything up here. I'm sure there are some hiding in the woodwork, but kind of impressive how relatively few there are compared to down there. Alright, so does this residential... I'm thinking I might just blow my way to Ekron. Maybe just sleep in the car. Yeah. So if I want to go to Ekron, I do believe the public pool actually is like at the corner. So we use the pool as a point of reference here. Wait a minute, I saw a step van just now. It looks pretty. I have no idea if it's worth fighting for. But there's only 2 zombies in the way. Nightstick's coming out. Under the streetlight. Who's to say I'm afraid of a little fight? Besides, I could sleep in this house if it works. House alarm. Go. No. Where's the light switch at? There we go. Sounds like one of the neighbors. There it is. Any pillows in the bed? Yeah, there we go. Alright, checking the neighbor's house to kill whoever's trying to beat their way to me. I have no idea where that's coming from. There you are. We got 2, 1 fast shambler. Actually, I can't scratch that. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm 3 fatigue away from level 2. We'll see what I can do. I have a nightstick. I think that's the ratio. I'm not 100% sure, though. I am not 100% sure. And I'm sure that whatever it is probably a number that changes on a whim from the devs. Let's see if I can get these guys as they come over the fence. Nope. For some reason, my character decided to miss. Let's take him by speed. We're doing fast shamby first. 1 of my 6, dealing with him. Corner cleared. Fighting here. Left. Right, left, right, left, 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 down. Peel her up. Let's go. Doesn't look like there's too many zombies here, he said. I mean, relatively speaking, there's not. This would not be a problem if I wasn't tired. Fighting from the south, man. Cursed, I tell you, it's cursed. I can almost tell you that that woman is going to start mashing on the window. So close to doing it. There we go. You're 1 of my 6. There he is. Okay. Right, splice start. Come over here and join the pile. 2 to my south. Instant knockdown. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Slow or fast? Come on, wake up. Both slow. Try to peel them apart. We're really close together. There we go. successfully separated. Alright. I think I'm stage 2 fatigue now. Yes, I just hit stage 2 fatigue. It is now a challenge to kill a single zombie. This might be... I'm not gonna say it. It is. It's beautiful. I really like doing the dance when it actually works. Sometimes it doesn't. Every once in a while I'll try to hit left and I'll end up hitting right and it'll screw my motion up. Okay. I'm fatigued. I'm exerted. Stage 2 fatigue, stage 1 exertion. I literally don't think I could kill another one if I tried. But I don't think I need to. Deep breath, deep breath. We're good. On the ground. So, we still hear that one. I don't know if they know where we are. I think they have just heard people fighting outside and they're just trying to get outside. We'll see if the game lets me sleep. That is a question right there. If the game doesn't let me sleep, then I have no choice but to go out there and kill whoever that is. But the game will let me sleep. I'm going to assume that the window is the most vulnerable angle and keep a weapon out facing the window. Okay, sleep success. Gonna eat. I really should have put this food in the fridge. This salad is now stale, but it's only gonna give me boredom. It's not gonna give me unhappiness to eat it. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat the salad. And now I have 2 empty bowls, which means this 150 stew E is going to become a bowl of 75. And in order to do that, what I'm going to do is rename this to 75. And then I'm going to plate it up into 2 bowls. And what we're going to get is a quote-unquote bowl of 75. Which, because it's 150 in the original stew, we divide that in half. Now each of these... So we should have gotten a bowl of 75, but it didn't retain the name. Thanks, Any Stone, thanks. You screwed up my idea. But basically, oh, they broke it too. Look at this. They broke it. I just wasted the stew because it's broke. Okay, so don't divide stew into 2 bowls in the current build because the first bowl will have the correct amount. The second bowl doesn't. Why? I don't know. It worked perfectly fine in all of build 41, and it works perfectly fine through all of build 42 until now, but now the devs had to fuck something up. It's all so tiresome. Whatever. I eat the stew. The stew tastes good. Done with the stew. Everything else into the fridge. I gotta sleep again. Ay, Dios míos. D is actually gonna go in the freezer. And you hear those assholes that were pounding on the door yesterday night? Still pounding on the door this morning. But I'm just gonna leave them to their fate. Let's get another sleep in, shall we? B-E-A, beautiful. We are doing great, if I do say so myself. I say that this is a great expedition so far. Let us take our everything out of the freezer here. We'll be doing that stew next, I believe. Anything in the... Sure, I'll take a bowl. Don't care about a canned fruit cocktail. They didn't have anything else in their fridge in this house. Oh, you know what? I'll take cute photos. I'll always take cute photos. We're out of here. Now, we did not find the keys to this step van. I was hoping we would. You know, sometimes you just can't... Sometimes you just can't find a good vehicle out in the field. It's alright. An actual, literal spinning wheel there. That's cool, I guess. Charcoal barbecue. I can make a spinning wheel myself with 4 planks and 4 nails. That's alright. It's kind of cool. A bit of a novelty. So once again, we are still stuck out in the middle of nowhere with no hood on our vehicle. Our hood is gone. We're taking direct engine damage every time we bump into anything from the front. So we no longer have the capacity to tactically slap zombies with the van. I thought the public pool signified an exit to the city. I guess this qualifies as an exit. Yeah, that sort of does. Okay. Yep, I'm taking that way. So this is a bit of a roundabout way out. We're just going to off-road in this direction until we see a bit of a little back road there. I'm sure Switzerland will award it for us. They've given the Nobel Prize for less. We can literally remove energy from the universe by making a stew. Alright, so this little detour brought us to a farmhouse. Ain't really interested in the farmhouse, but this will take us to a exit road that'll take us to the north. Exiting Irvington to the north means Ekron. Ekron means, hopefully, a fire station that is not looted and trashed this time. No idea what that is, just a radio station thingy. Pretty cool that it's surrounded by a completely invulnerable fence, but it's also not very good, and it's not a very good strategic location. Actually, it's a complete dogshit strategic location because it is at the very edge of the map. Like, there's literally nothing around it except for Irvington. Ekron is down this road, but it's going to be down... Hello, wake up. I love it when the map generation doesn't kick in and we just got a black void ahead of us. It's mildly existentially terrifying. Gaze not into the abyss, lest it gaze right back into you or something. I do see some cows to the south. That's a lot of beef, but nothing I can do about it. Alright, I should double check actually. I'm now on a road north out of Irvington. This will be the Irvington Speedway if I get to a T intersection and take a left. What do you find at the Irvington Speedway? Do you find cars? Probably not. Well, actually, no. That's a lot of chances for cars to spawn. Maybe we will have a lot of cars spawn. Maybe. I mean, I'm certainly in need of a new car. I don't know if you guys noticed. My current beater is a little bit beat. But yeah, we are on the right track. We just got to take a left at the T intersection, and then we're heading straight into Ekron from the south. Upsy Mazi, upsy Donzi, upsy Daisy. Fog is, it's a thing. It's light fog. I ain't too worried about it. I took the food, right? Yes, I took the food. Hello, baby rabbits. I'm giving you 3, 2... Gave you a chance. You didn't take it. I can't eat these things, but I will butcher them for the experience. Certainly not leaving their corpses in the road for me to run over again. Yeah, that's right, I killed your babies. You shouldn't have left them behind. Fucking K-type selected animals. Get out of here. Roaches, vermin. You don't deserve to be classified as mammals. You disgust me. Alright, here's the speedway. You know the funniest thing about the type selection? Frickin' roosters are better at defending their mates and their young than most mammals are. Well, not even most mammals, just a fair portion of them. Alright, so what do we got here? Looks like a group of dudes. I'm getting out so I can zoom in better. I see a guy with a hiking backpack. I can't nab them. Our ability to ram things is gone. However, I can always get out and fight. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to take a bite of food to eat first. Put these rabbit corpses in my backpack. Just kind of walking around this way, splitting them up a bit. And how about I open this pack of hot dog buns and eat those? You seem rather persistent, sir. I'll deal with you first. Would like to eat another bun before the next one gets to me. Mission success. I now have 3 fast shamblers on me. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. It's a beautiful dance. The dance is not getting overrun. I have no tenacity for dropping things for tailoring right now. So that was the fast shamblers with the strong attention spans. Now we've got the slow shamblers with the strong attention spans, and then we got the low attention spans up there. So we've already done a little bit of splitting them up. Come this way, sir. You're next, man. Right up and get flipped. We'll gladly take your watch. Now, speaking of low attention spans, let's see. Yeah, alright. They're coming with me. I get to her first, I think. I'll have to left to right here. Something like that. There we go. Right this way, Sart. Alrighty then. Another little group. Marcy Wall. A little lighter. I'm gonna laugh really hard if this is another empty bag guy. Yeah, no, that's not wrong. I mean, it does feel really good to time it right. Hello. He's taking a dive. Rare. Michiko Ash. That's an interesting name. Japanese American over there. I went through a lot of trouble to get to you, ma'am. Hopefully you're going to make it worth my time. What have we got? Oh, yes, that is a full hiking backpack. What is it full of? Jack shit. Let's find out. Just for good measure. Is that a black hoodie? That's pretty close to black. Let's kill this young lady here. Yes, that was absolutely an animation glitch there. I'm going to put this hoodie on. I want to see if it is a match for black. It's close. It's not quite a match for black. It's the best match I have, so I'll hold on to it for now. It also has a hole in it, so it might have to just be a fixer-upper. So what do we got? We got some napping, we got some carving. Literally do not need carving 1. I think I already have pottery 4. I think I already have pottery 3 and 4. The great thing about just tossing your books directly into the trunk is you can see. Okay, yes. So I have pottery 3, pottery 4, metalworking 2. Those can go on the floor. It's actually great to have napping 1 and 2. That means I can actually make... heavy stone axes relatively easy. Having carving 4 is great. I'm almost to a full set of butchery. Tracking is whatever. I have it. That's all I can say now. I have some tracking. That's cool. The rest of this random crap can go in here. And look at that. We got ourselves a hiking backpack. Oh, this hiking backpack alpha. And I think I'm ready for another hot dog bun, too. You know what else I'm ready for is a little bit more, water. Unfortunately, that lady did not have any water. And I recently dropped some of my water. I'm actually going to... What am I going to do? Eat another hot dog bun, I guess. I can fit one. But I'm going to need to consider water sourcing soon here. Alright, here's the Irvington Speedway. We got vehicles in the parking lot. How many and what kind? What I'll probably do is hop out of the car here. There we go, so I can see under the canopy there. We've got a van. Potential 6-seater. Almost guaranteed 6-seater. Yeah, whenever you see the middle window, I think that means it's a 6-seater. We got a truck. Looks like 2 trucks in decent condition, potentially. A van, and getting back in. Moving up a little further. Wow, that's we got another large zombie group. I don't know if I'll be able to get everybody out of this parking lot, but if I can, I will. So what I'm going to do is go all the way up here as far as I can, and then sneak across these woods here. So remember, this is, we won't be able to do this after another, like, I don't know, 3 weeks or so. It's like halfway through August that you start seeing random bushes pop up in the middle of nowhere. And from there, it just gets worse and worse. It reaches its peak capacity in, like, late November, I think, and then it finally stops growing. But, like, until late November, you get random saplings, random bushes. Anywhere where there's open grass, random crap will start popping up. Okay. And we've got a whole bunch of dudes out in a field now, just randomly walking in this direction. I don't think anybody cares about this direction. There's nothing here. And tooted in that direction just for good measure. Now I'm far out of their line of sight. I'm looping back. And there are still the dudes in this side of the parking lot. Not that many of them, though. In fact, there is enough of them peeled away that I'm going to brave. I'm going to try to be brave here. Because I need water. Hello! That was a bad idea. I was not quite expecting that. We're not getting water here. We're making a run for it. If I run out of water and I get thirsty, I'll just overeat stew or something because stew's got water in it. Yeah, we're out of here. I should have known that there'd be that many, you know, at such a large POI. That said, I did the work of pulling those zombies away. I'm gonna take a quick peek to see if there are keys on the ground, in the ignition, not in the ignition, because that's not possible. We're out of here. Yeah, those zombies are going to break through that any moment now. It's kind of funny. It's almost as if those zombies didn't exist until this moment. Because otherwise, they would have heard us honking the horn. It's a little bit of bullshit going on there. It's almost as if they only spawned when we got close. Whatever. I don't really care. I ain't worried about it. This is not a place that I want to assault right now. Knowing that I can assault it someday is fun. Look at all that shit. Look at all that shit. They're outside the fence. Okay. Who knows what they were doing there? I don't think we're not starting to see Ekron yet. I think this is just middle of the nowhere stuff between the Irvington Speedway and Ekron. I have a feeling I'll actually recognize Ekron once we start getting there. Now, if I wanted to get water, would this be a good place? I'm going to cut my engine and take a chance, because I don't want to have to start doing anything drastic to get water. Water is important. It's the stuff of life. This doesn't look like too many. Well, I say that. Let's use the fence as best we can. So she's chasing me. I have a feeling she's going to rush. She's not. Oh, there goes my... Here goes my ratchet wrench. Let's pull out another one and toss it into the main hand. Got two coming over the fence here. Let's just miss twice. Why not? You know, someday I am going to decompile whatever Java library controls the zombie behavior when they spill over fences. Because I want to see if there's something intentional making me miss. I don't usually miss. I mean, okay, yeah, I miss. I miss these headshots on zombies that have just spilled over the fence at almost a 30 to 40% rate. It almost feels like half. I don't miss that often anywhere else in this game. And yet, just for some reason, just something wonky about these fence zombies. He's gonna rush, for sure. There we go. Alright. How are we on calories? We're looking good. So if all we wanted now is water, there's a bathroom right here. Even if the house alarm goes off, we're fine. Hello, white standing sink. Fill. Empty plastic bottle. Perfect timing. We just ran out. Let's also, for good measure, let's fill this pot up. There's a bitch right on the other side of the door here. That's fine. This is just a regular residential house. I don't expect to find anything substantial here. So we now have... We got a full water bottle, and we've got a full pot of water. Worst case scenario, we make a stew instead of using it to refill, but now we can refill if we need to. Getting a surprising amount of viewers for 3 a.m. Eastern. I'm guessing a lot of our folks watching right now are probably from outside the United States. I hail from the East Coast of the United States, so I'm playing in the night hours right now. Welcome. We have fun here. We like to kill zombies, and we like to, doesn't afraid of anything. Okay, we afraid of many things, actually. We like running into zombies with the hood, because we have no hood integrity right now. So we are avoiding zombies as much as humanly possible, because everything we run into is direct engine damage at this point. That one we just hit with the side of our van, did that cause... No trunk damage, we're good. If you hit a zombie with the side or the rear of your vehicle, you risk taking direct trunk damage, which reduces the size of your trunk carrying capacity. You want to avoid that if you can. It's less stuff that you can transport. I'm already kind of edging things in terms of... Man, I need to turn the air conditioning on. It's 125 Fahrenheit in this van. Alrighty, we are checking the map real quick to see how close to Ekron we are. We're getting closer. I'm actually going to open B42map.com here. And, okay, so we know we're not quite yet to Ekron because we're going to get, the railroad track is going to split off. When the railroad track splits off, we got some farmland we're swinging around Thor, and then we're going to come out right next to the community college. Fascinating. Okay. That is interesting. So the Ekron Community College, for the... Like I said, we got some new viewers here. The Ekron Community College is a absolute tidal wave of zombies. It's also probably the best book resource on the map outside of Louisville. To give you some perspective on how many zombies are inside of it, the first time I went there, I parked my expedition vehicle, so a step van, very well stocked with a lot of stuff. I parked it in front of the main gate and honked the horn a few times, thinking, all right, we'll have a few hundred zombies, let's have them come outside and deal with us. I was not expecting 1,500 zombies to come out of that place. I was fighting a ground war for several weeks to get my vehicle back. It was fun. All I can say is I'm very glad I didn't accidentally leave the vehicle running, because it would have idled away my entire gas tank. I had to survive off of scraps and houses for a little while there. It was a very interesting experience. I know, right? I do sound tired. That's mostly just my voice because I talk a lot. I'm only like 12 hours into my sleep schedule here. I'm a little bit thrown off. If I was about 18 hours into my sleep schedule, I'd be calling it at some point here. But no, I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. I'm still somewhat new to streaming, so I think it was. To be entirely honest, I have kind of stopped paying attention to them because everything that is not refrigerated at this point is going bad. Everything except the potatoes. Here we are. This is Ekron. So to the south here, we've got a house with a pool. On the other side of this, there's a little lake over here. On the other side of that lake is a really great place to base up for the assault. And here's the main event. This is the Ekron Community College. That's not a zombie survivor event, is it? No. I do see... So it's going to be deceptive. There's a lot of people with backpacks here. Now here's the Ekron Community College. Doesn't look that bad, initially. Doesn't look that bad. More than 1,500 zombies inside. All I gotta do is drive up to the front gate here. And start honking, and they will start spilling out like the hordes of hell have opened. So that mission accomplished. We've already started pulling open the Ekron Community College. There's a mail post office there. Almost nothing in it. I don't think there's anything in it, unless they've changed it since 42.7. Okay, Mr. Clean, I'll see you later. This is the houses I had to live in while I was recovering my vehicle when I made that long mistake. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. Shit. I don't know what happened there, but we didn't take engine damage. That's all I care about. Basically, we got a roadblock right smack dab in the middle of the road, and I cannot ram my way through it, so we're going around. This is not the direction I want to be going right now, but we're going. Ain't got no choice. It would be very cruel for fate to deposit me here right now. Okay, so last character. She recently passed away, but my last character had a looted and trashed fire station. I do believe we do not have a looted and trashed fire station this time. Glory be. I've seen what I need to see there. I'm threading the needle out of here. The fire station's going to have quite a lot of it on its own. And now the rest of Ekron is sort of medium population. Outside of those particular areas there, the rest of Ekron is not quite as bad. I mean, I've never been to Ekron this early in the game, so it's actually not even that bad. It's nowhere near as bad as it could be right now. Like the populations we're looking at. I should not have come here. I need to turn around. It's alright, I have enough room. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? I've practiced this a little bit before I started going live. My 42.7 run, where I went 16 months and my character never died, like she was still there. The only reason I stopped playing was because 42.8 came out and I don't migrate saves anymore. That entire one, I recorded it to my own hard drive, and I talked to myself like a fucking madman the entire time. I was under the assumption that someday I'll cut it together and upload it. I probably will do that at some point in the not-too-distant future. Because the journey of Annie Mae through 42.7, that was a very fun run. And, I mean, it technically never, like, you know, that was a happily ever after for one of my characters, right? She's still alive now. I haven't migrated the save. I don't know if I will. I mean, honestly, if something happens to this character right here, I might migrate that save just for the hell of it. Right? Because I've already done 42.8 without migrating the save. This will be my 5th time doing 42.8 without migrating the save. So, honestly, that's a thing I could do. Just an option. I definitely do not want to plan for this character's demise. This character is going to live forever. That is my mentality that I always take. I'm leaving Ekron. I don't want to be leaving Ekron just yet, do I? Let me check the map here. Look, okay, so look at this. It might be a little hard to see. Increase the text size a little bit. This says community center. This says community center. But if you go to layer 2, or layer 1 here, Ekron Community College. So B42 map is still telling people who look on the map, no, this is just a community center. Don't worry about it. It's just a community center. Other community centers only have a couple hundred zombies. It's no big deal. Oh, man. For anybody else who goes out there and and looks at B42 map and thinks, oh, it's just a community center. Oh, you poor souls. I just hope that they aren't... hope they don't put themselves in the same position as me. Okay, I recognize this. This is the north entrance to Ekron. So basically all we did is we left Ekron and went out the north route. What I'm doing now is I do want to peep back into Ekron just briefly, and I want to check just one place, really. One place that's part of other places. It's a hunting shop, and it has, like, literally more than a dozen hunting rifles of both calibers. The MSR 700 and the MSR 788, you will find literal dozens of both in this one hunting shop. And relatively speaking, it's not that heavily guarded. Like, you'll find maybe, I don't know, 300 zombies in the entire shopping center area, and that's about it. Now, when I first came here on 42.7, this was the house I slept in. Well, I guess I'm not using it this time. It is burned out this time. Unfortunate. This is a trailer. Now this trailer is a little bit close to the railroad crossing down here. The railroad crossing down here is a pretty high population area. Not a good place to try to sleep. That said, I'm going to take a quick look at the other windows here. The window for the bed here is intact. So I'm going to do a perimeter check. If it's clear, I'm just going to sleep here. This is a decent place. But I am going to sneak, because if I make too much noise, there are plenty of zombies on the other side of this this fence. Just right on the other side of that fence. No idea why that this is broken. All that means is that the main living room is not secure, but the bedroom has... So for reference, whenever I want to sleep somewhere, all I want is an intact window and door. This is Ekron. So what I'll do is I'll go to b42map.com. Very useful resource. I'll post it in chat for you. If you go to b42map.com and zoom all the way out, you'll just see the blue dots to mark the major towns. In the very top left there, you got Ekron. So that's where we're at. We're in Ekron, and we're in the north section of it right here. This house right here, I believe, is the one that was burned out. Yeah, that's the one that was burned out that I was thinking about staying in, and we are now right here. So that is our current location, and that's where we're sleeping tonight, because this is actually a great spot if you're assaulting Ekron from the north. If you're assaulting Ekron from the north, you can escape the high population spawn zones right here. Like this, on this side of the fence, you're pretty good. So I'm just going to grab something to eat real quick. Either from their fridge or mine. Looks like it's going to be mine. Going to put everything but Stew B into the freezer here. And Stew B is what I'm eating currently, so that goes in the fridge. After I take a chunky bite out of it. Yeah, 69 left in the stew. Nice. Alright, stew into the fridge. Hot dog bun in with that. And anything else fresh? Yes. Baby rabbit corpses. Roadkill, ostensibly. I no longer... Yep. The great website. Very highly endorse it. Can help you find out where you're at. And we're looking good. We're looking good. I like it. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. I'm well fed. Time to become well rested. No, I don't want the table. I'm capturing the flag. So that's what we do here. We capture the flag. Whenever we go somewhere, we'll take a flag home with us. Plop it up on the base. So I do believe I still have a pillow in my backpack. Oh yeah. Toss that bad boy right there. Right click, sleep. Time for some water. Ready? So, I think I'll leave that pillow there actually, because this is a decent place. I assaulted Ekron from the south last time. I didn't like it very much. It worked, but I had a lot of problems. Fewer problems than I did when I assaulted it from the north. So that is probably what I'll do. Oh yeah, LA is... I've looked at some of the videos. It is definitely chaotic. I'm on the East Coast, probably 3 or 4 miles from the White House, Washington, D.C. So really close to the swamp there. Northern Virginia area. Just emptying some stuff out of my backpack here. Yeah, if you ever want to visit America, don't go near LA at the moment. We're having a bit of a problem there. I was telling some of my friends about that. I have a theory. I'm not a big political guy, nor do I want to be, but my theory is that the tensions are being stoked intentionally by both political parties right now. The Democrats benefit because they have the you're attacking innocent people narrative, and the Republicans have the, oh, we need to clamp down harder, let's get another Patriot Act narrative. I don't like either of those narratives. Those are both terrible. I'd rather not go with them. Let's have a read of Maintenance 2 until 3:50 a.m. or so here. There we go. As a restless sleeper, I like to go to sleep first around, I don't know, as soon as Tier 2 fatigue hits me, or 2200, 2300, and then screw around in the middle of the night for a little while until about 4 a.m. That way, when you go to sleep again, you'll wake up, usually, as long as you have, a good quality bed with a pillow, you wake up around 7 or so, a little bit after, and your fatigue will be down pretty much low enough that you'll have enough wakefulness to stay awake along with the sunlight. You'll get tired again when the sun starts to go down around 1800. So that is a very good circadian rhythm for a restless sleeper. And like I was saying, I'm just going to leave that pillow there because I do intend on coming back to Ekron, and this is a great angle of approach. So I'm going to, obviously I'll take the food because by the time I come back to Ekron, the power will be long gone. These food items that I'm eating, I've labeled them out. So I'm eating stew B right now. I have roast D, which, I'll eat the D after the B because I do it alphabetically. Let's not make any D jokes. Let's be classy here. When I do come back, I'll board up those windows, obviously. But otherwise, we have ourselves a nice little sleep location. I have only 2 mods running right now. One is stat bar. You'll see that on the left side of the map. The other one is draw on map that just lets me draw free. So I'm just drawing an S. This is a sleep zone for me. And we're out of here. We are going to make a quick pass by the gun shop. And just by going near the gun shop, we'll perceive everything there to make sure it's not looted and trashed. And then we are headed back north. We're going to Brandenburg. And then because, unfortunately, the trunk is so full. See what I was saying before? All these fuckers at the crossroads. It gets nasty over here. This is a nasty place. I don't like it. So, in fact, I'm going to draw as many of them as possible this direction. Even though some of them will ignore me. I'm drawing them this direction because when I do come back here, I would like to not have them surrounding my temporary sleep base there. Alright, so I hate this area too. This is a pedestrian footbridge that goes over the unpassable, unbreakable fences around the railroad track. The zombies have a tendency to go very slowly over that footbridge. Now, it looks like by tooting the horn over there, we've already started pulling them from the core shopping center here. This is the core shopping center. We've got a very small bookstore here, computer store, pharmacy 1, fashion store. Sports bar is really neat. It has a couple of unique flags in it. I'm not going to fight my way into it now, but unique flags are fun. Yeah, the chaos is a bit exaggerated. People with both sides would like it to be more chaotic than it really is. But there it is. There's our barrel of gun and our pharmacy, banking greens, whatever. I don't care about that. The gun shop there looks to be intact. Beautiful. The church here. Fun fact about this church. There are violet carpets inside. This is the map's single largest area of violet carpeting. I believe there's at least 70 tiles in there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful violet carpeting. Very rare. You won't find it anywhere else. Well, you'll find very small amounts elsewhere. I think there's like 8 tiles in Riverwood and like maybe another 8 in Rosewood. Riverside and Rosewood. That's what I meant to say, not Riverwood. This is a dead end. Don't ever drive this way expecting to go that way. There's a frickin' train stopped in the middle of the frickin'... This is a meme right here of all the places for a train to get stopped up. An absolute meme. But yeah, we've got an intact Ekron to work with here. Now we got to get out of here, but the area that we came in is going to be very heavily congested. So we're going to take the residential to the north on our way out. This is still going to be congested, but they're not going to be like quite as bumped into the street. This is going to be interesting. I believe I can, yes. The trees make it seem like I can't, but that's isometric bullshit. Always think about trees as being not as blocking as they look like they are. And there we go. We turn right here, and now we're coming down from the north towards the crossroads with the railroad. So I'm gonna gun it past these guys and gun it past these guys, and here we go. Hopefully we don't have too many of them following us on the way out. There will still be some, unfortunately. Some of them will retain interest long enough. Rarebits. Yeah, no, that's sort of like in my repertoire. I'd say that let me do something real quick once I'm out of this area. There's something I never miss an opportunity to show off because I put a lot of effort into it. I've mentioned my 42.7 character a few times. She's the one who's gone 16 months and never got eaten or anything. Where is Steam? There's Steam. So if I go to my library page and go to Zomboid, one of my most recent screenshots is of my 42.7 base. It is a very beautiful base. I just got to get out of this zombies range here. And then I'll turn on cruise control for a bit on this road. Look at that. Look at that. I got a lot of rare stuff in this base. This quadrant here that's all purple carpeting, that came from the church that we just passed there in Ekron, because there's no other place to get it. And as you can see, lots of capture the flag. Lots of capture the flag. These flags surrounding my base came from all over the map. I'll take a turn here. But yeah, this is sort of my ideal form of a base, right? I don't think I'll ever do these clay tile floors again, though. The clay tile floors that cost a lot of clay to build. There are better things I could have spent my clay on. Never doing that again. This is if you made this many clay tiles, you're basically saying I have infinite clay and I don't care what I spend it on. That's almost a flex, to be honest. And the thing I like most about this base design, I did this a little bit in my previous character as well, is it's actually like an extension into the river. So these tiles right here, these water tiles, infinite water tiles, that's just the river underneath me. So I basically built the base on top of the river. I'll probably do something similar in this character's run. Unfortunately, we will not be doing any base building in this particular stream. No matter how far I get in this stream, I will not get to a point where I'm actually base building. It would have to be a miracle for me to be able to get through Brandenburg and then get to a point where I can start building. That being said, we're about to get to Brandenburg. We will identify the base that we'll stay at for our assault on the military checkpoint, and then we'll have to head back to Riverside and replace this van, because this van is on its last leg. I cannot use this van for anything serious anymore. Like, this van needs to basically just beeline it through the rest of the tour, through Brandenburg, and then get back to Riverside ASAP. Because, remember, we have no hood. We have already taken substantial engine damage, and the engine status down here at the bottom of the screen, like an ugly mustardy yellow. If it ever starts turning red, that's when we risk the engine cutting out randomly for no reason. Anything red or below, and the car will just shut itself off randomly. That's how you're punished if you've taken too much engine damage, and at that point, you're better off just ditching your vehicle entirely. I mean, unless you have no other options. Usually you have other options, but... Alright, we know we're coming up on Brandenburg because the highway is split into a divided highway. Brandenburg is unique in that it has mostly divided highways. Now, I do believe if we come into this side of Brandenburg, we will actually be pretty close to the military checkpoint. Like, we're just going to skirt the edge of town, we'll see the mall, and then we'll continue north, and we'll take a quick peek at the military checkpoint. We're not going to start assaulting it yet. I won't even honk the horn at it, because I don't want to start spilling the zombies out just yet. It will be way too hard to avoid them on the way out if I do that. Am I going nuts? We're not even going to skirt the edge of town, are we? That's a lot of frickin' bushes. A forest of bushes down there. Every single one of them liable to scrape you and damage your clothing. Okay. Okay, I was right. We're going to skirt the edge of town. And the way I can tell is that this is the path of the tornado. Brandenburg is a place that was hit by a tornado several weeks before the start of the game. I don't know exactly how long, sometime in June of 1993. And the tornado just basically carved a huge path through it. Any of the buildings that the tornado hit will not really have much loot in them. They'll be mostly boarded up. Alright, we got a bar here. Bar and grill. Fully intact Ranger vehicle. Might have a varmint rifle in the back. Not really anything I'm interested in risking my life for. That is a storage facility. Fully intact, looking good, pretty. And here is the crossroads and the mall. So the mall's an interesting place. I'm brave enough that I'll go in and just kind of skirt through it. As you can see, quite a lot of zombies. Ooh, that's an Electromax van. I like Electromax vans. No key. Out of here. Into the van, please. Thank you. Electromax vans have a relatively decent chance of having the key in the ignition, I've noticed. I mean, when I actually go to the Electromax HQ in Riverside, pretty decent chance. Like, 2 out of 3 almost. At least in my recent experience. But yeah, that's the mall. There's a lot of stuff there. Very, very heavily defended. Very heavily defended. There's a lot of invulnerable tiles that zombies will start to hit. And, like, infinitely stack up on. It's actually kind of interesting. So we have left the edge of the city, and we are now coming up on the military checkpoint. The military checkpoint is a rather significant endeavor. It's usually the first thing I do after I do the map exploration. So once we've finished exploring Brandenburg and swap out our vehicle in Riverside because this thing is on its last leg, that's when we will actually come back here and do this big fight. The big fight being, we're coming up right on it now. There it is. There's the military checkpoint. I'm just going to pull up a little bit here and hop on out of the van. And yeah, so this is just the outer part of the checkpoint. This is like a tiny appetizer. The main course is way back there behind the lines. We'll hit that at a later date. Now, to deal with them, we've got all this room up here. It's great. It's great. Don't ever tell the devs how easy it is to deal with the military checkpoint zombies by drawing them out here. Because as soon as somebody tells them about that, they'll fill this with something. They'll fill this with some dumb bullshit to make it harder to drive around. Please don't tell them. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun getting really good gear out of the military checkpoint without, the fight you would have to do if you wanted to do like a Louisville checkpoint, for example. Oh yeah. No, this Spiffo van, as long as it makes it back to Riverside, absolutely. It will get fixed up in its entirety because that's just something I do usually. Maybe like 2 or 3 months in, I'll start working on mechanics. And if I have vans that are partially intact, then they're a perfect fixer-upper, and I will fix them from whatever they're in to 100%. Okay, so this is the house that I stay in when I'm attacking the military checkpoint. Looks good, not looted and trashed. Not very many zombies in here. I might actually leave some stuff here, depending on circumstances. Let me cut the engine. I'll get out, kill these guys. See, this place is so great, you don't even have to board up the windows. Prescription aviators! Yes! Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm so pretty! Oh my god, I gotta take the hat off real quick. Hang on. I never found these on my other character. Look at that. Look at that. Look at your girl right now. Look at your girl! She's got prescription aviators. It's beautiful. I never found those on my other character. I did find them on my 42.7 girl, but not on this one. Oh, she's so pretty. It's beautiful. Okay. I'm very happy about that. I also got another fanny pack here. I like to have my fanny packs higher up than the backpack. So I'm going to drop the backpack on the ground. Steal this zombie's fanny pack here. Wear it on the back. And take the contents of her fanny pack, put them in my backpack here. Now when I put the backpack back on, it's at the bottom of my bag stack. And what I'm going to do is put some of my tools in there. We'll do the claw hammer, I guess, maybe? Think about that. Kill this zombie here. The zombies that spawn here are pretty much all we're going to see in this particular part of the map. You know, I should probably eat something. You know what? The 90 stew that we made, Stew B, is actually going bad. And it's going bad to the point where it's going to cost us happies to eat it. So I'm just going to pour it out here. What I'm going to eat instead is this box of chocolates here, because this will continue to keep me in weight gain. Valentine's chocolates. I like to headcanon that my characters had a bad breakup just before the apocalypse started, as if things couldn't get worse. Okay. We are now very well fed. As you can see, our calories are 3,400. The cap is 3,700. So let's deal with the rest of these forests here. If you ever see me disrobing the dead, it's because whatever I pull off of them is going to be used for tailoring someday, possibly. And this is a place I'm coming back to someday, so maybe I'll actually have room for that. Only 63 in the trunk of this, so it's not a very good replacement candidate. Hello. I did not want to move that there. My kingdom to be able to freeze the inventory things on the screen so that you can't accidentally click on them. I'd give a lot for that, but we do not have the keys to this vehicle. That's all right, I guess. There's a possibility we'll get the keys inside the house. There's also a possibility we'll get zombies inside the house, so let's... Usually they're in the bar or the dining room, usually. That upstairs? I'm thinking upstairs, but we'll find out. See, I hear somebody breathing. There's the stairs, so if anybody was upstairs and coming downstairs, they'd be coming from there. Bar. If I was smart, I would have checked the bar from the outside, but we're clear. Smoking room, clear. Kitchen, clear. Dining room, clear. So they're definitely just upstairs. That's the sound of a door that is almost broken. I'm gonna run up the stairs and see what's up there. So you hear that extra splintering sound? That extra splintering sound means the door is almost broken. Interesting. I can't tell which one that is. I'm gonna take this barricade off. Oh, it was that... Okay, so it was that plank. That plank was almost broken. My boyfriend went through all the trouble of planking you in there, and you didn't even... Okay. So we've got a... That was a 9 with a little bit of actual ammo in it. So let me redo my bags really quick here. Yep, that's 100% true. That's one of the reasons I kill them into piles. one of the things you can also do is have an animal around, so you can just pet the animal every time you start losing your happies. That's how I like to think of it. Happy buttons. The happies go away. On the flip side, if you are unable to actually make the best out of what you're trying to get off of the zombies, then you're much better off just peeling it off, because otherwise it will decay along with the corpse. There's definitely still one here somewhere. This is the owner's bedroom. If there is going to be a key to that truck, it might be in here. Hello. I don't know why the game just chugged for no reason. I don't know if you saw that. It froze for like half a second. That was disconcerting. Have I modified the inventory of the van in the past several hours? I've not. Okay. Whenever it feels like the game is unstable and might crash, there's a couple recourses you have. But one of the most pertinent thing I'm currently thinking of in the current build of the game is, if the game crashes, what are you most likely to lose? Right now, it is vehicle inventories, because vehicle inventories, for some reason, do not currently dump to the disk as often as other inventory changes. So if you, let's say I took something out of the van, whatever I took out of the van might be back in the van if I were to crash. So that would be an item duplication glitch, so not quite as bad. But let's say I put something in the van. That means I no longer have it, and because the van's inventory didn't get updated on the crash, that means whatever I put into the van is basically vanished. So, basically, if I feel like the game is about to crash, I think about what I have put into the vehicle recently, which is, I have not put anything in the vehicle recently. I think almost certainly the inventories of vehicles are saved whenever the game does its usual dump while you sleep. So I think yeah. Anyway, just what goes through my head whenever I feel like the game might crash. Another thing you can always do, you can always just quit to main menu. That'll fully dump the save, and you'll be perfectly fine. So what I'm actually doing is, these books here, I'm taking them downstairs with me, because I'm going to be using this place for a little while later, and I want to have all of the resources of this place centralized, probably in the cabinets in the kitchen. Okay. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Do I have any buckets on me? No buckets. That's fine. Yeah, these two, whatchamacallits, these two cabinets. Great resources. Wouldn't hurt me at all to leave some perishable food here, or non-perishable rather. Do I want to sleep here? It is 1600. It wouldn't hurt me to sleep here. In fact, I probably will go ahead and sleep here. I'll go ahead and put the perishables into the fridge here. And what I'll do, actually, is see if I can't secure another vehicle. If I can secure another vehicle, that'd be great. Perishables into the fridge. Another hot dog bun. I'll just eat that straight up. Now what I'm going to do, actually, is extract from my vehicle any, well, no, anything that's in my vehicle, I'll keep it there. All this can stay here, assuming I still have power when the, coach bag battery, sure. Assuming I still have power when I come back here, which I most likely will. I haven't started listening to the radio for power yet. Nails, perfect to have here. Very glad I have those. I'll actually leave the I'll leave the bowls here. So I won't take the bowls with me when I leave, because that will give me something to split the food. And any of the other entertaining book stuffs go in here. Refill my water. Okay, so until I get tired, I'm going to go into Brandenburg here, explore a little bit, see if I can't secure a vehicle. And because I want to secure a vehicle, I'm going to leave the trailer here, because that way I can tow something with me if I see something I like. Kind of like what we did in March Ridge, where I just kidnapped a minibus. I don't think many of the people who are watching now saw me in March Ridge. I kidnapped a step van. Like I was surrounded by zombies, but I came up to the thing, and I hooked it up to my van, and I just backed up out of there. I just backed up out of the whole town carrying a step van with me. Now, unfortunately, I didn't find the keys to it, so I could not go anywhere with it, but it was worth it to look in its inventory for stuff, and it was just fun. Like, I might do that again, even if I cannot guarantee that I will be able to recover a vehicle that I would do it to. So I am a little bit low on gas, but what I have will be more than enough to get me back to Riverside, so that's the important thing. And I'm going to continue to ignore the military checkpoint for now, because I do not want to do that with a vehicle that I cannot afford to hit zombies with, right? If I hit any zombies with this vehicle, it's not good. I don't have a red pen yet, thank you. Alright, no keys, we're out of here. Any gas? No gas. Out of here. This is a judicial court. I do believe the prison behind it is actually potentially comparable to the Rosewood prison. I've never gone in it. I have no real desire to go into it, because usually by the time I clear the military checkpoint, this area is usually swarming with zombies. So I'm gonna test this real quick. I've never even tried to go in here before. Look at that. It's just unlocked. I'm just going to do a key check in this thing real quick, and if it doesn't work... Oh, no, I don't care. That's a 6-seater. I don't care about 6-seaters. I always need to remember that. 6-seaters, do not bother with them. 6-seater cars in this game, or 6-seater vans, have such a weak engine that they take several, like almost 10 seconds to accelerate off of simple sand. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. In fact, I believe in my 42.7 run, I think I trashed I trashed one of these things. What are they called? Chevalier Nialas. I had a Chevalier Niala with a yellowish engine, and I took a few hits, and it got worse, and it cut out on me right in the middle of a field full of zombies. So none of these guys we would normally have to deal with. They're far enough away from the checkpoint. What we're really doing now, actually, is we're just eking our way into actual Brandenburg here. Which, to be real with you guys, I have not actually done much in the actual city of Brandenburg. I don't see anybody with a... I do see... Okay, I see one person with a sheet sling bag. Not worth it. I will mark it on the map if I have the action economy to do so. Alright, so fun fact. This is a little bit gamey. You can't do this in multiplayer. In single player, you can open the map and press F2, and it'll pause the game. So I actually can put a little SZ here to let myself know in the future that there is a survivor zombie there. It is just a small one, but they have a sheet sling bag that could potentially have books in them. Always worth it to, if you have the action economy to do so. Right now I don't. But, yeah. I ditched it immediately. If I have an engine cut out of me while I have a lot of zombies around me... Oh, you know what? Actually, let me post in chat really quick. This is not a vehicle cutout on me, but one of my most recent YouTube videos prior to the the towing video. I'll post a link there. So that video right there is a link to my video where I had a it didn't cut out on me, but I had the stupid a ragdoll zombie get stuck under the wheel axle, one of my front wheel axles, and that caused my van to come to a complete stop because the zombie getting stuck under me combined with the there was a bush there. I came to a complete stop and I was unable to move. And when that happens, I never risk it. I always get out. I abandon the vehicle. I will come back to it because, you know, no matter what happens, as long as you're alive, you can fight your way back to the vehicle. Never put your life on the line where you could get yourself surrounded in a vehicle. Now that is a Corvette right there. That's a pretty car. I'm morally obligated to check it. I don't see keys in the ignition. I don't have time to check the glove. Unfortunate. But yeah, that video I linked there, that's what happens when if I get my vehicle stuck, basically. So I would have done the same thing if it had been an engine cutout. Never, ever, ever sit in a vehicle when you're being surrounded. Just get out and come back to it. As long as you're alive, you can come back to it. That's, like, you know, no matter what is in the vehicle, because, you know, oh shit, speaking of vehicles, that's not good. Tried to do a little something sneaky. This is the retirement home here. This big complex. I think it has a library in it, so it is something potentially useful. I'm rather mad that there's nothing but sand on this riverfront here, because you know, usually riverfronts are supposed to have clay deposits, like this right here. This is a clay deposit. Extremely useful thing. If I had both a shovel and a sack, I don't think I do though. No, I left my bag with all the sacks in it over in the trailer, so I have no capacity to pick up this clay. Otherwise, I'd be tempted because the devs have increased the average distance between clay deposits significantly, at least in the Riverside area. Or I got extremely lucky, one or the other. Reddit didn't like that video very much, the one I linked in chat. Reddit didn't like that video. They gave me a lot of downvotes for that one. I don't really care about the opinions of Reddit very much, but it is nice. The upvotes do make me happy. The downvotes, I'm just like, whatever, I don't really care. Who locks a crashed ambulance? Come on, guys. Really? Thankfully, I have just enough action economy to smash my way into this bad boy. There's only one zombie to the south. I just want a trauma bag because they look nice and they have a lot of fun gear. There were probably a few ambulances in Riverside. I could have done that too, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Look at this. This place has been looted in this building here. Looks like it's been looted in trash because the doors are busted open. What do we have here? Locked. Tell me we got some keys on the ground somewhere. Doesn't look like it. Anything interesting in the trunk? One sack. What the hell is that? I've never seen a huge saw like that, and it looks like it's unfinished because I'm walking right through it. It's a no-clip saw. Stuff on the ground, box of nails. Okay, I'll take it. Is anybody coming? Doesn't look like it. I left the van running intentionally. I'm not expecting to find keys to that thing. It would be nice, but I have no expectations right now. Bunch of rats. Free melee experience if you can hit them. And all I'm looking for is keys. No, wait. No key. Wait, there's a key ring. Damn it. It's a key ring, but there's no keys on it. Okay, we're out of here. Unfortunately, I put all my perishable food back at the temporary base there, and I did not actually bring any perishable food with me, so I may have to resort to eating a little bit of non-perishable here. That's all right. I have room for some barbecue chips. See, I have not had any luck finding a vehicle here. That's okay. I'm not too mad about that. I am extremely surprised at how few zombies there are in this area. I expected Brandenburg to be moderately populated. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. This is the tornado hit area. You can tell by the little brown plank stuffs on the floor. So anything that is in the path of the tornado is going to have been, for the most part, there's not going to be a lot of loot in it, and it's going to be boarded up. So I guess if you're looking for free planks, that's a nice way to get it. Otherwise, not much to find. That's the Senior Citizens Retirement Center there, spilling out hordes of hell. I can't remember if I mentioned, I'm pretty sure it's got a library in it, but I've never evaluated how big it actually is. I'm assuming because there's a lot of zombies, it must have some goodness. Don't know. So we're actually getting, we've passed the steamship, the SS Delilah. We saw the tail end of it, I think. I actually think we're on the edge of town now. Yes, we are outside the edge of town. So I'm going to... What am I going to do? I have a bit of a crossroads here. If I go back to Riverside now, that's the most prudent course of action. But I would... No, it's not the most prudent course of action. I want to take that trailer... Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Not good, not good, not good. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're good. That was... I probably lost a trunk hit there. Yes, yes. Okay, so... Probably hard to see. I know my UI is really small. I'm sorry about that, but... We now have 74 encumbrance in the trunk, and the max is 72. So by taking a couple of zombie hits just now, we've lost storage space below what we already have in there. So this vehicle is really on its last legs. There's a bookstore there. It's a very small bookstore. I don't really care about it. All I really care is that it has not been looted and trashed. So is all of this. That's a newsstand right there. Guns and ammo. Just peeking at this newsstand. I've never looked at one before. Map. Hello. Comics. Cooking magazine. Didn't get a chance to grab it, but it's cooking. I'll have it someday if I don't already have it. So now we're just north of where we saw the truck. Now here is another mail van. Let my luck turn around for once. I have had not very good luck with vehicles in this one. Come on now, come on. Nope, nothing. Alas. Okay. Nothing in the trunk either. Alright, well. If I turn around, do I see anything on the floor? No. Nope, okay. It's unfortunate, but we'll find something else on Riverside. Or maybe, someday we might come back here and actually find the keys to that. Or hotwire it. I mean, someday we'll have mechanics and we'll be able to hotwire, but I do not yet have mechanics 1 or 2. Generally, you can get straight to mechanics 3 relatively easily if you have mechanics 1 and 2 and 1 episode of Car Zone. Or 2 episodes of Car Zone, rather. 2 episodes of Car Zone. You read the first book, you watch Car Zone episode 1, or whatever episode you have, and then you read the second book, watch the next episode, you go straight to level 3 mechanics. This is a survivor house. Good to know, good to know, good to know. And I am weaving around these guys to I think this is the way I came. I'm not 100% sure. Let me take a quick peek at my map. I do believe I've seen the vast majority of Brandenburg now, but there's some gaps. So on my way out, when I go back to Riverside, I want to try to go along this way. It'll be a little difficult because I'll have the trailer with me, but that's fine. Because this is our final stretch. Once we get back to Riverside, we can leave this van in the mausoleum and acquire ourselves a new vehicle of some sort. Don't know exactly what it'll be, but it'll be anything. Anything is better than this at this point. Like I'll take that Dash Bull Driver that was across the street from Dash Bull Driver that was across the street from the gas station in Riverside. I do have the keys to it. It never had gas when I first got into it, so I was like, nah, that's all right. So from here, we are coming out on the main road that is south of the checkpoint area. There is a diner and I believe a gas station here. Yes, gas station, and then this is nothing compared to what will come out of the checkpoint. This is again just an appetizer. There's a church here. Lots of bushes around this church for some reason. There we go. Okay. We'll be seeing a lot of this place when we come to assault the checkpoint, but we haven't started that yet. Now we're going back to where we sleep. We're going to sleep twice up there, and then we are going to come back to Riverside. I want to say that a lot of my viewers who are joining us now, welcome. I want to say a lot of them are coming from Europe. That's just a random guess. I don't have any demographic breakdowns or anything. That's just because it is currently late at night everywhere in the States, but it is I think it's mid-morning over in Europe land now. So I back up to the trailer here. Give my van a rest for tonight. It'll need it as much as I do. And I'm not even going to bother putting this thing I'm carrying in my hand. That's just going to stay there because nothing else is going to fit in my trunk now. My trunk is already overloaded. I don't know if there is a single pillow in this place. I do believe I've already left my last pillow. So here's the funny thing. This is supposed to be a motel. People rent rooms here. There's no spare pillows anywhere. Anywhere, ever. Very wacky sort of motel. Don't know what kind of operation they're trying to run here without something as basic as a pillow. Last I checked, people like having pillows on their beds. Maybe the tourists stole them all. Alright, you know what? I do believe I still have a pillow on my driver's seat. That's always where I have one. Oops. Yep, always a pillow on my driver's seat. Let's have a little bite of something out of the bridge here. I believe the D is next. Our proteins continue to get screwed up. God, I really hope those cows are producing milk when we get back to Riverside. I would like that very much. I'm just going to have to accept the fact that my proteins are not doing very well right now. Ideally, you want to have your proteins between 50 and 300. Right now, we're at 470. They decay at a linear rate, so we are going to be spending several weeks in this game without getting optimal strength experience. I noticed it paused for a second there before I slept. That doesn't feel very good. So it's 3:40. As a restless sleeper, I really want to try to get back to sleep again ASAP, as soon as I can. But I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm just going to read a book until the game will let me sleep. What have I got? Maintenance 2. Yes, please. I'm almost finished with the next level of maintenance, but I'll take it. Look at that, it started letting me sleep again. That's miraculous, to be honest. Alright, here we go. That is a surprisingly good night's sleep. I was not expecting... did not have high expectations. Alright, I need a pillow here, because I'm coming back to this place. This is the last pillow, so... I don't have any more in my vehicle that I know of. I'll check the trunk. I usually want to have one on my driver's seat at all times. Let's see. I will take what's in the fridge back with me. What's in the freezer, will stay there. Actually, yeah, this bowl of stew will stay in there. And this roast will feed me until I'm back to Riverside. Okay. Well, I wanted to have a better vehicle for the trip home, but that's fine. Here we go. We are going back to Riverside. I don't even have, like, a base in Riverside. I have nothing in Riverside right now. It's just that Riverside is where I will eventually set up my base. We have two options. We could go to the main town area. There's fewer zombies, but also fewer vehicles. On the flip side, we could go to... Okay, that was a bit of a lie. I do sort of have I have a place in Riverside where I'm using as a temporary base. It is the farm field between the Electromax facility and the rest of Riverside. If you're familiar with the map, you'll know where that is. If not, I will show it to you when we get there, because that's where we're going today. Let's have another bite of food here. Have another bite of roast D. Or shall we say, I shall eat a little bit of D here. Hardy har har. Is that a zombie with a hatchet in her back? No, it's just a cleaver. We're alright. I don't need a cleaver. Maybe it's just me, but it also feels like my van is accelerating slower right now. Could just be the power of suggestion. So we are going back down the main road here. What do I... Okay, no, what I want to do is go back a little bit and then take the first, second, third turn. Yeah, I know, right? Reading is something I could very easily get lost in. Okay, yeah, we want to take the third turn and then the first turn and then exit that way. Okay. Camera does not want to stay in the right spot these days. It also might be me. I might be moving a little bit. This recliner is very comfortable, so I have a tendency to slide sometimes. Alright, there's the first turn. Is this the second? That doesn't count as the second, does it? It's just a dude's driveway. This, I think, is the second. That's not good if that qualifies as the third. I can make it through here. Shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. That wasn't a hood hit, was it? That was a trunk hit. That's alright, we've taken a lot of trunk damage at this point. We're not trying to put anything else in it. That's the third turn I was supposed to go down. So I'm gonna loop around here. I don't think there's anything I need to see down there. In fact, I don't care if there's anything I need to see down there at this point. My vehicle is damaged severely. I need to get out of here. I just want to try to observe some stuff on the way out. So, for anybody joining us, if you're not familiar, Build 42 has a looted and trashed mechanic. Sometimes, you'll come across a vehicle that seems to... Look at this, look at this. All the windows and doors are busted out. This community center has been looted and trashed. What that means is that all the loot that's inside of it is gone. The devs have just deleted this loot. We don't get to loot anything from the Brandenburg Community Center. Not that I necessarily intended on doing that, but yeah, everything in there, all those loot containers, almost nothing in them. And basically, as time goes on, when you first load a map cell, you have an increased chance of that happening until like after the first 2 months, I think it's after the first 2 months. It's basically a 50-50 chance. Everything you look at on the map after the first 2 months, 50-50 chance of all the loot already being gone. And the devs have been very flippant about this. It's not going away. It's here to stay. Whatever. I don't like it. I hate it. It does not belong in the game until NPCs are in the game. Right? I get why they added it to the game. They added it to the game because they want to be like, ooh, there's other people out there and they're looting and trash and stuff, and you're just not seeing. Oh, fuck you, dude. There's no NPCs in this game yet. Stop trying to pretend like there's NPCs. There's not. Just let us be the only survivor until there are other survivors. Then you can have your looted and trash mechanic. Until then, just fuck off. Stop deleting my loot. That's all they're doing right now. They're just deleting my loot. But our countermeasure for that, right? We have a countermeasure. The countermeasure is to explore the entire map before the looted and trash mechanic gets to that ratio. This is dangerous. I shouldn't be doing this. 127 in that trunk. I'm out of here. I just wanted to see exactly how much was in that one vehicle there, so that I can assess its strategic value. Shit. This is not a dead end, is it? I don't think it is. No. We're good. I hope I can get out of here by turning left here. Okay, we're good. We're good. A little hairy there. Got a little hairy. Definitely not a little Hagrid, but a little hairy. What do we got here? We got another metalworking vehicle. Interesting. Not that I would ever be able to stop and get that. I would have to fight a ground war to get to that. This is the mall. Or not the mall, but like like a large. This is like a Target, I think. This Sammy's here. It's like a supermarket that's in a competition with the local Gigamarts. It's kind of like how Target is in competition with Walmart IRL. Just my little theory. Alright, we're back in the tornado path. And here's the highway. The highway that the tornado cut through right here on the other side of these gates. Yeah, I don't like that highway because of all the stupid cones, but I don't think cones damage. I don't know, though. And I'm not risking it, not when my engine is fully exposed. Remember, we have no hood right now. This image you're seeing here of a hood, it's bullshit. There is no hood on my car. My engine is exposed to whatever I hit. Whatever I hit now is directly damaging my engine. Blinobs has been looted and trashed here. However, there is a pretty looking truck right there. I'm just going to take a peek. Because remember, I'm shopping for a new vehicle. There's no guarantee I'll find one in Riverside. So. I know, right? Dashi, bossa. Dashi, bossa. Yeah, no keys. That's alright. Probably couldn't have used it anyway. Alright, that's actually not a bad base spot if it's not looted and trashed, but since it is, no, I don't mess with places that have been looted and trashed when it comes to shopping for sleep spots. Okay, so that's most of Brandenburg we've observed now. If we look at the map, see how most of it's been uncovered. There's a couple of blind spots here. I'm 90% sure it's all residential. Anything that we have not uncovered, all residential. All these beautiful blue commercials, we got them. We got them, boys, we got them. So if you look at the map, we've observed most of the map now. And all of our priority targets have been not looted and trashed. With one major exception. I never actually went through Doe Valley, did I? Or, I'm sorry, Phallus Lake. Did I? No, this is Phallus Lake, okay. I didn't see it, so I got a little weirded out. It was this connecting road here that I did not see. But there's nothing there, so we're fine. We are going back to Riverside, boys. We are on our way back. Sorry if my voice is a little scratchy. I've been at this for 9 hours. Boy, how has it been 9 hours already? God damn. I am extremely irresponsible. It's also a work night. But my sleep schedule is thrown off, so... Yeah, it's a bit of obscure lore. You would the only time you actually hear about the tornado is if you read some of the really early newspapers, like I think the Knox News for like July 1st or 2nd, maybe it might have an entry about the tornado, but otherwise, yeah, it was not very well distributed. Like I would when I first saw it, I thought it was like a wildfire or something. Or actually, maybe like I think one of my other wacky theories was like the military had done a strafing run or something, but that's way too wide. That's way too wide for a strafing run. Nothing we have in 1993 would have done like that wide of a damage. No, it's also not very strategically located. It would have been like if it was a strafing run, it would have been on a road. That's if World War Z taught me anything, you do your strafing runs on the road. Especially when you're using cyanide gas on survivors, so that the ones who are infected will pop out, and the ones who are not infected will uh, pop out in a different way. That was World War Z. If you've never read the book, I very highly recommend the book. The book World War Z is amazing. The movie is okay-ish, but it's nothing compared to the book. The book is amazing. I always feel weird when the map cell doesn't load like that. But yeah, the book is it gives you a global perspective on how various nations responded to the zombie apocalypse. Some nations did some really brutal shit. Some of them just used chemical weapons on their own civilians when they were fleeing, so that they could have the ones who were zombified reanimate, and the ones who were not zombified get them out of the way. It was pretty brutal. You would probably see stuff like that in PZ if it had not been such a quick fall. PZ, I don't know how many of you might be familiar with the Project Zomboid lore. You only find it if you pay very close attention to the, that's a hiking backpack. I got a little too distracted by the hiking backpack. We now have a critical engine. Thank God we are almost to Riverside. Thank God we're almost to Riverside. It's a survivor zombie there, and we're out of here. But yeah, Project Zomboid, 95% of the world's population is dead in the next 6 days. July 28th, 1993, that is 95% of the world's population gone. Due to the now here's a very interesting thing about Project Zomboid lore. I don't know if they wrote it before COVID or after, because the zombie virus that spreads across the globe has an extreme transmissibility with a 2-week incubation period. Does that sound familiar? Because that particular virus, the one we saw in real life in 2019, Project Zomboid's been around since 2013. I don't know if that's always been the lore, but the gas variant of the virus, the airborne variant, everybody in the world gets exposed to that in a matter of a single month. By July 28th, 1993, the only people still alive who have not been zombified are the people like the main character that we're playing. People who are immune to the airborne strain, but not immune to the fluid and saliva strain. Which is why we didn't just, become a zombie like everybody else around us. Almost everybody else around us, they didn't become a zombie because somebody bit them. They become a zombie because they're part of the 95% of the population that got hit by that airborne strain of the virus that zombified them in their sleep, most likely. And anybody, a huge portion of the people who may have been immune to the virus, the airborne strain of the virus, there is nobody immune to the bite strain. So a lot of people who were immune had people all around them transforming and never had a chance to begin with. So we are probably part of the 1% of the population that actually was predisposed to survive, in addition to being immune to the airborne strain. Just some fun PZ lore right there. It goes deeper than that, but that's about. Damn it. The gas station here has been looted and trashed. This is sort of like the second best gas station in Riverside, because you got 4 more pumps here, and it's not far from the other one. there's a mechanic shop here. Yes, mechanic shop is intact. This is a place I might come back to in the not-too-distant future for mechanics books or magazines. Now, the one last place I want to look while I'm here... We're very close to Riverside, so it doesn't hurt us to do a little more exploration. Like, at this point, like, if I were to run out of gas now, I could just sprint back to where my base is. We're close enough now. These are just trailer parks. Don't really care about this place. So you see how this place has all of its windows and doors busted out. That means all the loot inside is gone. Right now, we have, like, I don't know, maybe a 30% chance of that happening for anything new we look at. It gets all the way up to 50-50 chance. I hate it, it's stupid, but it is what it is. So, this place right here is our closest source of generators to the place where I've based. Holy shit, is that... I got so excited. I saw an ambulance here, and it almost looked like it could have been parked. But no, it's just... How the actual fuck do you ram... How did this collision happen? How did somebody get T-boned when there's fences in all directions but one? I don't know. Just a little pet peeve there. Just a little pet peeve. Anyway, lots of chances for generators to spawn in these places. You could have a generator in one of the in one of these storage units or in one of these indoor areas here. Even if I found one, I would not have the ability to transport it now. So that's not what we're not going to be able to do that. But that's fine. Now I do regret to inform you guys that I work 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I have 1 hour left to stream. In that final hour, what I hope to do is get a replacement van. And would you look at that? We got an entire fleet of good-looking vans right here. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pull on up, cut my engine, and this may be the place where I leave my current van and attempt to trade up. Let's have another bite of roast, because our character's getting pretty hungry. I'm going to have another drink IRL, because I'm getting pretty thirsty. Alrighty. So, there's going to be a lot of zombies in this area. I may have dispersed some of them when I passed through this area previously. I don't like that I don't have a clean angle of approach. What I mean by that is I want to have a situation where there are not going to be very many, if any, zombies behind me. Which is why I went to kill this guy, and then this guy. So I'm going to have to deal with these guys here. I don't think anyone else is going to be coming behind me. This is a bad situation, I don't like it, but I know the numbers are finite, because down here, I've already cleared most of it. So, I might just do a breakout action in that direction. Yeah, I'm going to do a breakout action in that direction, because I don't like being surrounded, even if it's by a small amount. So we're going to run down this way. Surprisingly high amount of viewers. Welcome, everybody. As a quick recap, what we're doing is we need to replace this van right here. It's a bit smashed up. We have a parking lot full of beautiful, beautiful Electromax vans. We just got to fight our way there. Now, I have been in this area before, so down here, there should not be very many zombies at all. So this, basically, I'm just going to confirm there's not very many zombies, and there's almost nothing. There's just a couple of slackers over there taking a nap. So, we have a clean angle of approach now. If I start fighting north from here, I'll just leave this bag here. If I start fighting north from here, we won't have assholes coming up behind us. So I just, one of the things I always like to do is lead dudes out of the street. Because these are my streets. I don't like taking damage to my suspension by running over zombies. So I lead them out of the street, I kill their ass off the side of the road. Crappity Falls. I've seen a couple episodes. I've not seen very much of it. That sounds horrific. Imagine zombies popping out of the ground. Freaking groundhog zombies. It's like a mix of what was that that one movie about the worm, like the Dune style worm on Earth, holes or something like that. I forget. What, did they get exhumed, perhaps? I'm hungry again. That's not good. I should eat. Let's have another bite of that roast. Let's finish it off. That is actually the last of our perishable food. We do still have some non-perishables in case we need to continue fighting out here. So what I'm actually going to do is, after I finish this off, I'll show you guys my map so you have a bearing of what I'm up to here. We're right here. This is technically within the city limits of Riverside. The main city of Riverside is up here. So if you spawn in Riverside, you'll show up in one of this area. This is my temporary base. There's a farm here with a bunch of cows. I've already wrangled the cows into this particular field in the middle, where there's a bunch of food and water for them. I guess that guy did not feel like biting me. Okay. Yeah, that's right, asshole. I'm down here. Come at me. Ooh, those are pretty. You might sometimes see me disrobing the dead. It's usually because I see something pretty on them. Like in that case, that was a very bright blue, almost cyan pair of brawn panties that would might actually match the teal shell suit. That looks like quite a clean parking lot, to be honest. I'm quite proud of ourselves. We've done a good job here. So all we do, just start hopping into the, look at that. Look at that. We've already got the key in the ignition. Fantastic. And in the trunk of this, we got 128 storage. Much, much bigger than our current van. But we're gonna check all of them, because there might even be better than that. So we're just gonna peep what we got here. We're gonna go shopping. You've heard of window shopping. This is driver's seat shopping. Jeans, I can use those for tailoring. Now this van right here, it's got scratches on the back. That usually is an indicator it's not going to have much trunk space. 110, not very impressive for a van. I'll take the magazine though. One thing, very important thing, anybody who plays Project Zomboid will know, you sometimes have trouble finding the generator magazine. Every single one of the vans in this parking lot has a chance to spawn it. So if you're having trouble finding the generator magazine, Electromax in Riverside, check the fleet of vans out in the front yard, because there is a chance for it in most of their inventories. So this has got a bad hood on it. Let's check the trunk. Oh, it's locked. Checking the floor for keys. I'm not seeing any. Moving on. Locked. Doing a quick orbit for keys. Nada. The lock is broken. Wouldn't want to use that even if it... Look at that! Magazine, how to use generators. Boys, we're eating good. We are eating good. Do I want any of this? No, I don't want any of that other crap. Do I have keys? Nope, it's locked. Let's kill this guy here. Let's kill these other assholes as well. You're interrupting me. Cramping my vibes, guys. I'm vibing here. He's gonna do a fake fall. Damn it. Try to sneak up on me like that. It's a negative. Now, are we clear? Looks okay. Key on the ground here. I have no idea which van it goes to. I'm assuming this one? Yeah, it's the closest. What have we got? 141 in the trunk, boys. We've got our replacement van. This one has a gas can in it already. So even though there's nothing in the tank, all we got to do is add this to it. And I do see Karen coming up here to request to speak to the manager. I'm listening. I'm listening. I hear her getting closer. We're coming over here. Let's go, yo. Got places to go. Things to see, people to do. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not a guarantee. I have cleared this parking lot before and not found it, but many times I have been here. I have found it when I have not found it elsewhere. Don't tell the devs. Please don't tell the devs. They'll nerf it. If anybody tells the devs, they'll fucking nerf it. The Project Zomboid devs do not like it when we have anything be reliable ever. They don't like reliability. They want chaos. They want what's going on in Los Angeles right now. They want chaos, pure chaos. That's all they ever want. They want you to suffer and die. Preferably in that order. Sometimes they want you to just die first. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this van. This van is the one we're taking. 141 in the trunk, that's pretty close to the cap. As somebody with the organized trait, I can have as much as 168 or 169 in the trunk of a van if it is, like, perfectly repaired, which you're almost never going to find. But we don't need perfection, we just need function. Now, the only thing that concerns me now about this, I saw that I put 1 tank of gas in it, and it was already 30% full. We have a small gas tank. Okay, so what that means is this is a small gas tank vehicle. We cannot take it on very long distance expeditions. Even if we have like 5 cans of gas in the back, we'll go through it fast. And replacing gas tanks is going to be beyond my capabilities for quite a while. So we just need to be aware of that. 2 or 3 in the back should be more than enough for our purposes in assaulting Brandenburg. And as you can probably see, I am almost out of gas in my current van already, so we are, just get rid of this hard hat, I don't need that. Sack, electronics, twine. I'm gonna kill these assholes who are showing up here. Busy! Deal with you later. Leaving your coat on the floor so I can scrap it. Hello? Goodbye. And I am now transferring the trunk of my Spiffo van, which is, it's taken a lot of hits. Its current max is 67 and it has 74 in it. That's how you know we've taken a lot of hits. So I just Control A, select everything, click and drag it to the other trunk. And I think we're clear to fast forward a little bit. There's a zombie, but she doesn't seem interested in us yet. No, she's going to interrupt us. Alright, let's go. Cramping my vibes, guys. Why couldn't you come earlier? I was busy killing everybody. Alright, I'm out of perishables. Am I out of non-perishables? No. I got chips. I'm eating some chips. I'll just lead her this way a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Right this way. Down you go. Alright, where was I? Transferring inventory. So, if you've noticed here, all the books I currently have, I am just leaving directly in the trunk of my expedition vehicle. Will I continue to do that? No, you know what I'm going to do? I have a brilliant idea. I will show you guys in just a moment here. As soon as I'm done transferring this inventory, I can fast forward a little bit. Okay, inventory transferred. Now I just need to kill this zombie because he's gambling his way over here. Goodbye, sir. Now I need to get the passenger seat in the glove compartment and the driver's seat as well. In order to do that, equip a sack in one hand, garbage bag in another. Sack is for the glove compartment. Honestly, I was just using the glove compartment for storage. Usually I like to have a field kit, you know, with carefully selected stuff. No. In this particular case, I was just shoving whatever I could fit in there. Now, fun fact, regardless of what your traits are, a garbage bag is exactly the size of a seat. So in my case, I got organized. Garbage bag equals 26 seat equals 26. So that van is now completely empty of all of my items, except for the driver's seat, which I need to work on that. Get the crap out of this vehicle. You know what? I'm just going to take the stuff that was in the front seat, and yeah, I'm just going to put that in the trunk of this vehicle so that I can redo it for an expedition. Bandana back on my face. Miscellaneous stuff that I picked up into there. Put that in my primary. Okay, gas can, whatever. Am I clear? I don't need this person's purse. There's a key to a different Electromax van? Really? Thank you, Dina McGee. Thank you very much. I will gladly take that. First, I'm going to kill this zombie, and then I'm going to see if I can find out what I just got the keys to. So, just a quick recap to clarify. There was a purse in the passenger seat of this Electromax van, and it had a key to another van. So, we just got a key to a different van, and I don't know which. So, I'm just going to do a quick run back through here, find out which van I got the keys to. Always lead them out of the way so I don't have to run over their corpses. Damages your suspension. Beautiful. Now that I've gotten that level, I no longer need to read maintenance 2. I can put that into my trunk, which is over here. I'm checking to see, is this the one I just got the keys to? I think it is. Or no. No, I already had the keys to this one. What about this one? This one, I think, is the one I just got the keys to. Okay, 110 in the trunk, no good. Come this way. I'm getting surrounded, that's fine. She's a fast shambler, I'm leading her away. I'm getting surrounded from that direction too. I don't feel like taking very long to kill these guys. I'm switching to my nightstick. Higher damage. That's a pretty beret, I'll take that. Like a mauve pink, something like that. Sort of a rose. Still only at stage 1 fatigue, but it cuts my damage way down. Like a medium purple hat. One of my hobbies in this game, you gotta have a hobby to not go insane, is to collect colors of a certain type. B42 has random generated colors on certain clothing items. That's a cute skirt, too. I might actually keep it instead of scrapping it for tailoring. Okay. I left the engine running, and look at the problems I've created for myself. All right, here's the deal. I am at stage 1 fatigue. Fighting these guys would be a very bad idea right now. That was a very bad idea. I should not have done that. My goal right now is to get them away from my van so I can hop in and get out of here. Alright, they're away from my van. Getting in the driver's seat, I'm out of here. I made a tier 2 mistake right there. There's 4 tiers of mistakes in Zomboid. Tier 1 is getting close enough to a zombie for it to touch you. Tier 2 is getting point blank to a zombie. Tier 3 is having a zombie wind up and start its grab animation. Tier 4 is having a zombie actually bite you. I'm starting to get tired. I have to be. That's the only explanation. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, we're fine. We're back home. This is temporary home right here. We've got cows to the south, even some rabbits, breeding pairs of everything. And look at that, we have another trailer. Initially, I did not bring the trailer out on an expedition with me because that's a rare find. But I've been very blessed for this run. All right. Character's tired, we're going inside, we're going to sleep. Did I leave anything here to eat? No. That's fine. I'm completely out of food to eat. That is not... Okay. This is just staying here. That's just food. Or that's just random loot that I picked up elsewhere that I did not need to bring with me. We have lost plumbing. So as you probably hard to tell, sorry, my UI is really small. It says there's only 20 liters of water. So if you're not familiar with Zomboid, that means that there is only a limited amount of water in each fixture now. Is my water bottle in? I put my water bottle somewhere, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Oops. I need my water bottle, because otherwise I'll get thirsty. Oh, here it is. It was empty, that's why I... Alright. Oh, it was a good idea. I left a 10 gallon of 10 gallon bucket of water here in anticipation of the water shut off. Looks like I called it. Okay. I'm just going to empty some extraneous stuff out of my backpack and leave it here. Extraneous stuff being, you know, cosmetics that I don't need. Don't need shears, don't need none of this. That's just fun stuff that I picked up. Magazines, I'll read those tonight, overnight. These are field tools. I don't need a Magnum. Magnum's going into the bag. I also have an M9. I don't need that. Yet. Not yet. Rag can go in there. Ratchet wrench back into my hand. Maintenance 2 goes into the trunk with the rest of my books. And M1911 I left here. That can go in the trash bag too. I think there's room for it. Not quite. Can leave some screwdrivers on the floor, I guess. I already have a screwdriver on me. Beautiful. So now I just fill up my bottle with water. I'm gonna leave another garbage bag on the floor because I still have a lot of... I'm gonna use this medical satchel actually, because it is a chunky container. Not really worth it to bring as a secondary bag. Empty pots I'll hold on to for cooking out in the field. I don't have anything to put a spare battery into right now because, you know, I'm still kind of stuck in the mentality of, oh, I've got a really good flashlight on me. No, I don't. I don't have any flashlights on me. These matchbooks, I'll consolidate them later. Definitely holding on to the bandages. Surgical mask if I have to fight around a lot of zombies that are dead zombie corpses. The smell can make you sick if there's too many of them. Right, all I have left now are magazines. And I'm going to go ahead and eat these chips. Tomorrow I need to find something else to eat. I'm really hoping that some of my cows are now ready for milking. Craft armors or barricade for car without mods, negative. I'm sorry, and I'm sad to say this to you. The devs don't care about cars. The devs have added cars because the players yelled at them too much. The devs don't like cars. They're never going to do anything special with cars. The only thing they're adding right now are recolors of existing cars. It's really sad. I'm sorry to say it. We're never going to get good cars in this game in the vanilla. Only ever from modders. And I'm sad to say it because the vanilla game is not that bad, at least in my opinion. I like the vanilla game, but we're not going to get good cars. We never will. The devs don't like them. So we are just reading magazines now until, like, I don't know, 4 a.m.? Yeah. Probably won't have enough magazines to read for that. Yeah, we've already read everything and it's only 2:40. I'm going to go get another book. Magazines go into this bag here. Now, I don't even remember what I put initially into this trailer here. Some other stuff. Let's see. I'll take this garbage bag out. This trailer is going to be used as my library for the moment. I might possibly do something else with it. You unfortunately cannot put wall-facing things on a window. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to unload those. I need to unload those from my from the back of my van because there's no point in carrying them around right now. But yeah, actually, when I unload them in a moment here, I'll show you. These flags here that I captured, Kentucky State and Stars and Bars here. I will take them out and I will show you what happens when you try to put them over a window. It just doesn't let you. See? You can put them anywhere except for a window. It's sad. I mean, it would make a great thing to block it. In fact, in my base design, I'll never miss an opportunity to show off my previous base. This is my 42.7 base. Took a screenshot of it in Steam. You see how I have all these flags out here? I didn't put a single window on my ground floor, and half of the reason I did that was so that I could have flags. Like, that's half the reason I did that. The other half was I didn't want any zombies breaking in. But, yeah. Let me, get another trash bag and remove as much as I can out of this. Propane tank can go in my primary. And all the rest of this can fit in a trash bag. With the exception of Masonry 1, I'd like to put back. So like I said, this trailer is going to become my library for the moment. I might use it for something else later. Because you see, remember, I have another trailer that I brought back with me that I actually forgot. I had to abandon it. I mean, I didn't have to. I could have pulled some wacky shit to try to recover it, but no. I'm a little paranoid about leaving propane tanks on the ground, so I'm just going to put it in there. Alright, now I back the van up. Inventories are flush with each other. So now I can just click and drag all of the books out of the trunk and into the trailer. Let's just take a moment. Beautiful. Now it is time for me to sleep again. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. And then tomorrow I'm going to go through the bags in the vehicle and determine what I need to keep with me and what I can leave behind here at my loot dump. I have to sleep twice because I'm a restless sleeper. -5 trait points, but it serves me well. Okay. So, generally speaking, there were a few things that I had in this vehicle that were there for a reason. None of this. And none of this. So both of those bags can come out with me. Now the garbage bag and the sack, those were my glove compartment and passenger seat. Generally speaking, stuff I put in the passenger seat is stuff that I kind of want. So... I'm hungry. Part of me wants to just drink this whiskey. I should have drank that last night. If you drink and drive in this game, you'll crash as if you did in real life. Let me put this pickaxe, great weapon, great tool rather, in the passenger seat. I'm gonna put my hatchet there too. Need to get rid of one of those screwdrivers. One set of alcohol wipes. A battery. One rope, not two. So basically I'm filling out my glove compartment now. A spare hammer. Some twine. No, that one's almost empty. Wrench, gas can. I need more than just 2 nails, but for now. I have a firefighter axe, I can bring that too. That's going to go in my... So all this food items here, most of these are going to go in my passenger seat. As well as cooking utensils will go in the glove compartment. It's empty pot, can opener, full matchbook, duct tape for repairing anything if I might need to repair it. I don't think I don't need a gas mask. So everything else and almost all this. Okay, I might need a paperback. That's if my character gets depressed. Pliers, highly doubt it, but possible. Tweezers, you only need if you get glass. It's stuck in you somehow. But it is possible, so... I'll carry 2 bandages on me, leave the last one here. Suture needle, surgical mask, all that kind of way keep on me. I'll leave a welding torch in here as opposed to on my person. Everything else I have in my backpack can stay there. That looks like a good field kit right there. I feel good about that. Everything else I can dump back at base. So we have removed much of the stuff that was taking up space in our vehicle there. In fact, we've basically got everything on. Highs, I'm actually going to eat those now. Most of these bags are full. Now that one's completely full. This one's almost full. Literally everything here is full now. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave this on the ground. That's fine. And I'll hold on to this wrench as a backup weapon. And then I can leave the sack behind, and the garbage bag is an important field tool for me. One of these screwdrivers goes on the floor. So, let's talk about my fanny packs real quick. I will replace these pretty soon. Soonish. Right now I just have a wood saw and a wrench. That means I can drop this wrench here. In the other one, I'll put my whetstone and my hammer. Right, so I have a saw, wrench, hammer, whetstone in my fanny packs. Everything else in my backpacks can stay here. So I have a hiking backpack and another military backpack that I found on a Survivor Zombie. This is what I can do with those. I equip them in my hands. So by equipping them in my hands, I can carry a shit ton of stuff all at once. Very, very important thing for Zomboid in general, if you're not familiar. Like, I could take like this entire trash bag and toss it into that, and this entire trash bag and toss it into that, and just immediately carry that out somewhere if I needed to. But I don't, so I'm going to go ahead and leave those back behind here, because this is my temporary loot dump. Now, moment of truth. I am going to go check to see if the cows have been impregnated yet, because if the cows have been impregnated, they're making milk. If they're making milk, I can take the milk with me. Milk is a very, very valuable source of food in this game, because once the perishables are gone and you don't have a lot of meat, you want some milk. You definitely want some milk. Honestly, if my cows are not producing milk, I will probably kill one of these pigs, because I'm getting hungry and I don't want to be eating into my non-perishables if I don't have to be. So I am pulling up to my cows here. Notice there's also some rabbits. They literally just wandered into my field. And because they wandered into my field, they're now mine. I would not have gone out of my way to get them, but I got them. So these black and white cows, these are the Holstein breed. You definitely want to milk these. They produce a lot of milk. And she's producing milk. She's a good cow. I like her. She's a great cow. The best cow. So what I do is I milk her straight into the fountain cups. If you drink a fountain cup of milk, that is 15 hunger. 15 hunger is a full hunger bar for somebody with the heavy eater perk. Now what I'm going to do with this water and these bottles here is transfer them into my 2 liter. Oops, wrong way. I thought that was a 2-liter. I'm a doofus. There we go. Okay. Now I can empty the water out of these other bottles and replace it with milk. Because Holstein cows produce so much milk that I could fill almost all of my containers. Yeah, I could fill all of my containers, and it'll... This good girl here will still have more milk afterwards. They produce a lot of milk. It's great. And this will be good. I got a level of animal care because I read the book. Alright, so what that is, that's 2 liters, pretty much 3 liters across 2 plastic bottles and 5 fountain cups. What else do I have? I think I have a whole bucket. I should have an empty bucket somewhere. I'm gonna go find it. Where would it be? I'm gonna check my loot dump in my base really quick for it. Try to milk a cow into that, because that would be great if I could do that. If I can't, then I know I have some buckets in my trailer, which I'm gonna have to go recover anyway. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Gonna be near the bottom. Empty bucket times 2. Hell yeah. We are gonna have 20 liters of cow's milk. Assuming our girl can make that much. I'm pretty sure she'll be fine. Yeah, okay. Now the one last thing that I want is I'm gonna check my library for books to bring with me. I don't see too many level 1s. Welding, definitely. Napping, yes. Carving, I don't need it. Butchering, I'm like an inch away from being level 2 and therefore not needing level 1. Aiming, yes, please, I'll take that. Animal care, don't need it. I'll level up animal care very quickly. Agriculture, sure. Agriculture will be like my backup read. So I've got 4 books. That should be more than enough for my expedition. Right, so I have reading material and food. I'm going to have even more food very soon here. In fact, I have so much food here, I'm going to get rid of these pots. I don't need to be carrying around empty pots now that I have cows producing milk. All these are going to do is weigh me down. So I'm actually going to trade the pots back into the place where I found those. What's animal care doing in there? I need to have that out here. One of the reasons we put all of our books in one place is so that we can see exactly what we have. We don't have to be going between 50 different inventories. Right now, all I got to do is scroll through this and I can see exactly what I have. In fact, because I'm not taking this with me on the expedition to Brandenburg, I hit F12, take a Steam screenshot. Now I can refer to know exactly what I have in my library. Alrighty, hopping back into the van. I'm going to cut the engine because it will take a little while to milk 20 liters of milk out of a cow. That'll take a little while. Because I'm right next to the source of milk, I'm going to go ahead and have another fountain cup on my way over here. Alright, so I put 1 bucket in my primary hand, 1 bucket in my secondary hand. So I got a bucket in both hands. I am dual-wielding buckets. Buckets akimbo, as it were. And I'm just going to milk this young lady dry. See how much she produces here. Fast forwarding. Okay. That's, she's produced well over 10 liters for us already. I'll give her a break. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give her a pet. Yeah, that's right. You can pet the cows. You can pet the cows. They're good cows. This is a very good cow. She will never be a cheeseburger. On the other hand, her sister over here, the Angus, these things produce like 1/3 of a liter, most. Like, I can milk her. I don't even know if I'll notice it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, I'm impressed. So she produced 1.5 liters. Honestly, for an Angus, that's amazing. Usually I get like 1/10 of that, because Angus cows produce like nothing. Angus cows are useful for their flesh and pretty much nothing else. So before I left on my expedition initially, none of these cows were producing milk. Now pretty much all of them are, and that tells me that this bull has been doing his job. He's been getting everybody knocked up for me. That's great. That also means that these cows are going to have calves eventually, and the calves are going to be harder to transport. So ideally, I will build my own base with blackjack and hookers and transmit these cows there before they give birth. That would be like the perfect order of operations. Don't know if I'll make it. But we'll see. So that young lady over there gave us a little over 10 liters, about 12. And this one here should probably finish this off. Not quite. We got close, though. This Simmental over here, if she's knocked up, she will probably finish us off here. Simmentals are sort of in the middle. They give a little bit of milk and they give a little bit of meat. But let's see what this one gives us. Beautiful. She topped us off. We have 2 full buckets of cow's milk. That is 20 liters of cow's milk. We're bringing that with us to Brandenburg. And then in addition to the buckets, we have these 2 liters here and the fountain cups. So we are out of here. Now we're not going straight to Brandenburg. We're going to go back to Electromax real quick and pick up the trailer that we left there. We're probably going to have to fight our way there. So we'll be killing some zombies once we get there. Now, I did not program this thing's radio yet. As I posted in the chat, if you scroll far enough, you'll see that the 88.2... Shut up. 88.2 is the address of the EMS broadcast. So I add that as a preset. And now I will start to hear updates on the weather. So we've got rain continues throughout the day, expecting showers and heavy rain. That's for today. We're now on tomorrow's broadcast. Mild wind from the northwest. Maximum 42 expected. Weather throughout the day. Okay, so this rain we're seeing now, we're going to have it for days. Nothing we can do about that. Weather's going to weather. We are fighting to reclaim our... Well, first, this duffel bag that I dropped. Can't forget that. Useful thing. Equip in secondary hand. Now our primary objective is to just grab the trailer, get out of here. Depends on how many zombies are over here. I'm not seeing any. There were a lot before, but I guess they changed position. They will be back, so I'm just going to take this thing and get out of here because I want to get the loot out of it so that I have an empty trailer to take with me to Brandenburg. That would be amazing. Okay, so I did get the keys to another van. I'm going to fight my way to whatever van that I can find. Let me drive in a bit of a circle here to attract the local fuckers. And then I'm going to start fighting them from the south, because that is my clean angle of approach. I talked about this before, if anybody's still watching from before. I have a bit of a turnover here, but yeah. So there's no zombies behind me, because I've cleared that area already. So this is my clean angle of approach. If I fight from this direction, I know I won't get flanked from this direction at least. I may get flanked from every other direction, but at least this direction is safe. And I have a weapon in my main hand, and I got an alternate weapon ready on my belt. We fighting. You see how quick that was? That's the power of dexterous. Dexterous is the trait that makes that possible. If you don't have dexterous, it takes you longer to switch weapons, and that's not good. I like being able to switch as fast as humanly possible. So I'm standing on this one so she doesn't get up. I just kill them both. Whatever, works. there's a weird problem with the ragdoll animation system. I don't know how to explain it. This lady has a very nice hat. I want it. So I pull her away a little bit. And I take her hat. Give me that hat. One of the reasons I'm so good at combat, despite it still being the first couple of weeks, I'm a construction worker. Construction workers start with a +3 to short blunt. That is the only reason I'm this good at combat. I'm also strong and fit, so that's another extremely important thing. To be entirely honest, I was a little bit jaded at the beginning of this stream. So I selected my traits at the very beginning. I didn't really explain them. And the reason for that is I had just lost a character. So I wasn't very enthused. But if anybody wants me to go over my traits, I'll gladly talk about them. Just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, most of them are pretty straightforward. It's the negative ones that make it complicated. The positive ones, I mean, they're pretty self-explanatory. Now, if you see me orbiting zombies, like kind of circling around them, that's very intentional. Gets you experience in the nimble perk. Nimble makes it so that you move faster when you're in the combat stance like that. Look at that. Still got plenty more to kill. I want this parking lot. This is my parking lot. These fuckers are on my lot. Hippity hoppity. Get off of my... God damn it. No, don't get up. Just stay right there, thank you. Alright, relocating a bit. Backing up. This guy is a fast shambler, so I'm going to back up, let her come to me. Meanwhile, the slow ones can just continue being slow. Stand on this one so she doesn't get up. Never mind. Left. Fuck, get back. Because he got so close, I pushed instead of trying to attack. Okay, we're good. If somebody ever gets that close, push. Don't try to attack. You might miss, and he might get a free hit on you. No matter what their minimum range is, you can always push. Okay, we've got people flanking us. That is not good. I like to have a clean angle of approach as often as possible. It's my other character, my previous character in the previous series, having trouble with timing. That's a really hard thing to answer. Now, I'm going to be real with you. Short blunt, if you start as a construction worker and you pick up short blunt, you're going to have a much easier time than a lot of other weapons. And mostly that's because short blunt attacks very fast. The range is not very much, but you have more attacks going out. When you are using axes or long blunt, every swing sucks up more stamina. And so you're punished more heavily if you miss. If you have like an axe or a long blunt weapon like a crowbar, missing can be a lot more deadly than short blunt. Because with short blunt, sometimes you'll get a second hit before they even reach you. I would demonstrate, but I don't feel safe doing that, sorry. You can use your imagination, it's pretty straightforward. If you miss your first hit, you can usually get them on a second hit before they get to you. And if not, push. All right. I was about to say, is that the parking lot? No, I'm just gonna do an engine check, make sure I didn't accidentally leave my van running. I have a bad habit of leaving my vehicles running sometimes. Okay, I did not leave the vehicle running. We're good. I'm gonna kill these guys over here because I don't like the fact that they're grouping up over here. So we got one fast shambler and two slow. I'll just let the fast one come to me. Now here's a very important fundamental concept of B42 combat. When you got slow ones like this, you control their movement speed. You control their movement speed. All you got to do is get close to them, and they'll lunge at you, and they'll start moving faster. That causes them to split up. So look at that. Now they're split up, and now they won't reach me at the same time. So by doing that, I can whack this guy an extra number of times because he's starting to get exerted. And I don't have to worry about the other one. Now, if they had both reached me at the same time, I still have options, but I like not having to resort to those options if I don't have to. So I'm getting a little exerted. I'm going to sit down in my vehicle and just read a book. Just read a book for a minute. What do I want to read? How about aiming? It'll take her another 5 seconds or so to reach me. And I've already regained into the mid-80s of endurance. I'm out of here. Now on the flip side, I left the engine running. I left the engine running because I'm going to do fisting. So all that means is I'm going to hop back into the van, continue to regenerate some endurance, and also move up a little bit. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let the engine noise draw these guys in. I'm not going to honk. If I honk, I'll pull in people from far away, like the gas station up north. So right now I'm just using the engine noise to draw their attention, while I'm also regenerating stamina. Because I'm sitting down, I'm in the driver's seat. So I can now hop out, kill these assholes who are trying to get behind me. Make her lunge, bring her over here. I don't like killing them in my streets. I kill them off the side. There's some strategic value to killing them in piles. It makes the zombies easier to loot. I'm not really at a stage where I can fully exploit that strategic value, but I still like doing it. It's a good habit. Keeps my streets clean. I might actually just... Let's see. I might have to do some left-right. Oh no, she lost interest. I'm going to back up, let the fast one get to me. Now I can probably kill her before the other one gets to me. Easy peasy. Same scenario with these. This guy's slower, this guy's faster. He gets to me first. I let them come to me. The slow one comes faster now. I do see a fast shammy in the north. She just lost interest in me. Happens a lot. Happens a lot. The women see me. They have interest for a few minutes, and then they turn around and walk away. It's all right. I'm used to it. Especially the ones that wear dresses like that. Take that, Karen. Shit. Okay, so I lost my ratchet wrench. I'm running away. I could have swapped it out, but nah, that's a lot of fast shamblers. We're gonna back up. Switch to my nightstick because it does more damage. Alright, here's the deal. That's 3 at once. I do not like having 3 at once. What I'm gonna do is do a little hit and run until I score a knockdown. Now I have 2 at once. Right. Now I have 3 at once. Left. Right. Now I have none at once. I should have known that even the sound of my engine idling, because one of the problems is we've peeled off a lot of the population from the nearby gas station, so it's to be expected. I only use the nightstick for like 3 at a time or more. Right, left, right, left, forward. You'll have to forgive me if that gets annoying, but every time I gotta do the left-right dance, I'll do it. I gotta say it out loud sometimes. Alright. We've killed most of a parking lot. We only ran out of endurance once. We're about to run out a second time. And so that guy, he was turning around when I walked past him. They have to complete the turnaround animation before they will lunge. Bit of obscura there. Remember, every time I go around somebody like that, getting more nimble experience. So you can hear my You hear her panting? We've worked our girl pretty hard. We're gonna hop into the van and gain some distance and drink some milk. I believe the quote is, she needs some milk. She's gonna do that idling thing again. Draw these assholes in with the sound of my engine. Because otherwise they're gonna come at us when we try to... What I want to do is look at some of these other vehicles and see if maybe I can find one with a bigger gas tank and a comparable trunk size. Because if I can, that'd be amazing. We did, after all, find the keys to another one. I just don't know exactly which. Left, right, left, right, left, down, and down. Left, right, up, down, plus we are tired. I'm abandoning this effort. It felt worth it at the time, but I'm tired now. The tired Moodle at the top there, I do half damage now. God damn it. I hate running him over, but it was necessary. We did not lose any storage in our trunk. We may have lost storage in the trailer, but that's a distance concern at the moment. As you can see, there's still more, so... Electromax is sometimes a hard place to clear in one day. That's fine. We've got all the time in the world. There's no longer a ticking clock hanging over our head because we've already explored the map. And all of our designated loot centers are not looted and trashed. Not doing it this time. I'm using my brakes. Always do a brake check whenever you switch to a new vehicle so that you understand how far you need to slow down. So now what we do is drop this trailer somewhere. How about right here? So I'm kind of like leaving myself an ability to drive circularly and hook up to whatever I need to that way. Now, what I need to do is calculating. What I want to do is get some more gas. In order to do that, I'm going to need to clear the gas station again. Okay, here's another problem. My shift starts at 5 a.m., so I have to log into work. Answer a few emails. I'll be gone for about 2.5, 3, 5 minutes. 5 minutes tops. What I'm going to do is have my character read for a minute. And around 2200 is when we sleep. Or do I want to sleep now? No, I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. And then we will read through the night. As a restless sleeper, we want to sleep again. Usually around 4 a.m. That's when I do it. So, in this beautiful little pink lamped aesthetic room here, I'm going to be reading Aiming 1. And I'll be back in approximately 5 minutes. Leave that message on the screen here. And you know what? I'll also let you guys, if you'd like to see what my previous base looks like, I'll leave a little bit of that on screen. Can I make it smaller? Let me see if I can do that. I didn't want to open After Effects. Damn it. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Just to let you guys see what a beautiful, beautiful Build 42 base looks like. I'll leave that on screen as well. Okay. I'm back in approximately 5 minutes. Just got to log into work, make sure nothing has exploded, answer any emails, and I will be back for a little bit. We've been going for about 10 hours. So YouTube live streams cut off after 12. So I've got maybe another hour tops, and I will be forced to go at that point. So I'll be right back, and I'll catch you in a minute. So I'm almost back. That was just me stepping away to get things set up. So actually, I sort of live in front of my computer. I'm one of those very, very lucky people who gets to work from home, and I have a job that lets me plug my work laptop right into my center console here. So all I got to do is switch monitor inputs, and I'm over on my work laptop now. So I just got to answer a few emails, and then I can come right back, and we can play some more Zomboid until we run out of stream time. Now, another thing about my day job, I can't talk about it too much, but I'm sort of a one-man army when the shift first starts. So if the phone rings, I'll have to pause the stream and answer it. I don't think it will hardly ever get calls this early, but it's the contract says we got to have 24-hour support, so I'm one of the few people who will log in this early and actually cover this area. It's good. It's job security. Always, if you're the one who will do the jobs other people don't want to, that's great job security. Oh crap! Okay, that is a problem. Okay, that's just got a reminder that I got to do something before Monday the 16th. So I have another week, but you know, it time tends to fly sometimes, you know. Alright, log into that. Would you look at that? No new emails. It's almost as if this is the witching hour. Don't worry, my client will wake up soon. I do tech support for a very large enterprise. Vast majority of them are in the United States on the East Coast, so I'd say like more than 60% of our user base on the East Coast. Some on the West Coast. And we do have some overseas staff, but not very many comparatively. And then there's sometimes you just get those early birds who are on at this hour. In any case, that's my job. And I am now logged in. Okay. Everything's looking good. I can tab back. Alright. As long as nothing comes up, I can continue now. We're going to continue aiming. I'm just going to fast forward it now. 5, 7, 8. You know, usually when I have to step away, I lose a few viewers. I actually gained a couple. Welcome. I just had to step away for a few minutes. I'm back now. We are on July 24th. For context, the game starts on July 9th. So we're a couple weeks in now. The vast majority of planet Earth has now succumbed to the zombie virus. Not that we would ever see anybody who doesn't, because there's no NPCs in the game yet, but just from a lore perspective, we are rapidly approaching the last gasps of humanity now. And I am a restless sleeper who must wake up and screw around in the middle of the night and then go back to sleep, which is what I just did. So, I have no idea how much longer we're going to have power. We've already had plumbing cut off. Power cut off is basically could happen any minute now. Sometimes we get warning if we pay attention to the radio. I'm not good at that. I might miss the opportunity to do that. I have a couple of magazines here that I haven't read yet. I'm just going to read them real quick. Fast forward through it. If you see me looking up in that direction, that is the cloned screen of my work computer in that direction. It's kind of hard to see. I've got 5 screens in the general area. The one in front of me is a Asus PG43U, I think is the model number. A very, very lovely monitor. Yeah, PG43UQ. Fantastic thing. It's a 44-inch monitor. It's one of the only reasons I can play in 4K without any display scaling. Alright, we're out of here. Actual proper thunderstorm going on right now. There we go. Camera doesn't always like to cooperate with me. I was mentioning before, my camera that you're looking at here is situated on top of one of my surround sound speakers. And that thing itself is also not on a very stable foundation, so it might move around a little bit. That's more like it. So our goal now is to go back into Riverside and acquire the gas station once more. We're going to fill up. There is a couple more gas cans, I know for sure. I need to check. I need to do a quick once over of my gas cans. I know I have more than just one. Yeah, here we go. 2 empty gas cans. Do I want the tent? No. That can stay here. In fact, all of this stuff can go. I want to take this trailer with me. Yeah. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, 3 empty gas cans. That's what I was looking for. I don't think I'll need antibiotics. I'll take them. Spare pillow. Okay. I have 1 sack on me already. Let's get some of this extraneous stuff out of my inventory, and all these bags that are in this trailer, I'll just take them inside. One in my primary, one in my secondary, one in my person. That's all I can carry at most. And I just gotta make one more trip and then we're done. We're out of here. Like I said, it's a loot dump. That's where you dump your loot. This garbage bag has pretty much nothing but nails, propane, and sheets. And then the tent. I don't need the tent right now, because because I know exactly where I'm going, and I'm not going to be going anywhere else for now. If I go out on like a more general expedition, I'll like to bring a tent with a sleeping bag, because then I can just literally pull over to the side of the road and camp wherever I want to. And still get an average night's sleep. As long as you got a tent with a sleeping bag and a pillow. Speaking thereof, the pillow that I have... Oh, I am so glad I thought of that. I do believe the driver's seat of my previous van still has my jacket in it. Oh, shit. That's so stupid. I ran into the butcher hook there. Invisibly. So dumb. So dumb. Now, I actually drained all 5 of my cow's milk cups. So I'm going to do I'll do a quick milking before I go. Can't hurt. Cow's milk or the fountain cups of cow's milk. Best way to drink cow's milk, in my opinion. Hello, ma'am. I just require 5 cups. Good cow. Very good cow. Me lovey cow. Cow good. Cow equal infinite food. Alright, to recap, we are now going to the Riverside gas station. We're going to fill up on gas. Now this van of ours here, one of the reasons I was fighting in that van parking lot earlier was because I was hoping to trade this current van for another one that has both a good trunk and a good gas tank. This is a van with a small gas tank. It won't last us very long. Thankfully, we have 5 gas cans we can fill up with gas. So we're going to be fine. We're going to be perfectly fine. We just got to fill all those up. In order to do that, we're going to have to retake the gas station. Before we left Riverside, we cleared all the zombies out. Doesn't matter. There's going to be more spawns now. There's always a lot of spawning activity in the early game. So that's what we're doing now. What is that? That's a pig. Pigs in this zone. Don't care. Don't care. Pigs are extremely dangerous to take into your care, because if they get stressed by something like a zombie, they will break whatever is in their way to just run around randomly. Like they'll break through fences, they'll break through gates. If you have a crate full of stuff, they'll break your crate open and spill all this shit all over the place. I hate pigs. I hate them. They're not worth anything. All they do is give you meat. Not worth the effort. If I want meat, I'll raise an Angus cow or something. Alright, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. We've got a proper group here. Okay, we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to do some fighting. We're gonna have to do some fighting. Let's see here. This field up here to the north looks very clean. It looks very clean. I feel confident getting out and fighting now. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Wake up. Ratchet wrench into my primary hand, so when it breaks, I got a replacement. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. I got one of my 6. We're going into the field. Too many coming. We're backing up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, run. Okay, this sidewalk is mostly clear. I'm going to stick to it for now. My movement speed is slower in grass. It's a nice hunting knife in your back there. Three at once from the south. I'm running. I am out of ratchet wrenches. Ooh, boy. I got one more on my belt. Oh, where's my mace? No bunga. I got some bad news for you, fam. Our previous character is gone. She met her match. We're starting a new one. On my 6, I'm you know what? I've started pulling the bait shop board. No, I'm not fighting him. This is too far away from the gas station. But yeah, no, Bungie, you're gonna have to look at the end of my previous stream. It's not good. It's not good. I got into a situation not similar to this one, where I bit off more than I can chew. And that was all she wrote. Barbara Butters met her end. We are now playing Nora Robles. Yep. No, I bit off more than I could chew. I bit off more than I could chew, and I was switching weapons too fast. That was another problem. It's a poor musician with blames his instrument. That's true. All the weapons that I had were okay weapons, but I was switching between them a little too much. And basically what happened was I backed myself up into a corner. There were 3 fast shamblers, so the ones moving like this, these are fast shamblers right here. And I was backing up into a corner, and behind me there was a low fence, and to the left and right of me there were trees. It was a checkmate. It was just a checkmate. I didn't have a clean... You might look at my text above my head there. He didn't have a clear angle of approach, and it cost him. So, anyway. Have we lost those guys behind us? I don't think we have. Look at that. Persistent sons of bitches. We're going to deal with them first, because otherwise they'll be coming down behind us. Persistent sons of bitches. Alright, you know what? Actually, this is relevant. I will show you guys real quick. I'll show you guys real quick. I want you to see exactly what kind of scenario led me to, despite being really good at this game, ostensibly, despite being really good at this game, what led me to die. Because it's a very important thing, and we can all learn a lesson from it. So these are just my offline recordings of my YouTube live streams. You can find all these videos in my live stream library. But this is my final stream for Barbara Butters. I'm just going to scrub to the end and show you what happened. I was playing some music. I was having fun. I was vibing. Now, if you look at what's going on here. God, this is going to be so hard for me to watch. If you look at what's going on here, I'm in a bad situation. I don't have a clean angle of approach. There are people behind me. Let me forward a little bit. Here we are. Here we are. This is where it is. Now, I'm switching weapons all over the place. It's not a bad strategy. It's not a bad strategy. It's not a good strategy. Like, you know, it's not a good strategy to be doing when you have a lot of zombies around you. Now, this is a really bad situation. If I was smart, I would be running away right now. I wasn't smart. You see the ones behind me? I didn't see them. I didn't see the ones behind me. Now I see them. Now I see them. I should be running. I should be fucking running. But I got cocky. And I'll just let you see how this plays out. I got tapped. And that's when I paused and quit, because it was over at that point. So basically, what happened was, if I scrub back just a teeny bit here to 7:51:16, so what we'll see is this one that spilled over the fence behind me nailed me. I mean, not that one, but like one of the ones behind him. There, that one right there. Oh, no, this one right here. This one right here is the one who nails me. Because what he does is I'm trying to hit him. I'm trying to hit him before he gets to me. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But you'll see what happens. I miss him. I miss him, and that cost me 104 hours. I put 104 hours into this character. Barbara Butters, I love her, God rest her soul. I missed that last hit, and as you can see, I got pushed. There were 3 fast shamblers to the south, a tree to the left, and it's over. There was no getting out of this. these two did a wind up on me at the same time. So even if I pushed one of them away, because, you know, I have my strongest weapon in my hand. In fact, I probably do. Yeah, see, this asshole with the green shirt, I successfully push him away. But I'm getting grabbed from 3 different angles by 3 different zombies. Nobody is ever going to survive that. That was GG. So that is what happened to my previous character. That's why I'm currently starting over. But it is what it is. You know, you take the wins with the losses. I have had characters go for 16 months completely unmolested, and I let myself get a little too cocky because of that. I let myself get a little too cocky. I was fighting in this area with no clean angle of approach. That should not have been happening. Like there are like 5 stages there where I should have bailed out. But yeah, we're gonna fast forward back to reality here. That's just a little recap for. I have a lot of viewers right now, so I wanted you guys to know why I had to start over. But yeah, it is what it is. When bad things happen, you take it with take it in stride. Don't let it get you down. Learn from it and move on. Besides, I learned a lot in that 104 hours. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, there's no way to turn the electricity back on. And that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool if you could take over the power plant and get some NPCs to repopulate it, but no. That is impossible. Alright, so we're just gonna pull these guys up north individually. Maybe I listened to 3C2 too much. That might be it too. I'm also fighting from the south. I don't like that. Just gonna go this way a little bit so I'm no longer fighting from the south. A cute dress. That might actually match the beret I found earlier. I am short blunt, 5.5, on my way to 6. Now, in this stream already, I have expended a disproportionate amount of time trying to locate a masonry chisel. Because if I had located one, I would be able to grind my way to making stone maces again. Right now, the only thing that's preventing me from just starting that grind is I need a masonry chisel. Technically, it's probably possible for me to get started without it. That's gonna be a lot of work to do it without it. It would be much better to do it with. That being said, I have a pickaxe. I'm gonna equip this in both hands and show you guys what I'm talking about here. I don't think this was in build 41. This is a pickaxe. It's an okay weapon, but it's a tool. I don't use it against zombies. Counts as a axe for a skill, but you use it against resource deposits in build 42. In fact, there's probably one right over here. So yeah, this is a limestone resource deposit. I have no use for limestone, but I'll show you what you do with this. You just right-click on it and remove mineral deposit, and you just smack it a few times. You know, your classic survival crafting game stuff. Now I got limestone on the ground. And just by doing that, I got masonry experience. So I can grind masonry experience, just out of nature. And also, flint deposits are much more useful, because then I can get flint. There's a flint deposit right down there. I'll show you what I can do with that a little bit later then, because I'm going to have to clear this area anyway, because I want to get gas. So, putting the pickaxe away, going back to killing. I might actually do a separate video on that, on Barber Butter's downfall. I'll probably post a separate video. If you guys like what you're seeing, I do regular videos in addition to live streams. I'll probably post a bit more of an in-depth video on what went wrong with Barber Butters, how to make sure I don't do it again, because that'll help me as much as anybody else who wants to learn how to do combat better. Maybe someone can learn from my mistakes. I'm going to drink some cow's milk because I'm hungry. Oh yeah, so I probably should have actually explained this. Cow's milk is a liquid, but you can transfer it between cups and whatnot, but it restores both hunger and thirst. So it's nectar of the gods, in my opinion, for a survival game like this. Alright. Now this young lady over here on the floor, I could sprint at her and get a free kill, but if I miss her, that's very dangerous, so I'm not going to do that. I have actually, in my 42.7 run, the character was Annie Mae, when I sprinted at a zombie who was a sitter like this, and I missed her. And she got up and snatched at my neck. That, I took a scratch to the neck. Did not infect me. Fucking, I saw my life flash before my eyes on that one. Yeah, see? I could not get to her before she was finished getting up, so the best approach is to just treat her as if she was already standing. She had a chair leg stuck in her chest. Alright. I want to say the gas station is clear, but let's just look around. Yeah, look at that, look at that. It ain't clear yet. None of this place is clear. Gas stations are never easy to clear. Unless you, like, if you find a gas station early on and you just basically stay there, you can keep it clear. You'll prevent the buildup, but then you'll also lose your best chance to observe the map before the looted and trash mechanic builds up, so no, I don't do that. Much better to just load as much as the map as possible before the looted and trash mechanic builds up. I've already emptied that ice cream container. So we got a taxi here. I never put gas in it. Okay, we're good. Now we just got to liberate our van. I'm pretty sure we got all the losers who were hanging out next to it. Now there are a few people to the north here. Clearing them is not going to do me much good, because by the time I come back to Riverside after doing Brandenburg, I will, there'll be respawns here. So anything that I do aside from clearing the gas station to get gas now, not going to be useful. So that's what we're doing now. We are getting gas. We'll fill up the tank, and then we'll fill up all 5 of those gas cans in the trunk. So on an expedition, we're actually leaving with a full trunk. That's okay, because all the stuff that's being put in the trunk, like the gas and the milk, we'll use all that. That's fine. That's it is there to be used. Right this way, ma'am. See, there's a watch on the ground. It's because I removed it from a corpse that has already despawned. I think corpses despawn over a phase of 2 weeks, I think. And I leave some clothes on the floor too if I want to use those to level tailoring. Now that guy, he's clocked us. He's a slow shambler. Bit of a problem, because if I go pull him, there's probably more around this corner. But I have a lot of gassing to do, so he'll get to me if I don't get to him first. He's wearing an Indie Stone shirt. That asshole. She's clocked me. She's a fast shambler. I'll let her get to me. Oh, look at that. There's another asshole. I don't even remember where this guy was. It's crawled out the woodwork. Now I hear somebody smacking that fence. Nothing I can do about it. I'm not going onto the other side of this. Going to the other side of this fence right now. They can just keep smacking it. Unfortunately, smacking fences builds a lot of stress. You don't want to be around the fences while they're smacking them. Alright, that's a pretty t-shirt. It's a nice light blue. Doesn't quite match my fanny pack, but it is what it is. I am now I believe I'm free to gas, but let's take a look. Nope, I am not free to gas. This bitch right here, showing up out of nowhere. Take that. See, what's going on here is the people with pinpoint hearing who are not absolute mongoloids and start hitting the fence, they're kind of going around the fence and coming up from that way. That's my prediction. But I think we've cleared them for the moment. Doesn't mean we're safe, but we'll probably be fine. We're going to gas up now. It's only a small tank anyway. So now, the gas cans are in my backpack. So I don't like the way this game does gas cans sometimes. You don't get to pick which one it fills up. So I'm going to drop the ones on the ground that are not full yet and fill them one by one. I'll tell you what, I'll put them in the trailer. Hey, look at that, the rain's finally done. Doesn't mean it won't come right back tomorrow, but I'm not okay with that. Look at that, we had to spend... Hello. I heard something. Let's go this way, sir. I had a feeling we weren't done yet. Formal shirt. I can tailor that. Ready for a drink of cow's milk here. Okay, I filled this up, right? Yes, it is full. Okay. That is all 5 of the gas cans filled up. We now have... So, a big gas tank is 56 liters. So, we have basically an entire big gas tank full in the trailer there. So, we are rolling. Now, we're not leaving tonight because it's already 17:30. I'm going to sleep, read a little bit, sleep, and then depart tomorrow morning. That we'll fast forward through that, so you know, not that won't be too long. Now, fun fact about getting back to the animal farm in Riverside in the north area: there's a shortcut you can take that will be no longer possible to take probably by the time we get back, but I'll show you now. So what we're doing here is we're just taking a turn onto this field, and as you can see, there's like a slight path through the grassy area. Now, by halfway through next month, by like August 15th or so, we'll start getting bushes just randomly appearing in the middle of this. Like where we're driving right now, there will be bushes appearing in the middle of it, meaning we'll slow to a halt, and this shortcut will no longer be viable. So this shortcut is only viable basically for now. I don't know how long we'll be in Brandenburg. It might just be a week. It might be several weeks. That's sort of a TBA on how things play out up there. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and top up my cow's milk cups here. Got about 3 cups. It's about 1.5 liters. Have Bessie provide a donation here. Wait a minute, she's already empty. That's unusual. Let's have Bessie's cousin here. That's more like it. unusual for a Holstein cow to produce so little. I'm going to check this animal zone real quick. So we've got 260 units of food and 110 liters of water. They'll last for quite a while with that. On the flip side, this one, they probably need some food. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of pigs. Like I said, I don't really care about pigs. I will not be moving them to my base when I build it. However, if I feed them now, what will happen is they will eat this animal feed. Hello. Yeah, there's a generator right here, by the way. It's a red generator, but I'll probably bring that down to the gas station if and when the power goes out. So these 2 bags of animal feed here, I'll go give them to the pigs. When those animal feed bags get eaten up, there's a sack left over afterwards. So basically, by having the pigs eat this shit up, I get a free sack afterwards. Good shit. There we go. In real life, pigs are actually kind of cute. They're not extremely destructive, ridiculous forces of nature like they are in this game. In this game, they are not cute. They are evil, devilish, destructive. Another D word that I won't say on stream, etc. I'm actually going to parse through my bags here for any other weapons to bring with me. Spare tire iron couldn't hurt. Take a carpentry chisel, yeah. Just the wind. Thought I heard a zombie for a second. All good. Nothing to worry about. Right, so I'm reading the aiming book. I could bring an M9 with me. Using an M9 in the Brandenburg area is not a good idea. You'll get, if you didn't see it before, you'll see it when we get up there. You know what? Alright, I'll bring it. So, here's the deal. I'll attach this to my holster. I'll eject the magazine from this one. And I will bring the spare M9 magazines in the box of 9mm. I'll bring it with me. If I finish aiming one, I will be able to use them. If I don't, well, I have them and they aren't going to take up too much space. I already have a hatchet with me in my field kit. Fillet knives, I'm going to take both of those in case I get an opportunity to level tailoring out there. Or, I'm sorry, to level carving. Don't think I'll need anything else. Think we're good to go. Okay. The devs gave us an evaporation mechanic. This water, this bucket of water that we filled up, we've lost 200 milliliters already just to evaporation. Thanks, devs. Thanks. Just deleting our shit. Just reaching into the game, deleting our shit when it didn't used to get deleted. That's how they think. Whatever. All right, are we out of here? Do I need a crowbar? No, I don't really need a crowbar. Can I fix a... I can fix a nightstick with duct tape? Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to confirm that. If I can fix a nightstick with duct tape, then I don't need to worry about having anything else to fix it with. I can repair my nightstick if it gets damaged. Okay. I'm good to go. I'm going to sleep. My holster is 4 now. That's just a temporary thing. It'll be different at some point. This M9 is getting left behind. I only need 1. Alright, going upstairs and sleeping. Character's getting a little hungry, having a drink of cow's milk. And now we read, continue reading aiming 1. Look at that, right around 4 a.m. and we finished, oh shit, I forgot to unfast forward. So we just about finished aiming 1, that's great. I should have eaten something before I slept. That's a whoopsie on my part. I still got plenty of fatigue reduced by sleeping, so no harm, no foul. Just drink 2 cow's milks now to compensate for that. And I'm gonna I have 7 pages left. Just gonna finish those now. Now I can leave aiming behind, and I have no hesitation. I can start shooting. I can start shooting, and I will get maximum possible return on investment per bullet. So that's my calculus when it comes to using firearms. I want to make sure I've read the proper book first. Otherwise, I'm not getting the possible return on investment per bullet. And bullets are a very finite resource in this game. Don't let the large quantities that you find in the hunting shops fool you. If you plan on living forever, that's how I play. Maybe I don't live forever, but I play as if I will. Bullets are a very finite resource. But beyond that, I don't have any other books that I can bring with me. The ones that I have are already loaded up. One last thing, just top up my water. Topping up my water. So I'm going to put, there's also this trauma bag. I'm going to hold on to this real quick, see what I want to take out of that. I don't need the whole thing. I don't think I'll need antidepressants, but I'll take them. Beta blockers reduce panic. Actually, that's great. No, I will hold on to these beta blockers because panic is a early game problem. Panic, when you see a zombie, you get panicked, and it affects your aim. You counteract that by taking some beta blockers. It reduces the panic. So I put those there, and antibiotics there. Carpentry chisel. That's almost everything. I'll leave this paring knife as a backup in here. That is a full glove compartment. Pickaxe can go in here as well. The box of 9mm rounds, and all but 2 of these magazines. I should not be expending ammunition fast enough to need more than 2 spare mags at any given time. If I'm expending ammunition faster than that, there's a problem. Everything else I'm carrying with me can stay with me. I'll put that surgical mask away. Pickle shears. I don't yet have a pair of scissors, so I'll hold on to those. Needles. Box of nails. Holding on to that just in case. Oh, no. I have some already. I have some already up there. So everything else in this duffel bag can be left behind. Alright, we're out of here. Sorry, I know it's not very interesting to watch a guy sort his loot. And yet I'm gaining viewers instead of losing them. Fascinating. But yeah, that's, sorting loot is not the fun part of this game. I enjoy traveling and fighting and seeing things and looting things. Sorting loot, not quite as much. But we are out of here now, and we're going to Brandenburg. We have less than an hour before YouTube cuts us off, because you can only stream for 12 hours. And I'm not starting a second stream today, because unfortunately, I do have a day job. It's currently 5:45 a.m., so there's literally nothing going on in my day job. But, yeah, as my client starts waking up, I'm gonna have to get to work soon. TM. No new emails yet. It's a quiet morning. I don't think I could get in trouble if I were to stream this early in the morning, but if my clients saw me streaming in the middle of the day, that would be a very bad thing. So none of that. I will generally only stream outside of working hours. Today is just an exception because I'm starting a new character. We want to go hard. So we are taking, this is the north exit out of Riverside. I'm going to take a quick peek at the map, show you guys where I'm at. We are here at the north exit out of Riverside. Just going to follow this road, basically where we've already explored. For anybody who's hung out since we were in Brandenburg last, we're just going straight back to this house. We're going to ditch the trailer, and then we're going to get out, and we are going to start, pulling the hordes of hell out of Brandenburg. We're going to start pulling the hordes of hell out of there. I don't think I'm still going to be awake after work today. But if I am, then probably about... I hate fog. I hate fog so much. It's not that I didn't see it, but I was getting distracted as well. That was painful. That was painful. Let me check the status of my... Okay, we still got 57% integrity on the hood. So we've still got at least half a dozen zombie hits before we start taking engine damage. I'm getting a little sluggish. I'm definitely not streaming after work. I'm gonna sleep. That means my next stream will probably be about 12 hours from now. If anybody is interested after the end of this stream, 12 hours from now, that's probably when the next one will be. Probably. I do not yet have a fixed schedule, unfortunately. It's a little difficult to find a good time to play this game because, I mean, in the past, what I would do is just play it whenever, right? But when I stream, I kind of want to get a schedule going, so working on it. I'm going to try to pay a little closer attention to where I'm going. I can only blame the fog so much for that because, honestly, I should have seen that. It is a huge chunk of charred metal. Kind of hard to miss. I don't know how I missed it on the way in. I'm gonna partially blame myself for not making a mental note of it on the way in. I must have just gotten lucky and completely dodged it somehow. Alright, so for anybody joining us, we are on our way to Brandenburg to challenge the military checkpoint there. Anybody who's familiar with military checkpoints in Project Zomboid, that is a lot of zombies. This right here, imagine this times like 50. That's what we'll be dealing with. Road turns north here. I no longer have any fog, so I can zoom out a little further. See obstacles a little bit further before they show up. Hopefully no more repeats of that. That was embarrassing. I'm usually a better driver than that. Usually. Hours, 13 minutes. Could I possibly... Is it possible to do Brandenburg in under an hour? I don't think it is. But that all depends on our luck, really. So, our goal in Brandenburg is to get military gear. That's the goal. Definitely, I'm thinking we're not going to be able to hit the loot lockers in Brandenburg within the remaining time in this stream. We're not going to be able to do that. However... Will we be able to get all of the gear that I want? Possibly. That's possible. It's all up to random numbers because the zombies who will spawn with the gear I want, particularly a military backpack in the forest camo color. There's no difference between the colors objectively. I just like forest camo the best right now because forest camo is the only set you can get that will match all of the other important gear. I guess there is a olive green Alice belt and suspenders, but that does not... it's not a perfect match as far as I recall. I've already gone this way, I believe. Yes, okay. Maybe not that exact road, but yeah, we've come this way. Yeah, Rosewood Prison is no joke. Rosewood Prison is it's bigger than the Ekron Community College. Now, is it bigger than the checkpoint we're about to hit? I've never gotten a total head count of zombies in here. There could well be more than 2,000, but I do not know if I would ever kill that many while I'm here. But let's set a baseline. So far, I have killed 400 zombies, exactly 400, and I'm 16 days in. So, we will compare that to how many I've killed when I leave Brandenburg with a full tank of loot. We'll compare it then and see exactly how many zombies I've killed at that point. So basically, we are entering our first major ground war, Brandenburg, with 400 kills already. Let's see how many we have when we're leaving Brandenburg. That is, I'll have to make a mental note to compare that. Not a mental note, I'll make a physical note. I still have my note here. So this is, Jametown. This was the order of operations I did my initial exploration. But we did Irvington. So this is my initial order of operations. We started in Riverside, went to West Point, Muldraw, Marshbridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. We look at our map here, you can see all that's already explored. We have confirmed everything there has not been looted and trashed. So we have a very healthy map right now, and nothing is going to change about that. God help us when the devs decide to make it so that places you've already explored will get trashed up when you're not there. It's coming. It's coming. I'm calling it now. These devs hate us and they want us to be miserable. I'm just telling you that directly. The devs of this game do not want us to have fun. They want us to have just enough fun to not quit, which is working on me. It doesn't work on a lot of people, which is why the modding community of this game is just so expansive, because the base game is just such a tedious slog. I don't mind it. I'm here for the gameplay. The actual combat is fun enough that, alright, fine. I'll deal with the tedium in between. I don't blame anybody who doesn't want to. I do not blame them in the slightest. I long posted about this on Reddit the other day. Or no, not on Reddit, on Steam. And I was just like, no, I completely understand why people would want to change the sandbox settings and the mods and stuff to make this game less tedious. I'm already doing it. This stat meter right here, this is a mod. It's one of the very, very few mods I use. It's just a lightweight mod. Yes, that is the trick. So just to be 100% clear, if a place has been looted and trashed, rather, it means all the loot has been deleted from it. You can avoid that by exploring the entire map as early as humanly possible. So, right, the devs didn't want us to have to spend our early months watching TV, and then they turn around and make a mechanic that forces us to spend our early months doing something much harder than watching TV. There are ticking clocks over our head all the time in this game. And, you know, the first month is when those clocks are going insane. But we have circumvented that in this game. This particular character here has explored almost every town except for Louisville, which I don't care. Louisville is... You couldn't pay me to go there by myself unless I have maxed, like, all the combat skills. And then I might start edging my way in. Until then, no. So, here's what we do. I gotta go get those cow's milk buckets. Something very cool about buckets I'll show you guys here. You take the buckets and you just put them on a surface. And then they operate like sinks. So I put one bucket right here on the counter. That is now my sink of cow's milk, right? As if it was a sink, you right-click on it, and look at that. You can fill containers. So these fountain cups I've been drinking out of, I unpack them, right-click on the bucket here in the world, and look at that. I'm filling up more cups of cow's milk, and that's basically just what I do. Five cups of cow's milk is enough for a full day. I will drink one now because I'm just about to be hungry. And refill it, and we're good to go. So bandana back on the face. We've got about another 6 hours or so before we get too tired. Now, we're not going to be doing a lot of fighting. We're just going to be herding. We're going to be doing some herding, sheepdogging. We're going to make the zombies follow us. So, here we go. We are going to make the hordes of hell spill forth. We'll be able to compare this to what Rosewood Prison looks like. I am 100% certain that Rosewood Prison is pretty nuts. It's probably mostly just nuts because of the concentration. But this place is less concentrated, more diffused. Now, in the worst case scenario, if we lose this van, it's got some important stuff in it. Nothing that we can't recover. We'll be able to recover if we have to. I'd prefer not to have to, but if we do, we will. Now, here's how you deal with the checkpoint. We're coming up on it here. Here's the outer fence. The checkpoint has 3 layers. The front is where we want all the zombies to be. This is the front, the outer layer. The first layer is just sort of a buffer zone. There's not too many zombies in here initially. Not too many, quote unquote. It looks like a lot. It's not all of them. Because look at this. Look at up north. There's the inner zone, the Citadel. That's where the loot is. So what we're going to do... And we're going to start backing up. Oh, we got the wrong song playing. They butchered this song so much. This is Determination. They turned a 4-minute song into a 6-second loop. So what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to turn off the music. I'm going to turn off the music. I do not want to be listening to this 6-second loop of a 4-minute song. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put the song on myself. I'm going to put Determination on in the background. Give me 1 second here. PZ Determination. It starts with the low. Let's start from the mid. Here we go. This is the song is great. You just need the whole thing to play. Now, getting them to come out of the gate as opposed to just smacking or they can't smack this fence. They'll just come up to it and get confused unless you guide them to the mouth of hell here. This is the mouth of hell. This is where they start spilling out. Now I'm going to sheepdog him here as long as I can. I won't be able to sheepdog him here for long because we'll get guys from the south as well. Look at all that. Now we're getting the large group. You can see why we need a lot of gas. A car would be much better than a van for this, but we don't have a car, we have a van. Now we're sheepdogging. If you've ever seen a sheepdog herding animals, they go back and forth in front of the groups of them. 11 hours, 24 minutes, so we got about another 15 or so minutes. That ought to be enough to pull the hordes out. I don't think we're going to be able to actually get out and start fighting them, though. What we'll do is we'll spend the rest of today pulling them out. We'll fight them in the next stream. This will be a ground war, an absolute ground war. We're still getting a steady trickle of the people who are around the corner. They're actually a bit annoying right now. They're the only reason I have to thread a needle there. Just gonna pull right around. Remember, vans accelerate very slowly on grass, so you're gonna have to factor that in your calculations. Look at that. We're basically clumping them up now. Now we've got a bigger group, but as you can see, the maw of hell is still spewing forth. Now remember, we keep pulling up to the gate here, because if we beep by the gate, that's how we pull them all out. If we go too far and keep beeping, then they won't know how to get out, and they'll just be confused. We don't want them to be confused, the poor dears. I'm gonna try something a little risky here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to thread that. I'm gonna loop back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loop back and hug the fence. It's alright. Looks like that's still trickling from the side. And now we've got ourselves a big group. And they're starting to come from the south as well. In fact, I'm going to loop around here, come around on the grass. Now let's start looking real close at the zombies in this crowd. What we're looking for are zombies with military backpacks and or belt and suspenders. We can usually pull them out of the crowd because they are, or like, you know, identify them in the crowd, because they will have camo. Unlike, like, look at this guy right here. It might be hard to see my mouse cursor. Directly south of me, we got a couple of dudes in ghillie suits. So those guys will have sniper rifles, MSR 788s. I don't really need those right now, but those are a asset. Oh shit, I'm not going through that. See, I lost the interest of some of them because I stopped tooting. So I'm gonna toot. Oh god, I'm gonna toot. I think I see... No, she's just got a backpack. I was looking for somebody with belt and suspenders, but this young lady with the camo here, she does not have a belt and suspenders. It is just a hydration pack. So we're still on the lookout for people with backpacks. I do not like how much the guys down here have spread out. That's a problem. I need to get them to condense more. Ooh, we got somebody with a backpack. Target number 1 identified. It's this person over here on the right side of the screen. Now in the bottom right corner of the screen. It's got an olive drab and olive drab and desert camo. Still spilling, as you can see. Still spilling. Here we go. Once more onto the mouth. This is going to be finessed here. There we go. Look at that. We have the Mega Blob now. We're starting to hit animation cap. Some of the zombies aren't even showing their animations now. It's great. And we've got them all blobbed together. Look, there's another one. We got another target here. There's no way I can get to her. But coming out of the gate now in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, we got another olive drab military backpack. I don't like olive drab, but I'll take it. It's a functional asset. We're going to lose her. We always do. Once she enters this horde, we'll lose track of her. But now we know for certain there are at least two. There are two military backpacks out there waiting for us. There's one right there in the top center. Yeah, that huge field right there, that is a godsend. I can't wait for the devs to just fill it full of shit. I guarantee you, if the devs were watching this video, they would be adding that to their #1 priority. Fill that field full of shit. Stop him! He's having too much fun! Stop him! Looks like we ran out of music there. It's a great track, but once in a while you run out of things to listen to. What else do I have? You know what? I'm not gonna let the fact that my last character died to this song. I'm not gonna let that get me down. I love this song. It goes so well with a zombie apocalypse. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did I kill him? Did I kill him? I want to see if he gets up. We killed him. We killed him. We got target down. Target down. Somebody with a military backpack is down. Now I got to pull the crowd away from him. And I do not want the crowd to disperse. I want them to stay coagulated. Look at that, his corpse is in play. There's a couple of stragglers walking over him, but that's fine. Alright, here goes nothing. Will I make it? I have no idea. No, I didn't make it. I'm sorry. I got the belt and suspenders, though. I didn't get the backpack, but I got the... Ooh, there's another one! Can I get him? I got him! Woo, we got two! We got two in the same area. Alright, we're eating good, boys. We're eating good. Oh yeah, I'll be trying again. I just want to see if I can get them a little clearer. Sheepdog them out a little further if I can. See how the ones in the back are just turning black? We've hit texture limit too. Now you see the problem is we've got backliners coming out. We've got backliners coming out, so there are these corpses that we knock down. They're getting surrounded by other dudes. We need all of them. We need all of them to be gone. But that being said, we've pretty much spilled the whole place, or at least the first two lines. There's still going to be like in the inner sanctum. There's still going to be some back there. It's fine. We can't do anything about those. Horns won't pull them out. It's almost clear. We've got a fast shambler, 2 fast shamblers. I'm gonna go for it. All right, we got backpack number 1. Here's the other one. Backpack, belt suspenders. We got it! We got it! We're eating good, boys! We got 2 backpacks, 2 sets of suspenders. Oh, we're eating good, boys. We are eating good. Mission success. Stage 1 success. Right? I still want forced camo colors of both. So we're not done here. And there's also a lot of loot to get, right? Basically what we do now is we want to split them up now. We've nailed the ones we can identify as high priority targets. And I no longer see anybody with a backpack, at least. I do see duffel bags. Soldiers with duffel bags don't ever have good gear that I know of. Oh, I'm backing up. Backing up. Turning around, driving forward. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we want to split them up, and we want to split them up by having them kind of just wander in a direction that is away from the main road, away from the base, away from the checkpoint, and that is where this field comes in. So we are now sort of kind of leading them, not directionally, but, you know, just going back and forth, a little bit of light sheepdogging. I'm not going to keep constantly honking, but like honk, 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 that kind of thing. And what this is doing is it's pulling, like the back line. The back line is still going left. The back line is still going to the far left. And now the front line, some of them are going right. I don't want too many of them to go into the woods. That's actually a completely separate thing. But as you can see, some of them are just fucking off in that direction now. And that's what we want to happen. We want some of them to be fucking off in some directions, and others to be fucking off in other directions. We are dispersing the crowd now. What am I up to? I am up to 11:38. So we're about to get cut off by YouTube regardless of what we do. But we've had a very successful day here. We have gotten exactly what I wanted from the... Now, sometimes a zombie with forced camo, like this guy right here, in the top center right here, direct top center, he's got a helmet, which tells me he's got gear. He might be wearing a military jacket. If he is, it would hide the fact that he's wearing belt and suspenders. I want belt and suspenders in forced camo. So I could nail that guy, but he is in the dead center of a dispersing horde. And I cannot back up any further because apparently hay bales in this game are fixed objects in time and space. If you run into them, it's like hitting a steel bollard. It's kind of stupid. Now, the dispersing horde here, if I let them continue doing what they're doing, they will be all over this road. They're probably going to be all over that road regardless, but I don't want too many to be on that road, so I'm going to start tooting a little bit here. to try to get their attention so that they spill in this direction as opposed to the road that I need to use if possible. I've had that road get filled up before and I've just ignored it. There's a farther route we could take. I would just prefer to have that road available and traversable. But like I said, you have to treat these hay bales as if they are steel bollards. You cannot run into them. You'll take a lot of hood damage if you do. So we are running into a bit of a weird problem because we don't want them wandering infinitely in any one direction. I don't want them wandering all the way to the road. I don't want them wandering all the way through that forest, because we actually want to be able to traverse both of those angles of approach. That being said, we've actually lost the vast majority of them. So I'm going to toot like a couple more times. And I'm actually just going to fuck off now. Because what they're going to do is these ones here, they're going to continue walking in this direction for a little while. And then they're going to stop. And they're going to be in the middle of this field. This field should generally be a buffer zone between the horde and your, you want a base up here. This is a great place for a base. I always recommend using it as a base. We've already visited it once, but yeah. You said you saw one with a military. Was that like a forced camo military backpack? Because if so, I'll probably go back through my own footage and take a look. See if I can't ID where he's at. This trailer here is basically a refueling vehicle. So I'm parking next to it with the gas tank facing it. So the great thing about this forest, the forest is very, very thick. Almost a negligible chance of any zombies ever following us through the forest. Almost. I have had zombies turn up here. I don't think they've ever been from the main group. Gas can. Add gasoline. I think I have room for 2 of those. Let me check. That was one. One was enough. We probably brought more gas cans than we actually need. But I'll go ahead and put this one back. I will have 2 cups of cow's milk because I'm pretty hungry. So we did good. I hope I didn't chase too many people away with the Japanese music. It's one of the very few tracks that has vocals in it that I actually like, because the vocalists do a really good job of harmonizing with the violins. I don't like a lot of music with lyrics these days because the vocalists like to take front and center, and I like music where the vocalists harmonize and do not try to take front and center from the instrumentals. It's kind of a rare thing. Singers, they like to be front and center. Kind of hard to get around that, but it's possible. You still get some tracks like that. Where's the light switch for this room? Is it on this wall? I forgot where the light switch for the kitchen is. There it is. That's the one I want on. Refill in some cow's milk from the bucket. So when it comes to actually getting out and fighting through that horde, we're not going to do the whole horde. We're going to do chunks of it, depending on what zombies we want to get stuff from. Okay, so one thing we can do before we end the stream, we can get ourselves loaded up with the Alice Belt and Suspenders. We can trade. So the Alice Belt and Suspenders, what it does is it takes up several slots on your character, all the slots that would be occupied by fanny packs and whatnot. So I drop my backpack, I drop fanny pack, and then from the backpack I take a Alice Belt and Suspenders. Now this is in the ugly green color. I don't like it. I hate the green color. We'll get rid of it soon. We'll have some proper force camo. We'll look pretty again. For now, just got to deal with this ugly crap. So we got the belt and suspenders on. One problem, I do prefer to have the belt and suspenders reordered so that they are before my holsters. So I drop them once more, and then I drop my holster. Where is it? There it is. Drop the holster. Now I put the belt and suspenders on, so they are further up on my action bar. So that 4 and 5 are now belt and suspenders. That's what I'm used to. So I put the holster back on. Now I like to have 6 to be my ankle holster. I don't have one yet, so this is fine. 6 being an M9 is perfectly fine for me. In most games, I like to have 6 be a ranged weapon of some sort. You'll see that if anybody watches my 7 Days to Die stream. I'll do 7 Days to Die when the new build goes to the open public. That is on Monday the 16th. So, 7 encumbrance in the belt and suspenders. It's a glorious thing. I will put my whetstone, my wood saw, my wrench. What else? My pens. All of my medical supplies. Spare magazines, absolutely. Right? Yes, 2 spare magazines. And so I have some fillet knives here. I'm going to go ahead and put 1 right on my webbing. Look at this shit. Look at that. It's just a freaking massive kitchen knife just hanging right there on our front. If we go into the combat stance, it looks like it's ready to cut into us. That's kind of funny. Okay. What else? Screwdriver into the Alice pack. What else? The wrench. I've already got a wrench, right? Yes, I've already got a wrench. So that's actually a large portion of my pack already taken up. So I'm going to favorite those, and bandages. Any of the other stuff I don't really worry about. So there's some other stuff I don't have yet that would go into the belt and suspenders. So for now, I will just use the remaining space for foodstuffs, probably. Yeah. Carton of cow's milk, why not? Yeah, that's good. And now I've put some of the loot that I've found. So the way I like to separate the loot when I'm here, because I'm gonna come away with a lot of military cosmetics, not just cosmetics, but like, you know, gears, shirts, pants, jackets, that kind of stuff. All that is gonna go into this other cabinet, so that I can separate them properly. Now the 2 military backpacks we just got, put those on the ground real quick so I can separate them. We've got ourselves, the one that's on our back is O Alpha for Olive Drab Alpha. This one here is going to be O Bravo. And this one here is going to be O Charlie. So we've got 3 military backpacks in Olive Drab. Perfect. We actually have another one. We have a military backpack in Desert Camo from a different Survivor zombie that we ran into and ran over. So we're eating good, boys. We're eating good. So, 11 hours, 47 minutes. I've got very little time left in this stream. I'm going to go ahead and get my character ready for the next stream. That's usually what I like to do. I like to have, you know, everything set and ready so that when I log in next, I can just get straight to work. I'm going to go ahead and leave behind this hiking backpack because I don't need it anymore. Generally speaking, I like to carry around 2 military backpacks in my main backpack, and everything else is kind of extraneous. In fact, I will probably put D Alpha back here. Yeah, so now O Alpha is on my back, O Charlie and O Bravo. The reason I like to do that is, I think I've already shown this, but you can do this with military backpacks. Check this shit out. I got 1 in each hand and on my back. And I got 36 in each of them. So now, by carrying 1 on my back and 1 in each hand, I have 36 times 3 encumbrance. What is that? Let's do some math. 36 times 3. I have 108. 108 storage by doing this. And the best part, you can sit down in the driver's seat of a vehicle like this. So even if every single, you know, trunk, seat, and, you know, glove compartment of my vehicle was filled with loot, I could still hand carry another 108. That's almost like another trailer in and of itself. I'll use that for the thumbnail of my next stream. So like I said, we're eating good. You get yourself a couple of extra military backpacks, you're doing great. So I need to sleep. My character is very tired. We're going upstairs. We're going to sleep. We'll wake up. We'll read. We'll sleep again. And that'll be the end of today's stream. Because that means we are ready for more Keelan tomorrow. killing and hurting and looting and all the fun stuff. It's 5 a.m. I'm thirsty. I drink. And I'm just going to read until I can sleep again. What am I reading? I'm reading... Already finished reading Aiming. The second most useful tool for me right now is going to be napping. Napping is the process of breaking stones against each other to form useful tools. Let's see if I can sleep now. Too early. So it's basically just random. When you're a restless sleeper and you wake up before you're fully rested, it's basically just fucking random before you can go back to sleep. So I usually just fast forward like 10 or 20 minutes at a time and keep trying again until I can. And now I can. I sleep. I wake up very well rested. It is 9 a.m. and I'm down to 20 fatigue. Glorious. We have a long day of hurting and or killing ahead of us, and that's what we'll be doing next time on Dragon Ball Z. So, right before I quit out here, I'm going to go ahead and refill my cow's milk, get all my meters full up. There we go. We have had a good time today, folks. We've got a great start. We are, how far in are we? We are 17 days in, 400 kills down, and we've got a full set of military gear. Now we just need to get a full set of military gear in the correct colors. So, GG, folks. I'll catch you on the next one. Somebody saying hello. Unfortunately, you caught us right as we're leaving. Don't worry, the next stream will be in about 12 hours or so. In the meantime, feel free to catch the VOD. There's a lot of it. What I'll do is I'll show you guys what I do as soon as I finish a roll. I like to... Look at that. The name of this save got pasted twice. I'm going to copy the entire save folder into another folder to make a backup of it. I always back up the save periodically. So, because we uncovered the entire map, or, you know, most of the map, this is the biggest save I've ever had, because the save gets bigger the more map you have uncovered. That is 200,000 files across 856 megabytes. Our save is almost up to a gigabyte in size because we explored the entire map, you know, including Ekron and Irvington. And, you know, the entire map except Louisville, obviously. But, man, we did a lot of exploring today. It's great stuff. It's great stuff. So I'm not going to make you guys sit here and watch this. That's GG. I will catch you all in the next one, about 12 hours from now.